It is very, very quiet. Why is it so quiet? Okay, it's not now. Now it's going. All right, and here we go. It is time. It is Maestros of the game. Spawning down in the bottom right, it's herO on Exarch. Everything should be good. We're good, right? Oh, there he is. Oh. The crowd. Oh, you love it. Oh, you love it. Spawning up at the top left, it's El Clásico. Last games of 12 workers ever. It does seem like oh, the French crowd. Apparently, actually, it's been updated, Sinista. As it stands now, Home Story Cup, so they put it to a player vote. Because the players were like, I don't think this is a good idea. I think for Maestros of the game, it's a great idea for them to do this. For this, I think it's not. Apparently, the vote is the other way around. Most likely. Okay, so we've got a Gate Nexus out of Classic. He is going to try and low ground Expo. He does find his opponent's base, does not get bamboozled into looking in the wrong direction. It's a fake proxy, but this is a big map. This could be anywhere. And there could be a proxy Robo, could be a proxy Stargate, could be a lot of things. Could be a lot of things. Now, what do we think we're going to see here from these two? herO is going for an expansion. Oh, and he's got the cheeky mineral-only scouting path. We'll see the Stargate. God, that is a great timing for that scout. That is a phenomenal, outstanding timing here for herO on the scout. And Classic is going to get into the main base here. Nice surround on the Adept. He tried to mineral walk through and save the second probe. Wasn't able to do so. But still, gets the kill. Could have been a lot worse. It is Phoenix's. The crowd going wild for a single scouting probe kill is kind of fun and funny. Game background volume is still a little low. Even now? Oh, this is a lot of danger right now. Force field getting dropped on the pylon. Really? That's so confusing. That's such a strange choice. We're going to see Guardian Shield getting popped here. He will take down this one gateway. There's a Void Ray in production. It's being Chrono Boost. They've got the mod that shows Chrono. That is pretty sick. I'm very confused as to why... Can't hear the audience, though. I can boost it up a little bit. Can add in a little bit of gain. How's that? That might be a little too loud. We can adjust it. Perfect. Awesome. Ooh, killing a Phoenix is big right there. By the way, thank you very much, Rafalovi, for the Prime resub at 14 months. This game is just so good. Wow. 12 worker variety. I love that it's now getting memed back in. Oh, God, that's good. That's good. How are we doing, Fiant? Are you enjoying the new patch? Are you enjoying Zerg Imba for the first time in like 7-8 years? Just a little bit of an advantage. herO does have a much faster third Nexus. He's carved himself out a lead from this somehow. I mean, Classic just didn't have the info, and herO was able to take advantage of that. Full advantage. Charge coming in. A fake Colossus. You want Toss nerfed, not removed from the game? Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. Oh, that is a nice force field. 3 Immortals kept out of the fight. Force field's extremely effective in this one. He loses the Void Ray. We will see a lift coming in on top of one of the sentries, but he loses the Phoenix for it. Stalker does go down. Oh, the slow warp, triple adept. We're going to see 2 adepts getting into the main. Another good force field there. herO will find damage before Classic's adepts get in. How much damage does herO take? It is going to be significant. It is going to be extremely significant. Oh, look at that. The Sieged Observer. My favorite. Hit my MMR peak yesterday, but to me it doesn't count. Damn. Look at this honorable lad. Oh, that was a slick warp in right there from herO. He doesn't know about the pylon, though. You have to be so aware on Exarch that because, and I guess on Fear and Faith, too, any of the maps where there's a mineral-only patch, you got to be aware that your opponent can sneak in, drop a pylon. You got to have vision. 3 more adepts going to warp in again. herO, we got to check the corner. Oh, he does this time. Okay. We could see a wall. Oh, no, he's just going to warp in units. Those are Zealots. They do have charge, so they'll be able to get on top of this. Going to send these into the natural. How many probes go down? The first warp in was definitely worth it. 9 probes is incredible. The second one, only 3 probes for 3 adepts. A lot less worth. herO finds himself very far ahead. He's like 25 army supply up. Is it just that he got the third base that much faster? Would really love to see the resources lost, but God, the days of auto warp gate transformation, not going to be a thing anymore. But I should stop talking about the patch and just enjoy some games for once in my life. Honestly, I think that's the best way to go about it as a Zerg player. Just acknowledge that, like, yeah, it's kind of sucks for Protoss right now, but, like, it sucked for Zerg for so long. I have not watched the Doyu Cup yet, no. Nice find on the Adepts on the right side. Resonating Glaives is going to be very good against the charge lots, but far less good against the Archons. DT Shrine coming in. +2 weapons going to complete at very similar times for both players, but herO's just got so much more stuff. This patch tells me that the Zerg Cabal is real, though. True, true. Brave. Patch killed that interest for me. Ah, that sucks. Oh, good positioning for herO. Classic will get a lot. Oh my God, the force fields. Oh, the Archons are going to feast. Immortals getting caught as well. 3 of them going down almost instantaneously. And herO is just going to blast through. More Adepts warping in, but those Archons are worth their weight in gold. Counterattack coming in from Classic, but he's dead on the other side of the map. I mean, it's the army. The only army supply he's got is the army supply that is on the other side of the map, killing probes in a meaningless effort. GG, herO crushes him in game 1. Wee. Look at herO there. What a Chad. Rocking the sleeves up. Well done, well done. Hang on. Okay, I think I know what I need to do for just a moment. We need to do... this. So that I can do something else. And keep tabs on stuff. Okay. Cha-cha-cha. Can also roll up your sleeves, you know? Wait, can I? Am I allowed? Is that... Oh yeah, I got my new cast. It's orange. Look at me. It looks like I'm supporting Virtus Pro, but I picked this for the Netherlands. Oh. Hopefully that's just a tiny, tiny hiccup. Okay, Exarch, White Rabbit, Verdant Temple, missing you today, Blackrock, Tourmaline, and 10,000 feet. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right, all right. It's so weird to me that I actually get ads here, but other Twitch channel, it's just ad break screen for 3 minutes. That is weird. That is actually super weird. Is that all other... Oh. That is a cool intro. That is a super cool intro. Are they playing all the games today? Yes. So this is the loser bracket semifinals. So one player comes here, plays a best of 7, loses, and is eliminated. But then it's the winner bracket finals. Then it is loser bracket finals, and then grand finals, and if necessary... All of those are best of 7s. If necessary, if the player from the loser bracket finals or loser bracket wins the grand finals, it goes to a best of 3 bracket reset. Serral got sent to the loser bracket last time and won the first series against Clem, but then lost the rematch 2-1. So Clem ended up winning. This time he did not make it. They still get 1.6K USD and a trip to Paris. It's get to meet a bunch of fans. It's not the worst thing in the world, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of suck, Lavius, for sure. But, like, it's not as though they're going home, one, empty-handed, two, like this is still, it's still decent, you know? But for sure, it's going to be disappointing. Anyone who comes to a tournament and gets knocked out in one, that's going to feel really bad. I wonder if Classic is like the only player that's like, I kind of wish we'd played on the new patch. I mean, regardless, whoever loses this series will probably be like, I wish we'd played on the new patch. Because you'll be saying like, oh man, maybe I could have fooled them with something. Classic. Gonna occupy the Adepts for a little while there before his probe gets picked off. That's nice. Forcing the Adept Shade cancel is actually, it's not nothing. This heartbeat thing is so broken. Surely it's, how is it so stable? I mean, these are consummate professionals. Like, I will say there are levels to this. Ah, look at that. It bumped up by 2 as the Adept got attacked. It could be accurate. It could be inaccurate. Weighted moving average BPM. Interesting. If it was best of 3 or best... Imagine a best of 3 going home after a single best of 3. That would be terrible. That would be insane. You started the 3-minute ad break. I mean, I only do like a minute between games. And even then, like, it's more so to keep at mid-rolls at bay. It's less to be like run a full set of ads. The thing is, I do think it's completely reasonable for and obviously I'm coming from the camp of the content creator, so yes, I'm gonna think that it's more okay to run ads on a consistent basis. Ooh, Oracle number 1. So far, no damage. This is quite nice, actually, from Classic. herO does have... What does he have proxied? Is that a gate? Yeah, he's doing a cheeky 4-gate blink, no? Yeah. I think Glavius, that was just an emotional response. I don't think there was ever a situation where he was actually going to do that. Oh, we do have a couple of Adepts getting into the main base. Oh, that is a lot of damage. An Oracle coming in from herO. Oh, no, it is Proxy Oracle, isn't it? Damn, 7 workers going down already. And the small lead Classic had, 2 or 3 probes, is now a 7-worker deficit. And, okay, herO is going for a proxy gate now. He did... Oh, my God, I got to pay attention. No more reading Twitch chat. Looks like herO is pumping up the BPM. herO is psychotic in the best ways. He's my favorite. If you ask the streamer why he has ads... Oh, I would never ban someone for asking why I have ads. It's a very simple explanation. This is a job. You got to make money. Like, that's it. I don't think there's any... Oh, that's a big stasis. That actually might be enough to turn the fight. Guardian Shield is still available for herO. And now his blink completes. Now it's not enough to turn the fight. Even with 4 Stalkers out of it. God, this has got to feel... Did that Stalker just disappear? Or did it blink back? Am I crazy? Hang on. Did you guys just see a Stalker, like, not explode, but just disappear? Def crazy? Okay. I mean, that that's par for the course. Nice blink back there from Classic. He might be able to turn this one back around with Defender's advantage. Classic blinking forward very aggressively. Nice target fire, taking a better fight for sure. Where's the rest of herO's army supply right now? He just warped in 4 more Stalkers, but he's outmassed in a big way. in this particular fight. Does he still have his oracles at home? Is that what it is? Maybe. Classic bringing this back in a big way. Looks like it recalled. It blinked to the right? Okay, okay. That's what I was wondering, but I'm like, where did it blink to? Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm good to take a backseat to the observing, but other times I just want to be able to figure out what happened. Which highlights have I missed so far today? Nothing. Nothing. You have missed game 1 of a PvP, which is, it's not even a real game anyways, you know? Like, it's a pretend game. It's a pretend game. If you've ever watched that magic trick where it's like, guess which cup the ball is in? You've basically watched 90% of PvPs. You know? That probe just dodged the stasis by entering the gas. Pretty sick stuff. Another triple adept warping as opposed to double. This is the 3rd time he's done this. Now we get into the deep psychological. Does this show that he lacks confidence in his adepts? I mean, he ended up losing one, so it actually looks kind of smart. There's the scout. 4th Nexus. Very, very similar timing. Ooh, that's a really good scout with the Phoenix, but did he notice it? Oh, God, he did not. He is so far out of position. He blinks back immediately, but Classic's got a big opportunity. God, I love the effects right there. This is from TSL9. Probe's pulling from the natural. Wild move, but a very nice one, actually. Probe's workers in general are very, very good against stalkers. Oh, the blink catch spot where you get caught if you blink back. There's a 9-worker lead here for Classic. herO is quite far ahead in the upgrade timing. Something that's very, very handy for him. He's not building more probes. Actually, they're both supply blocked at 117, so can't really build probes. But it will be herO unblocking himself first. Imagine if herO pulled a Clem and played ZVP in this new matchup. Well, this, oh, did they swap herO and Classic's positions? On the bottom, they did. Oh, God, he got caught very far out of position. We're going to see herO tunnel visioning for the base. He splits his army to try and take down 2 Nexi. This is an insane crackhead move, but it will it work? I mean, he's very, very far ahead in mining now, but does he just die? I don't think so. I think it's close enough. Yeah, and he's going to have +2 weapons. Classic, if he doesn't go, like, right now, he's cooked. He is going to get outmined in a massive way. It's 4 base to 2 currently. Yeah, there's more than 1,000 minerals per minute difference. Oh, we're pulling the boys. That is actually pretty sick. Why is herO building an Oracle of all the things to build? I mean, if you can get a stasis trap, that could be sick. Is he actually seeing the future right now? Oh, killing that observer is so big. There's another one behind this. Well, okay, that Oracle is just going to end up being trash. It literally dies for nothing. Blink forward, coming in from Classic. Probes are pulling. Probes pulling from herO. I don't think that zoom was necessary. I think that was distracting. Not me providing commentary on the... on this. Classic is going for it. He's got the numbers for the moment. There is a cannon behind this. It's good positioning for herO against Zealots. +2 weapons just now completing for Classic. There are 3 Archons here. Oh, it's very, very close. Probes are not going to have a good time against the Archons. That is obvious. Robo Facility does go down. Immortal will get juggled. The Prism will fall. It's going to cancel additional warpins. Big blink forward on the counter. Those 2 Archons are so low on shields. They both go down in the same instant. herO is going to defend, and Classic will tap out with a probe lead. But no army left to speak of. Oh, that was cool as hell, but Classic has got to be feeling terrible right now. Also, he uses the right side of his keyboard? Wait, am I... What? Does he use the core? Does the core use the bottom right of your keyboard? I legitimately... I've heard so much about the core, and I've never... More space for mouse movement? That's very interesting. Does it, like, exclude... That's crazy if he uses the core. I didn't know of any pros that did. I mean, to be honest, I know very little about the core. That one stalker looks like it died after the blink animation started. Weird. Interesting. Showtime also uses right side? Really? What's the little sensor on hero's arm? That is a... that is a heartbeat monitor. Oh, God. Shock collar. It's to make sure he sits in the right position. Oh, my God. Spawning up in the top right. It's herO. 41. Every time his posture is bad. Zzz. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Virtus Pros El Clasico. Use your thumb for right side, Alt, Control, Shift, and the slash button. Interesting. I wonder if that would be better for me. Here gets shocked if he doesn't blink forward. It's a Pavlovian response. That explains so much. He's gotten to the point where now if he doesn't blink forward on top of an opponent's army, a static charge builds up in his body. It's crazy. Pig is a core guy, I think. It's very interesting. I actually had no idea that the whole premise of the core was right side of the keyboard for easier reach for Control Shift Alt slash. It looks like Classic is still using the left side of the keyboard though, predominantly. Maybe he I don't even know. We do have another hidden pylon here from herO on the top side. He has already been playing very funkily. Cast Storm by flexing his bicep. Incredible trick. It is going to be Stalker Adept out of herO. The Max Packs. On the rare times that he actually opens up Double Gate. It is going to be a Twilight Council at home. Meanwhile, it's a low ground expand once again. Little block. Love that block. Great block. Call him Aaron Balake. Oh, there's something going through herO's webcam right now. Oh, that's the BPM. They have it on a what do you even call, like a wave, like a line over time. That's actually pretty cool. I did not notice that. Ooh, did he scout it? Did he scout it? Did he scout it? Can we see? Did he scout? He did. Not. He did not. I baited you. I baited you. It wasn't me that I baited. It was you. Graph. That's the word. Thank you. Singular Adept, you can force a lot of shield batteries to be built here to block Shadens. Void Ray gonna be produced. This is an interesting map in terms of blink because there's a lot of positions you can blink around / over in the natural. You could even break down the rocks if you were so inclined. Oh, Stasis. Ooh, that was a late pull from herO. But he does manage to avoid it. Fourth gate. It's a one base all in. Robo facility going to start up here. Warp gate will complete. We've already got Stalkers warping in at the slow pylon. Oh, Stalkers managed to break the leash. Who cares about the Adept? I want to see the Void Ray. Void Ray is far more important. No! Classic! Oh, the blunder! The blunder from Classic! That's why I wanted to see the Void Ray. Oh, that is disastrous. Losing that first Void Ray is almost guaranteed GG against something like this. There's now going to be... He can just blink in. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing to stop him. This is a 3-0 so far. That's a big stasis. I don't actually think it matters. Oh my god, the pylon. He's got to save it. Ah, and it's gone. Void Ray is going to get taken out as well. This is over. This is completely over. Doesn't matter. Stasis trap doesn't matter. You can't beat the army. It's over. Other side, please. Who cares? It does not matter. That might matter a little. That was a very aggressive blink forward that was super unnecessary, but he gets a couple of pot shots on the pylon. There's another one being built. Blink forward. I mean, he's drained the battery, and it's depowered, so he can't even repower it now. That was very YOLO from herO. Oh my god, again. Really, really, really bad stuff. It still doesn't matter, unfortunately. It could if herO loses all these Stalkers. But he'll blink away into the natural, and now the rest of the Stalkers appear. This was a couple of pretty big mistakes from herO, pretty big blunders. But losing that first Void Ray is far too much. You're not recovering from that. Just kill the pylon, my dude. If he kills the pylon, it's over, but he's going to get the Immortal anyways. It is completely over. An Immortal's going to pop out. There's 0 probes on the field. Classic is microing the Immortal, but to what end? The answer is to his. He is dead. Please no clean sweep tournament. Classic has got to be feeling like absolute shit right now. He's got to be feeling terrible. He does look like maybe the Heat. Oh, that's nice of the French crowd. That's cool as hell. He's stoic. It's interesting that herO was the one that wiped himself down, but Classic is the one that looks like more physically uncomfortable. I wish my scene had my country had a scene like the French one. Yeah, it's really cool. Everyone wants to show. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, as much as it sucks, I am okay to get the PvP over with, so to speak. Is there no AC in that room? Even if there is, there's like 400 people in there. 375 people. 350 people in terms of fans. Then however many people are in support. herO. 3-0 up. How can it be hot with 360 fans? Nice. Well done. Without any grills. Surely there's at least one. Man, this has got to feel so bad for Classic right now. It's got to be insanely bad. Like, it feels like every move you've made doesn't even matter. Doesn't look like he's using the court. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it was just when he was out of game. But it was like, it was very weird because he was using it in a way that felt like it was his natural posture. This is how I imagine Oklahoma when J Money is playing. Heh. Nice. At least Classic can blame a heat wave if he goes 0-4. Apparently, herO's heart rate has now dropped by like 10. Replay controls on the arrow keys. That would make sense. That would make a bit of sense. The thing is, these players, herO, Maru, Serral, Dark, they all do die. But it just doesn't feel like it sometimes, you know? It just doesn't feel like they can be killed in the game. It oftentimes just feels like they're immortal. But sometimes it's that little extra that you need, you know? They have that little extra survivability that other players don't have. Welcome, Jer, by the way. Good to see you here. Chrono on Warp Gate. God, I love this overlay so much. This setup. So handy. Gonna be a quick twilight. Force field. Oh, that's a nice little wall, but that is gonna be at least 4 probes. Good job with the wall. That or the force field. That would have made it a lot would have been a lot worse without that. Still, 4 probes is pretty nice. Pros die like the rest of us. They're just good at hiding it off screen. Ah. Dozens of StarCraft 2 fans in Oklahoma. There are dozens of us. I miss when we had events in Toronto. Tirana. herO has periods where he's really locked in and not in an experimental mode. And he looks almost unstoppable. I think when he is in the experimental mode, in some ways is when he's most dangerous. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. With 1 force field, he could have got both of those adepts. It is a very fast blink. We do have a fast robo facility out of Classic. Killing that first adept before the first volley came through was really nice. Means he only loses 1 probe for now. Oh, but good positioning. Wow. Wow, the mineral walks. That was slick. I hope Ursa can get a Canada event. Would be very cool. You mean another one? Another one. Keep your eyes peeled. I'll say that. Would be awesome to have you come out. If you were able to. This is on Old Patch, right? Yes. What a boot to Canadian event, eh, buddy? For sure there, bud. Where's the army of Classic? Oh, okay, there it is. I was very confused. I couldn't see it on the minimap. It doesn't show, the red doesn't show up well on the green. Only loses 1 probe, but somehow 2 of the Adepts get away. Wow. Oh, that's a nice snipe on a probe. Already a 6-worker lead. This is not looking amazing here for Classic. herO going into Glaives behind the Blink and adding his own Immortals. Oh my god, Classic's getting dragged hither and thither over and over again. Blink is done, but he is going to wait for... oh, no, he's not going to wait for it. I thought he was going to wait for maybe the Prism to go a little deeper. Double Adept on the other side. Oh my god. herO's actually just destroying him. It's now a 9-worker lead. Classic needs to win pretty much right here, right now. Good force fields on both sides, but with Defender's advantage, that favors herO. The Warp Prism is nice. Oh, losing that high-energy sentry is brutal. Classic has a lot of firepower with these 2 and soon-to-be 3 Immortals. You can't quite one-shot. Very nice trigger on the Immortals barrier. Glaives is about to complete here for herO. Steadfast speaks Canadian too? Wow, a multi-linguist. Wait, is there Glaives done for herO but not for Classic now? Yeah, there is. I don't know why I thought there was Glaives done for Classic as well. We're going to see Adept shading forward. He's going for this fight. Classic does have the better positioning here. Immortal will get ferried forward. herO not going to save it. It does go down. Prism, though. Oh, it will get taken out by the freshly warped in Stalkers. Another Immortal shows up, and this is looking like herO is going to crush this with the mighty Machine Gun Adept. It's a 4-0, bruv. Okay, I wasn't imagining it. The Stalkers, sometimes the units just disappear for whatever reason. That's okay. They're playing a modded version of the patch. Okay. Yeah, they changed a couple of things. What they must have done with the code is accidentally remove some of the explosion animations. Class is going to try and hold on. There's literally no chance. 0 chance. Did not see 4-0 coming. Not like this. Not like this, where it felt like anything Classic did was... This feels like Coughing Bomb versus Hydrogen Baby. Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb right now. God, the shade forward. Glaive Adepts killing an Immortal through a battery. Oh, poor Classic. Getting absolutely ragdolled by the Smiling Assassin. That was not even close. That... it's nice of the fans.
Quel match! On m'entend? On m'entend. herO, what a match. What a way to start the day. 4-0. Like, what did you eat this morning?
PvP so hard. I don't know 4-0 and so happy.
You can be, you can be. The next match, you're gonna play Maru or Serral. Who do you prefer to play against?
일단이래. No PvP, always okay.
Serral, Maru, c'est du beurre. Has to sit there while they interview his murderer.
Did you hear the crowd while playing during the games? Did you hear people during the game?
Okay.
Yeah, he cannot.
Je pense que oui, il a entendu. On peut faire un max de love pour herO, s'il vous plaît.
Hero seems to
GG's.
hate PvP. Yeah.
Il y a classique, les gars. Voilà.
That's nice.
Il est en train de mater le replay. Je le chope. You wanna come?
Aw.
GG's. Much love for you, Classic. It was a hard match. herO came like super good. Would you say herO is gonna win the whole thing today? Because herO is really good. Is herO favorite today for you? Because he's really
like, he's
good.
not my
really
favorite.
hot.
He just beat me 4-0.
Yes. My play was not good today, but it's very funny in France.
Okay.
Yeah.
Et ouais les gars, il est content d'avoir joué pour vous.
Yeah. Classic just wants to jump in a pool.
Next time you come back and you'll do better. Next year. Okay? Thank you so much.
Next
Thank
year
you.
you'll do better.
Bon les gars, il faut qu'on enchaîne. On est en train de changer les machines. Ça bosse. Hein. On se fait un break publicitaire et on revient avec la winner final. Maru contre Serral les amis. Restez dans le coin. À tout de suite.
I mean, I will say that next year he can't do worse.
Salut! Tu te demandes sûrement ce que c'est Opéra GX. Non, c'est pas grave, je vais quand même tout expliquer parce que c'est ma vidéo. Opéra GX. Et ça se traduit pas seulement par les jolies couleurs néon, les petits sons doux d'interface qui te rappellent les plus belles années sur la console familiale. Oh que non! Tout d'abord, il y a le GX Corner qui sera ta page d'accueil favorite. Tu y trouveras le calendrier des premières, les futures sorties jeux vidéo ou encore les bonnes affaires du moment parce que être un
Oh, they misspelled Maru versus Serral. They put Serral. All right, we're going to run, 3 minutes of ads. Do I speak French? French Serral. I speak a little bit of French. But like I genuinely very, very little. I don't mind I don't mind a loser's interview, but that one kind of felt bad just cuz like oh man, that just felt especially like man's just had his soul crushed, you know? Like it legitimately didn't look remotely competitive. And even though, as we can see from the Aligulac, like herO's kind of had his number, it's never been that one-sided on average. This was just a matter of a really bad day, I think, for Classic. Is this the tournament on the new patch? It is on old patch. It is on old patch. The basically entire tournament was played on the new patch or old patch, so it didn't really make sense for like the last 4 matches where you're flying people out to be played on a, to be frank, completely untested and potentially very imbalanced patch. Like that would be kind of insane. Personally, I find it extremely disrespectful that Blizzard pushed the patch right before 2 of the biggest events of the year. All right, we France is going through a record heat wave right now. They sure are. They sure as heck are. Oh, we've got a... Oh, this is funny. Oh,
Important.
I'm so sorry.
You like big macro game or the Korean singer?
Micro game.
The macro game? Okay. You like the hard 3-2 or you prefer Paris?
Paris.
Paris.
Sorry about that, Jeff
Soccer
Bezos. Thank
and
you.
Korean barbecue. Who wins?
Soccer.
Soccer. Okay. What do you prefer between big macro game and Paris?
He's like, oh no.
Paris.
So finals is soccer and Paris. Who wins?
고민하는 척 해야 돼.
He's like, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Soccer too strong.
Soccer too strong? So your favorite thing in life is soccer.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
It's good?
I like it.
Well played. Thank you, herO.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Those are such good... Oh, man. They have such good content, downtime content. We support in the World
Hello,
Cup.
Classic.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing? You good?
Very good.
Very good. So first question is, what is your favorite sport?
Sports. Soccer.
Soccer. Who's your favorite pro gamer?
For hero.
Yeah.
Hero.
herO?
He's very kind.
What is your favorite
Food. 돈가스.
food? Donkas?
Pork cutlet.
Oh, pork cutlets. Mm. What is your favorite victory?
In BlizzCon versus Rogue.
Versus Rogue?
Oh, the DTs.
5 set.
The Blink DTs. Yep.
I did play Dark Templar. Blink Dark Templar.
Big Dark Templar.
Very good.
Very good series. Very good game.
Yeah.
What do you prefer between a good cheese or a big macro game?
I like Ping Macro game.
Big macro game? What is your favorite music artist or band?
뮤직 아티스트. 코리안 싱어 was
You like easy 3-0 or hard fight 3-2?
hard win.
Hard win?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
When I win, I feel so very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
And last question. What is your favorite destination for vacation?
Paris.
Paris?
I like it.
You really like it?
Yeah.
That's great. What do you
cool.
like better between soccer and herO?
Soccer hero.
Oh, yeah.
Soccer.
Soccer?
You
herO is
serious,
sad in
bro?
the background. What do you like between tonkatsu or the pork cutlets or the 3-2 victory versus Rogue?
돈가스.
What do you like between
a good
Big
choice.
Macro Game and Buzz, the artist?
빅 매크로 game.
Big Macro Game?
Yeah.
And what do you like between 3-2 victory or Paris?
Paris.
Paris? What do you like better between soccer and tonkatsu?
돈가스.
Tonkatsu, okay. What do you like between Big Macro Game and Paris?
Paris.
Okay. What do you like better? It's the finals between tonkatsu and Paris.
돈가스. Paris.
I like how they're both like, oh, we should probably pick Paris, but
돈가스.
Tonkatsu. So your favorite thing in life is tonkatsu.
Okay.
Very good
honestly,
food.
Yeah, very
that's
good.
It sounds good?
quality
Okay.
answer from Classic there.
Thank you.
When they ask Paris, yeah. Oh,
Joga bonito. All right, joga bonito. Whoa.
They just cranked the volume a little bit. What the food? I didn't understand. Donkatsu. So it's like pork cutlet.
Okay. Oh. Finish.
Pork cutlet with
Hey Maru, who you think or who you wish is gonna win World Cup?
With your heart.
Korea,
I mean, obviously it's.
Best team.
France.
Let's go!
Is it even controversial to say France is the best team?
Hey, Classic, who do you wish or do you think is gonna win the World Cup?
First is Korea.
Korea.
Yeah. Winner is France. Mbappe is very good player.
Yeah, Mbappe.
Nice.
I mean, they're such a deep team.
Hey Yuna, who do you wish or think is gonna win the World Cup?
I wish Sweden is gonna win. I'm kind of feeling like President is gonna take this one.
Brazil?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care about the fact that we're in Paris right here. Oh, that was so sick.
Wish?
Anything.
I think Argentina and
It's okay.
no. France.
That's funny. Yeah, Serral's just Serral's just a cheeky lad. Oh, I gotta quickly. Did we update?
Et de retour sur la Comeback TV pour Maestros de Game 2. On est tous très excités, il fait très chaud, pensez à boire de l'eau et pensez à utiliser votre Twitch Prime évidemment, mais on va se lancer sans plus tarder dans la demi-finale winner de ce Maestros of the Game. C'est pour ça, mesdames et messieurs, que je vous demande un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour accueillir Serral et Maru.
So this is really interesting because the maps are going to be super, super different. We got to show this. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I got caught.
Please shake hands and
What
you
are we
can
doing?
go do the vetoes.
Serral is a troll in the best way. He really is. He's so funny. He's actually so funny. My favorite was the magician in the last one. And the magician's like, is this your card? And he's like, what? And then he's like, is this your card? And he's like, looks at it and he's like, no, no, no. Serral seems like he'd be fun to have a drink with. I feel like he'd be fun to do anything with. Like he just seems super, super fun. I've only gotten to chat with him a few times. I've never like gotten to like hang out with him per se. Just like in passing in tournaments and like, you know, a couple minutes chat here or there. But it's just like, it's just nice. Okay, missing you today being vetoed. So big macro map by Maru and 10,000 feet by Serral. White Rabbit, good tank map for Maru. He gets first pick. Verdant Temple, the first pick for Serral. Maru picking Blackrock. Okay. I mean, there's a ton of chokes there. They're like, what are the other maps? It is going to be interesting to see which of them does better in the heat, because this is actually a huge factor. Of course, you like to talk with Serral, your favorite caster. I actually think this is a really, really, really good TVZ map pool for Terran. Oh, thank God they didn't put on the stupid-ass 4-player map that made it to ladder somehow. Fear and Faith. Oh, okay, thank God that that is not in the map pool. That is a terrible map. Actually just impossible to take a 4th on, unless it got changed a whole bunch. Which one? Can we... Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. There are vetoes. Yeah. Exarch going to be the last map if it comes down to it. No, appreciate it. Good call, Fiant. Maru Serral is always an all-timer. I would say it's actually not always an all-timer, but it should be. It should be. Look at the odds of Maru 4-0ing. 2.58%. They are sweating in Paris. He said you were his favorite streamer in the last MOG. I was giggling like a I don't want to say schoolgirl, but yeah, for lack of a better term. I was just giddy. I was giddy. Ooh, there we go. Oh, now we can put the thing back in, and it still shows everything we need to see. Serral having a pretty darn good run so far. Clement Maru. Maru could have been public enemy number 1 for the knockdown. Caster sitting in the sun is rough. It is not ideal. People don't realize how hot 40 degrees Celsius is. How much did you pay him for him to say that? You know, I don't like to discuss my finances, but let's just say... If I had Bitcoin before... I don't have it now. Oh my God, the admin is... roasting. That's just Australian summer. The joke is I never had Bitcoin. Actually, that's not true. I did at one point have a very small fraction of a Bitcoin, and I had like 1 or 2 Ethereum. But it was I got like scammed out of it. The company that I was recommended to like get it from was they were scamming. How you doing, boyo? Feeling better these days? Got myself an orange cast, a new one. The EU mind can't comprehend AC. It's true. BitConnect? No. It was called Quadriga CX. It was a Canadian thing. There was a class action lawsuit for it. Can I sign your cast? I was honestly thinking of doing something like that. I don't even know if you can actually sign it though. So it's really interesting. It's called a fiberglass cast. So they put on the cast underneath, and then they wrap it with this fiberglass thing, which is activated by water. And it causes an endothermic reaction that causes it to fuse together and become like super, super hard. Like, I don't know if you can hear this, but it's like a rock. This thing is solid. It's like a tree trunk. Like Wardy's Christmas tree? Yeah. Let's get ready. The company was called Ponzi Coin. Now that would be quite funny. That one would be on me. All right, here we go. That's good stuff. That's the good stuff kids go for. Spawning down in the bottom left. It's Maru. Evidently, we jumped the gun a little. All right, this is, of course, on old patch. Quadriga was in the news years ago, yeah? Yeah. Finnish people and heat don't go together. I don't know. I mean, South Korea is a relatively cold country as well. Could have lost it in NFTs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is many, many years ago at this point. All right. Oh, this is good. This could be the last casted ZBT or the last live ZBT on this patch. Enjoy it, folks. Was the CEO Madoff? Fortunately not. But I actually don't know. Assuming those readings are correct, Maru is a fair bit higher on the BPM. Is Serral not going to Home Story Cup? That would be kind of wild. Well, Home Story Cup... Oh, sorry. Home Story Cup is going to be played on new patch. Most likely. Most likely. I do have the ability to kind of play, by the way. Oh, that drone barely getting saved. Nice morph. Maru really wanting the pick off. We're not going to be able to find it. It's on wiki page that he's going. This has become a trend that's been really common. Building the third CEC at the front to hide it from an Overlord poking into the main. Maru did have that series victory versus Serral in... what tournament was it? Was it Pigsty? No, it wasn't Pigsty Festival. But he had a series win versus Serral that looked pretty convincing. He did end up losing in the run back. Maybe it was Pigs. Was it Rongyi? Oh, nice find right here from Serral. He's got it. This is dead. It will get a Ling. And he'll get a follow-through scout into the main, but loses the Reaper. It's nice that at the very least he gets first blood. I think it was Pigsty. Pigsty sounds right. Pigsty sounds right. Okay, yeah. Obviously very cool that Pigsty ran that one. Big 20. Damn, Bane's up with a 20 stream watch streak. Maru so far not doing anything super crazy here. Going for them cloaked banshees. Rongyi's single limb. Yes, that is, yes. That was the one where herO won 3-0 over Serral. In like he just absolutely pulled off some wild build orders that completely threw Serral for a loop. This is played on old patch, yes. Yes. So the balance is good. It's funny to say it, but in terms of BPM, both players are heating up. And I'm sure in terms of temperature, they're heating up as well. Serral going to build a couple of Lings here. Relatively quick Baneling nest. Won't actually time out with the layer quite, so he can't start the... Oh, hello, on the top side. Okay, Banshee gets 2 drones. Pre-cloak. Running in pre-cloak, getting a couple of drones is very nice. Serral was kind of thinking he'd be safe with the normally timed spores. This, of course, can turn into a very turtley situation. Oh, barely gets the hatch down. And with the HP that it gets, he's got a bit of time to try and save this. But more than anything, this is going to keep the Hellions occupied while a big Ling run by goes for the other side of the map. That's not a full wall. And that is Serral in. And he could have gone into the main. He still can. This is actually better going for the natural, I think. SCVs need to hold position. 3 SCVs go down. He's going to get a 4th. He's going to get a 5th. And he's going to get out with the majority of the Lings. That could not have gone better for Serral. 23 workers up now. Spire on the way. Double Evo on the way. Maru is in a world of trouble already in game number 1. A phenomenal run by. And that is a great way to start off a Mutaling Bane game. Not the latest combat shields, but it is going to be really difficult to punish the Spire play with this. I love that Serral opens the series with Mutaling Bane. This is going to set the tone for Maru to potentially have to be very, very careful for the remainder of the series. 9 mutas in the production tab, +1 air weapons before the 1-1 for the ground. Oh, he's even going to morph in a couple of Banes. I mean, Serral's always going to play on the side of safe. If he feels like he needs a few Banes before he starts up the 1-1, I'm not going to begrudge him that. He will have Baneling speed done. Actually, yeah, honestly, this is a pretty wise decision. Because he doesn't know that Combat Shields isn't done yet. He should be expecting a 1-1 Stim Combat Shields push. And Maru's going to be... Where are the mutas, is my question. Are they getting ready to go behind this and try and pick this off? It looks like the answer is no. But as a result, they don't find a whole lot to start. 1 SCV. Oh, but if he gets 2 tanks, he will get 1. Second one, there's no medevac to pick it up. Oh, and it's miscontrolled. It goes down immediately. Doesn't even get a muta for that. God, this is an insanely good start for Serral. Finally, I think 1 muta goes down. No, 2. Okay, well, 2 mutas for 2 tanks and a couple of SCVs. That is extremely good for Serral. Maru just starting +2 attack, no +2 armor. That's a big problem. That is a huge problem. Against something like this, you need those upgrades cooking. There we go. There's the +2 armor on the way now. Thor on the way. Maru taking a 4th base. He is going to try and slow the game down. He's got really no choice. Serral on 85 drones just now. That is the kind of classic number for we're good to start trading with Mutaling Bane. Banshee does get a little bit of value before it gets picked off, killing a couple of Lings and a Bane. I mean, trying to keep those Banshees alive against mutas is not ideal, not easy. Serral's creep spread, not amazing just yet because he has been focusing on those mutas. Despite how good of a player Serral is, he isn't infinite in his APM. He is very fast, but it takes a lot of focus to make those mutas do what you want them to do. +2 melee going to get fired up here. Oh, good spot on the Widowmine. He does take it out without getting a shot off. Serral is confirmed a human. Barely. Barely. Just barely. Maru. I mean, this is a very good turtle map. He did get a quick drilling clause. Serral may try and get in here before his opponent's +2 weapons is done. Infestation Pit, 2-2, and +2 flyer attacks. I love the snipe on the sensor tower. Serral going to start to move in. Maru, will he scan, sensing an attack? The answer is no, and he is not super well set up for this. These Banes can just click the planetary, and they're going to get it with very little problem. I like that the mutas went after the missile turret and then found a couple of SCVs as well. Serral just maximizing the value. He's trading evenly after killing the 4th base with a bunch of Banes. 90 drones. Hive on the way. Maru does start up his +3 weapons, but his +2 armor is not quite done yet. Serral is... To say he's in the driver's seat would be really understating how good of a spot he finds himself in. I don't know about this dive. This does open you up to being trapped by the Thors. Nice little drop coming in from Maru. But he actually doesn't save that one Thor. It does just disappear. Banelings coming in. Meanwhile, Lings and Banes, the tank getting flooded. Serral went in before his 2-2 was done. It's a little awkward for him, but it is still very good. He's actually... Oh my god, how did a single Ling get on top of that tank? Did he actually kill it? Maru doesn't save the tank. Oh, no. No. Singular Ling. 17 SCVs go down. Serral is completely all over Maru right now. Even getting +1 flyer Carapace. His Hive just finishes up, goes straight into the adrenal glands. Doesn't have money for his 3-3 upgrades just yet. Doesn't have gas in particular. He actually hasn't taken his gases at all of his outlying bases, despite having a lot of cash. Okay, there we go. Going to start up a bunch of spines, a spore, and a few more drones to replenish those drones that he utilized. There's the +3 melee on the way. Still doesn't have money for +3 Carapace, but it gets started up now. Hang on, was that 200? That was 250 gas. Oh, did they not change the upgrade costs? Huh. I might be crazy, but I thought that was 250 gas. Type here in the crowd? Yeah. It is really sick. It is super cool. Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Serral is cooking. Adding a couple more gases as well. Maru. I mean, his next goal has to be to secure a 5th base. Widowmine does get a big shot off, but still only kills 1 Muta, and it's 2 mines for a Muta, which is, in this scenario, I think that's totally fine for Serral. I think you're annoyed that the mine went off, but I don't think you're losing sleep. Well, I mean, knowing it's Serral, he might lose sleep about it. But he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. Creep continuing to push forward here. Chitinous plating well on the way. Some of the creep tumors and creep spread are starting to link up from opposite sides, which is really starting to close this map down for Maru. And that is a problem. You can play very defensive against Mutilating Bane in particular, but only if you keep the map from, like, really collapsing on you. And he's not doing so. He's not been able to do so. 3-3 has completed for Maru. He has not yet started up his late-game engineering bay upgrades, and it does mean that one missile turret gets taken down very quickly. Nice splitty against the Widowmine. That's a lot of Ling Bane. Tank gets taken down before the retarget fire can come through. Pretty healthy front line of Marauders, so the Banes don't get through easily. But Serral is going to be able to force lost mining time at this base. He's going to kill 16 SCVs, and he is going to snipe the CC. Maru doesn't have a command center super close there. 8 Ultras in production, and Serral is once again right neck and neck in terms of trades with Maru. 3-3 chitinous plating coming in, microbial shroud, anabolic synthesis, the Ultralisk speed off creep upgrade. We even have neural parasite queued up behind this. Maru does get the building armor, but that actually doesn't help against Banes. It helps mostly against Mutas. Well, it helps against everything else. It's the Banelings are a spell technically. Oh, Widowmine did get sniped, I think, without firing. Good reposition on the Thors. Serral is looking locked in right here. He's got Burrow done as well. Maru, he needs to see these Ultras. He's got no ghosts. He needs to see these Ultras coming. Lings just burrowed around for vision. This is not the best show of these Ultras, I think. The best reveal. But he does have a bunch on the left side that are killing workers and are forcing more lost mining time. Yeah, 3 Ultras right there. Only 5 SCVs. That was actually pretty good for Maru. Could have been a lot worse for him. But he still needs to find a way to slow Serral down more. Would love to see the resources lost after that last trade. Oh, 1 Muta does go down there to a missile turret. A little unfortunate. +2 Flyer Carapace. Serral's got the battle mutas. Still only 1,300 minerals or 1,300 resources difference. Sheesh. Serral's cooking. I do love that Serral adds the +1 missile attacks as well. Gonna heal up some of these Ultras. The Ultras did have the nice benefit of knocking down a little bit of the wall at this original 3rd base location. Ling run-by is gonna be more of a threat now, as they do pick off another 4 SCVs. Maru's got to have lost like 60 or 70 SCVs by this point. Maybe 50 if it's really low. Oh, God, the Mutas get another nice little drive-by into the main base. No armor on the vehicles. So +3 Mutas are actually shredding them. They're actually blasting. Little splitty, but it's still a decent mine shot. But, oh, this is a successful pull away. Feinting to the left, Muta's running into the main, and now Serral snipes that base on the 4th base location for the 3rd time. Ghosts have been added in. Ghost cloaking going to complete. Maru is not out of this game by any means. He's got a lot of orbitals. He's continuing to reestablish his 5-base setup. The thing is, Serral has now taken both side bases. And that puts him on 8 bases. Maru has not yet secured his 6th. This is where Serral might want to start using Nidus Worms to try and start mining from the potential 6th base of Maru. Wouldn't mind Infestors added in, wouldn't mind a Greater Spire, but I think he wants to finish up his air upgrades first. Would love a Hydralisk then even, since he's so rich, and just get all the upgrades, be ready for a transition. I mean, there's... You can afford the whole Zerg tech tree at this point. The only thing I wouldn't go for is Roaches, because they're just useless in a situation like this. No need to get Roach speed. Serral just kind of letting the Mutas die out, and will replenish with a couple of Infestors. You do need those Infestors to help catch the Ghosts, unless your opponent makes a pretty big mistake. Blue Flame added in, more factories. Maru is getting up towards the ultimate army. Or the ultimate setup for the army. For the ultimate army, I should say. Zerg is so lame. I disagree. I think this is a poor example of it if you think it is. Serral does defend this left side base. I think on the new patch you can say it's too strong for sure. Serral does elect to go for the Greater Spire before adding that +3 Flyer Carapace. But 1 Spire, it's working overtime. Serral's Spires, man, they don't get a break. No coffee break for them. They are always working until the job is done. Ooh, Burrowed Infestor. Ling will try and deny this missile turret. Will not be able to do so. There's the 6th base being taken. I love that Serral even saves the 1 Zergling. Infestor does not get spotted by the scan. Missile turret's very crucial here. Maru playing very patiently.
Base is on upgrade complete.
Wouldn't mind. Gets a couple of kills. Oh, that... Okay. Yes. Oh, no, the Infestor actually got away, didn't it? Did it? No, it died. Fungal. Oh, Maru with a nice little pre-split. This is a decent-sized army on the right. Maru is recognizing, yeah, I want to make something happen on this base. I do not want to let you mine out both side bases fully. Serral will try and hold this for as long as he can. Oh, he's got a lot of stuff on the right side and the left. Even though those flanks were, you know, separated, this is still going to be a full cleanup here from Serral. Maru will try and lift up and save some of these units, but he's not able to save everything. I think the one medevac that had the ghost inside did go down. That was still very good for Serral. Losing that base, it only matters if Maru can keep Serral off of it, but instead it's actually going to be Serral getting enough kills to go for the counter push and deny the 6th. Actually, can he keep going? Maru's pretty broke right now. Like, he's got a little bit of cash in the bank, and he will be able to replenish. But, wow, 4 siege tanks at once. That is a lot. Serral is still less than 1,000 resources lost behind. That is actually bonkers. You are not supposed to be allowed to do this as the Zerg, but Serral says, I don't care what I'm allowed to do. I'm doing it anyways. Doesn't matter what the rules of the game are. I'm the Night King. And not that crappy one from the show that dies in one shot to Ninja. Nah, I'm the one from the books, bitch. You can't kill me. He's so immortal, he stopped the writer from finishing the series that would have ended him. Now, this is a strong defensive position for Maru. Serral, this is probably the first bad fight he's taken all game long. Microbo Shroud was a little bit late. The Orbital Command, it actually didn't get finished off. Okay, well, that was a caster curse and a half right there. That was a proper caster curse. Literally the first bad fight he takes in the entire game. But it's still not bad enough to lose. It is bad enough to lose this base on the right side again, though. The fact that he didn't finish off the orbital is actually a pretty big oopsie. Still, he is so far ahead. 20,000 resources in the bank. Serral is going to be able to get on top of the front line of Maru. And we'll find a couple of these units. Maru is getting towards +3 armor. You can see that last trade was pretty even. A lot of ghosts did go down there, apparently. It says 10 ghosts. I'm going to have to be paying closer attention because there's no... Some of the animations are most definitely bugged. You can see Maru's heart rate has been going up progressively throughout the matches. Serral's a little bit, but not as much. Oh. Decent Widowmine shot there. Serral didn't see it right away. Man, Serral's already mined out more than half the resources on this base. Pew, pew, pew coming through. Lot of mules on this 6th base, but they are going to get taken out very, very quickly. Serral. Oh, he is going to be able to take down this command center. Caustic Spray did get broken. Hello, Serral? Oh. Okay, there we go. Corruptors just moved in to finish it off. They get it, no problem. Neural Parasite can be used to grab that Thor, but he doesn't need to. He will deny gas mining on this base, but now Maru's even mineral starved. 25 SCVs, almost no mineral patches left. This game is out of reach. I'm just going to say it. It's out of reach. Maru needs to win the game with a fight. And I just don't see how he does that. Microbial Shroud going to get dropped here. Can we zoom out, please? Please, please? Can we please zoom out? That was a lot of lost stuff. It would have been really cool to see what it died to. First map already longer than previous Best of 7, I feel like. Yeah. And already far closer. That was a very good defense from Maru. I would really love a... yeah. Oh. Microbo Shroud does get dropped. Tanks getting blown up by Banelings. Normally not what you want to see. But at this point, Maru is on his last army. Below 100 supply. Serral could lose an entire additional army and still win this game. Nuke gonna try and come in. Ghost was immediately blown up. I didn't even see that Ghost. Good job from Serral to make sure that it gets taken down. Maru desperately trying to limp back home. Like, Serral's bank is still big enough with nothing on the field currently to win this game. That is how far ahead he is right now. Maru is fighting tooth and nail. But Serral going to find another bunch of SCVs. GG is called. And Serral wins the game with still more than 10,000 resources in the bank. The moment you talked about resources lost, Serral began to throw his wallet at Maru. Seriously. That was an insanely one-sided game right there after a certain point. Very well done from Yuna Sutala. All right, we got to run. We got to run at least a couple minutes of ads. Steadfast SC watches Serral completely dominate game 1 versus Maru. Thank you, stream summary. AI stream summary. Being real creepy. Up 8 bases to 5. Serral's denying Maru 6th and leaving a mineral star, but there's 25 SCVs. I'm so bothered by these AI summaries because they're way more accurate than I want them to be. I don't like this. I don't like this world. I'm going to yell at a cloud. Yeah. Old man yells at cloud.jpg. Verdant Tempel. Mario looks like he's melting. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it's Maru. Think the PC Classic used is broken? What gives Serral the right to own so much of the map uncontested? That's the thing. He takes it from you. He doesn't let you have it. Serral. Serral looks pretty comfortable. Maru taking a swiggins of water. Does Serral have home advantage because he's used to saunas? Actually, unironically, that's probably a really big deal. That is, I didn't even think about that. That is actually probably a huge boon for him. It is going to be an Extractor Trick 15 hatch out of Serral into the quick pool. Qu'est-ce quoi? I wish I was there, Serral and Maru in front of you. That would have been pretty sick. Would have been really cool. The real answer was that Maru had a hole in his wall early game. That did put him very, very far behind and let Serral get away with the mutas with almost no punish. Like, think about all the move outs Maru did in that game. He moved out with 2 medevacs worth of Marines early on with 1-1 and stim, no combat shields, and then didn't move out for the rest of the game. At one point, he pushed out to deny the right side 8th base of Serral. 8th base. But he lost a ton of army for it. Do I think AI makes good summaries? Unfortunately, I have no choice but to admit that the summaries they've made have been pretty accurate so far. Oh, nice save right there on the drone. They've hot baths in Korea, I know, because I've watched it on Colbert or something. Oh, cool. That looks like a 3CC211, unless I'm mistaken out of Maru. No, wait, no, it's just a straight up 211. Yeah. There's no third CC. That is the second CC that just finished up. We're going old school as Maru here. We're going super, super old school. This one looks especially cool. Unfortunately, it seems to be especially hot. But it does look like the venue is pretty sweet. You think there's going to be an investigation of Maru's in Classics PC if Maru loses 0-4? I do not. I do not think that will be a thing. Serral building a lot of lings right here. This is meant to be a run-by. This is not a defense. This is an aggressive action here from Serral. He doesn't realize that this is a 2-base opener. Oh my god, I didn't even realize there's a hidden base. Yo. Serral with a crazy hidden base play. Where are the Marines? They are well positioned. They are very well positioned. If they were in the front, that could have been game over potentially. Serral will still grab the Reaper, grabs one depot that was trying to be built, and the other one will be saved. That's a big one too, because he would have been supply blocked really bad. As it is, this still blocks Marine production. Behind it, double upgrades for Serral. Okay, now we get to see what the cost of the upgrades are. Okay, it is in fact still the old Carapace upgrade costs. The only thing is, I'm going to try and pay extra close attention to see what the cost of Carapace is for level 2 and level 3. Hopefully they remember to change all values correctly. Maru, not going to be able to move out with a full double medevac drop, but he is getting a single engineering bay. This looks like it could go into a 2-base all-in. And if it does, and he's misread this situation as Serral not having 3 bases, just now taking his 3rd, this could be very, very bad for Maru. Oh, nice little pullback on that one Marine. Queen does go down. There was no transfuse. Serral. This is actually going to be not the best fight, but not the worst fight. Because there was those 3 Marines missing, the Lings were able to do a lot better than they maybe should have been able to do. Now, okay, next question is, how far along is Bane speed? It is about to start. Maru already going into Liberator. That is something that you add on as a finishing touch to a 2-base push. Not something you get this early on, usually. Now, Serral going into 1-1 as quickly as he did is very, very, very good for fighting, but it does mean that his Baneling speed is significantly delayed. Now, if he can recognize the situation and get on top of this army with enough 1-1 Lings, he may be able to get everything done here. God, that's so cool that he used the mineral-only path to get these drones through here. That is a lot of bio here from Maru. This does look pretty scary. It's a 12-worker lead for Serral, and once again, no Bane speed. Serral can give up this base because he's got that bottom right base. Oh, Serral's going to try and get on top of this. He forces the double lift. That is so good for Serral. He'll kill both tanks. Sorry, he kills one tank. The other one gets away. Liberator harassing in the natural. That's great. But the main fight has already tipped so far in the favor of Serral. And it's only one drone. Oh. Oh, and he gets the Liberator. Now Bane Speed's done. Maru is transitioning into, of course, a third base and additional production. But Serral is already in such a good position in this game. Maru's got no idea. He didn't even kill that base. Like, this is really, really rough for Maru right now. Ooh, he does get the hot pick up there. Maru is going to lose the tank in the back. It'll get some good shots. It did off screen. But Serral is once again just in dominant control of this game already. The hidden base. Big, big, big problem for Maru. The music is stirring. Are they just playing on low graphics or something? I'm not sure why it's not showing the explosions. I have to assume it's something to do with the mod. Because they used a mod to backpatch this, basically. Maru still has no idea, by the way, about that hidden base. If he had been there a little bit longer, he might have seen the drones come in from the right side. And that may have caused a little bit of a huh moment. As it is, Maru does find a small opening. Ah, this is actually kind of nice. He sniped down a Bane. Oh, look at Serral. He pulled back the one Bane that was being targeted. That is pretty slick. That is a great read. Serral is a little bit late to start his hive in terms of he could have continued his upgrades. He's only on 65 drones right now. Is Maru about to accidentally find the bottom right base? Maybe. But Serral's gotten a lot of value from it already. Oh, Serral going to try and pick the fight. He's got the upgrade advantage right now. 2-1 versus 1-1. Gets one tank, gets another. And what looked like maybe a good situation for Maru has turned into a disaster. Oh, those two medevacs held together with duct tape and hope. Those two medevacs had gone down. That would have been a disaster. As it is, they might be able to find a kill on the 6th base. No. It is going to get saved here by Serral. Maru is kind of getting cooked. There we go. The 3-3 can start up for Serral now. Looks like it did just start up as well as Adrenal Glands based on the money. Yeah. Went from 800 gas to 100 very quickly. 700 gas on this patch to get this up and running. Oh, okay. Maru will actually find an opening. This time, there wasn't anything in position, and Maru will kill the 6th base of Serral. All right. Big problem for Maru. Never started +2 armor. Upgrades in this matchup when it's Lingbane versus Bio like this. A huge deal. It is going to be at some point 3-3 versus 2-1. I think. I'm pretty sure. It may be only 10 seconds. But at any rate, for a while, it's going to be 3-3 versus 2-2. There's the +3 weapons coming in. Oh, we are going to see the rocks getting dropped. That'll cut off one of the flanks for Serral. He is going to pull around further behind this army. Oh, that's a nice snipe on the base, but Serral's got a lot of stuff here. There's only 2 tanks sieged up. A third one shows up late to the party. It does get picked up and saved. Maru is in some trouble, though. Oh, huge mine shots. Could those be what Maru needs to hold? I think so. Serral will find some SCVs at the 3rd. Reminder that this is just a 3-base Terran. Serral still gets a lot of counter damage done. 23 SCVs. And Maru is still in huge trouble. Serral's going to be able to rebuild these 2 hatcheries. He's got another one on the top left. I think the one on the bottom right might have just refinished. Maybe? Yeah, it looks like the creep just repopulated over there. Oh, this time Serral is going to get in position in time. God, look at the worker advantage right now for Serral. Oh, nice manual detonate to make sure that the Widowmine did not go off. Parasitic Bomb now being added in, kills 2 medevacs. And is about to get 3 more potentially. Holy moly, that Parabomb. Serral absolutely blasting here. Maru not looking comfy at all. Yuna getting it Duna. All right, I'm going to run a couple minutes of ads. I'm going to take a little break myself. I don't think Maru is playing like a Masters 3. I think Serral is just playing very, very well. I think Maru's not playing as well as he can, but I think the heat is probably a big factor there. All right, we're going to mute myself real quick. I'll be right back. BlackRock. Oh, Maru going to try and turn the series around on BlackRock with the proxy. Proxy 2 racks. He did close out the series win in Pigsty versus Serral with a proxy 3 racks to win 4-1 in probably the first time in a long time that Serral has struggled against Maru. That was probably one of their better series that they've played in a very long time. Now, the big thing about this is you need to know whether it is a proxy 2 racks or a proxy 3 racks. If it's a proxy 2 racks, you cannot give up the natural. If it's a proxy 3 racks, you may have to. This is so good for Serral that he sees the 2 SCVs right here as early as he does. Bunker number 1 is in range of the hatchery. Bunker number 2. Oh, Serral's building a Roach Warren. He's droning. This might be a misread. I think this is too big of a map to counterattack with roaches. He did build that Roach Warren very, very quickly. He does not have an Overlord in production, which means he can't build a lot of roaches. I actually think that this is really, really awkward. If it wasn't for the lateness of the Overlord, he could build potentially enough roaches to defend this. But as it is, I'm really not liking this for Serral. I really don't like this for Serral. Maru is going to get the kill on the hatchery uncontested. And he'll have a factory done at home. Just needs to start up Cyclone production. Maybe he was, I mean, okay. He survives, is the thing. Snipes down an SCV. Saves that one Roach. Oh, the snipe attempt. Oh, that was so sick. Oh, the bait from Serral. That was so sick with the drone. That was so sick. He actually baited the Marines completely and totally. That was so cool. Oh my God, Serral. That was incredibly intelligent. Now, the thing is, I still really, really vastly prefer Maru's position. Serral is supply blocked at 38 of 38. The thing is, even with that very, very cool move, like, this is really, really uncomfortable for Serral. Maru does need to be very careful. Oh, getting the lock-on the Ravager is big. It only gets 2 ticks. And it was broken very quickly. Oh, he holds the Biles for now. There is a medevac for hot pickup micro. Maru does have to defend this well. Serral, he supply blocked again at 46. This is not comfortable. He starts a layer. He did drone up a decent little bit. And he doesn't have a crazy amount of larva right now, so it's not like he's in a disastrous position in terms of supply block, but I do think that, yeah, no, I love Maru's position right now in this game. Serral, is he going to try and go for a Nidus Worm behind this? This is a map where there is a very large position in the top left of Maru's main base for a Nidus. And with that quick layer, and the fact that we've got a medevac, which means if it is Banshees, it's very delayed. Ooh, this drop into the main base could be a problem. Serral able or unable to get the save on that drone. Okay, production tab. I want to see the production tab. Is it Roach Speed? Is it a Nidus Worm? He just spent a bunch of gas. Roach Speed and an Evo Chamber. And an Overseer. Okay, that's where the... Yeah, I was like, I see 100 gas gone. I see 50 gas gone. That makes sense. Maru brought an SCV with this. Fun fact, if you put an SCV on auto repair inside of a medevac, it will repair any mechanical unit. Whether that be a Hellbat, a Hellion, a Siege Tank, a Widow Mine. Oh, look at that. It's the Terran Marine. That's cool. This is a very good position for Maru right now. If he gets away with this double Evo, or double NG Bay, it is a cloakless Banshee, by the way, out of Maru. Serral trying to save his drones. This is not a good start for him in the slightest. I feel like I've been harping about that, but like, this is close to the flip of the other 2 games, basically, where Serral's start was that good. Actually, I would say this is pretty similar to game number 1. Maybe even a little bit better for Maru. That doesn't mean that it's over, but it does mean that Serral's going to have to do a lot of things very, very well to catch up here. Maru hasn't yet landed his 3rd CC. He does have a 3rd. Yeah, he's got a 3rd CC. +1 melee added in by Serral. Couple of Infestors. The thing is, like, the Roach Ravager that he made, it just didn't provide a whole lot of value for him. Maru is playing very, very safely, I feel like. Like, I feel like he's very scared of Serral. Feels like he could have landed a CC a while ago, honestly. And the fact that he didn't has let Serral not get completely out macroed. The thing is, it's still a very bad situation for Serral relative to what you would want it to be in this game. If you are Serral. The double Cyclone drop. Oh, very cute. He's got to be careful. You kill those rocks, they collapse on top of the tower. Hopefully Maru knows this. If he drops tanks on top of that position, and doesn't know that killing the rocks drops on top of it, he will lose 2 to 3 siege tanks right there. You want to become a Zerg god? Me too. It is hard. It is really hard to be as good as Serral. Oh, nice kill on a creep tumor there. Banshee does not have enough HP to survive a fungal. If it got fungal, it would die. The Kumite International. Did you guys know that Keith Richards is the best at Kumite in the world? Isn't that crazy? We do have an Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Serral is just playing this very, very slowly. He's very slowly expanding. Methodically. He is behind in workers against a Terran. That is not a comfy situation. Unless it's like 80 drones to 81 SCVs. And sure, 75 SCVs to 70 drones is not a huge difference, but... It is notable and pretty significant. I will say Blackrock is one of the better Terran maps in the pool, so even if Serral loses this, he still has the edge in my mind. Solidly. But it is obviously would be the start of a comeback. Now, speaking of the start of a comeback, getting a cancel on the 5th base, finding a couple of the Cyclones from earlier. That's very nice. Oh, big mine shot, 10 kills right there. But it's just Zergling, so obviously it's not the worst thing in the world. No Banelings. Serral using Infestors for his splash damage here. Maru not yet firing up his +3 weapons. Serral, meanwhile, getting in towards Ultras. And he may just go. Maru has been doing a lot of relatively late ghost swaps. Oh, Corrosive Biles. Not going to be able to connect despite the fungal. Oh. Somebody did something a little oopsie. HRM 136. Is this Drilling Claws? Oh, he's got to drop those mines out. It is Drilling Claws. One medevac. One mine going down inside the medevac there. A few lings for 3 mines and a medevac. I'll take that. As long as it's not like 40 lings, which it definitely wasn't. It was like 12 to 15. That's very, very good for Serral. And no drones as well. Serral adding 5 Dropper Lords. This is a pretty good map for drops. +3 melee in production for Yuna. Maru getting his 3-3 as well. Serral might have a small timing where his +3 Carapace is done beforehand. Oh, the Dropper Lords, they are going to be revealed. But where are the medevacs on that left side? They are nowhere to be found. A bunch of bio just getting caught on the ground without any support. Overseer baits out a Widow Mine. Second Widow Mine not able to fire. Third mine also being split against by the Overseers. Liberators will pop out. Sensor Tower did fall. The Dropper Lords were revealed. Serral going to start to try and make moves as Maru is securing a 5th. God, that is a really far away 5th base. Relative to the rest of his very compact 4-base setup, this one feels a lot more difficult to defend. Once again, Maru moving out without medevacs. Okay, there we go. They're just kind of in a weird position. Oh, that's a kill without a cancel right there. There is a fight on the left side. One Ultralisk did get taken down. Is there Anabolic Synthesis? I can't see the wavy lines. Oh, the Mega Fungal. And he chains it, gets all of those units, only losing 1 Infestor for that. Serral now ahead in resources lost. Oh, God. If Maru can't win a game with a start like this, are we returning to the days of Maru Serral being a matchup that just doesn't feel like two players of equal skill? Oh, Dropper Lord on the left side. Well, they will get spotted this time. Maru has completed his 3-3. Serral will get that 3-3 done shortly as well. Looks like the Widowmine did... I don't know. Did it get a big shot? We'll have to guess. Push through the middle. Fungal on the Medivacs. They're kept away from the bio. That's the opposite of how this normally goes. But the Fungals are looking good. No ghosts being added in from Maru. And against that Ling Infestor Ultra, I mean, it's going to be able to trade really well. Maru cannot be feeling particularly comfortable here. Oh, another fungal growth to set off the start of this fight. Widowmines do get taken down. Maybe the heat is affecting Maru a lot more. It certainly feels that way. Corruptors being added in. Neural Parasite as well. +3 armor. There's the Ghost Academy. Finally, at 15 minutes here on Blackrock, we're finally getting the beginnings of a transition towards Ghosts. Maru trying to out-multitask Serral here, but has not been able to do so far. Oh, Corrosive Biles? What was that? Oh, one Infestor does go down. There is maybe enough army to push here. Fungal Corrosive Bile combo. Ooh, that did hit pretty hard. I think that got a couple of Medivacs. All the Medivacs actually going down to the combined Corruptors and Infestors. Another Infestor does fall, but this is looking like a, despite the loss of the base, still a pretty good fight for Serral on the right side. Now, I don't think he can caustic spray down this base. I think it would be crazy to try. Oh, Widowmine. Ooh, will get a big hit right there. He is going to go for it. But, yeah, this feels maybe a little wasteful. He will back away, though. What's the resources lost right now? It's looking, I mean, if Maru can secure a 6th and start adding in those ghosts, Serral will be forced to swap away from his comp. But so far, I feel like Serral's been quite cozy. That's a lot of missile turrets. Oh boy, that is a no entry zone. God, even just like one volley, almost getting that. Ooh, the sight blockers. Did not think about how good Infestors could be hiding in the bushes. Serral, though, recognizing the Medivacs were not in position. We got a double camera spin. Big mine shot on the way out. Lot of Zerg blood. Maru starting to look a little stronger in this game. He's kept his base on the right side from being taken. Meanwhile, just a Liberator and a couple of tanks will defend this base relatively well. Serral does knock down the wall to the mineral line, though. That once again means that Ling run-bys can be a threat. Really nice fungals from Serral. Maru not able to target down that Infestor before it got the fungal on the retreating army. Widowmines getting decent shots, small shots here and there, but most of them do get taken out. Serral is like heavily out-trading his opponent. 1,500 resources lost ahead. God, man, only Yuna can do this. That is a nice deny on the left side contested base, though. There are Infestors behind us. That one Liberator putting in a lot of work. Oh, caustic spray on the planetary gets the kill. The Corrupta Piss. The patrolling Infestor. I think it will see this army crossing through potentially. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. He instantly saw it. Instantly. The reaction time is crazy. Decent Widowmine shots here. Another denial on that right side base. And on the left side base, it's another one off screen. Maru getting that base as well. Maru is starting to cook here. Oh, he will go for the kill on this hatch. That's a third kill. Serral now in the position where he does need to make something happen. God, the music kind of getting sick. Kind of getting awesome. Oh, Infestor. It burrowed, unburrowed again. Gets a decent little fungal. Maru refusing to add ghosts still is going to lose this 6th base. I said Serral needed to make something happen. A big mind drag with the Overseer. Maru is on the run. Oh, that's a big mind shot, but Serral has added Banelings in. Will be able to blow up the 6th base. Infestor. Oh, that scan. That scan was so important. Maru has been heavily knocked off balance with that last little fight. There's another Infestor behind us. Maru does have a Ghost Academy. Yeah, he added it at the 15-minute mark. Oh, did the Infestor get taken out on the right side? I think it did. Maybe, maybe not. There's another one on the... Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, now it did. The missile turret maybe just finished up. Yeah, it did. God, this music is so rousing. I want to, like fight a corporate banker or something, you know? Yeah, no, give the money back to the poor. You ever get that feeling? No, just me? Oh, God, the music is so good. I love when it just gets randomly epic. Oh, Infestor. It's got full energy. That's a double fungal if he wants it. He's going to keep it hidden for now. Corruptors find the Liberator. There's a tank on the high ground that's going to blast those Banelings. But it will be a dead base. Meanwhile, on the top side, looks like Banelings connected on the drop. Factory went down. Maru was building 5 mines at a time. Now he can only build 3. Only. Like, that's not a huge number. Ooh, last second split, but those Corruptors are not super fast, so it's still a lot of splash damage from the Widowmine. Serral starting to reassert himself a little bit and close down Maru's map. God, that Infestor, the fact that he didn't reveal it, the patience of Serral to not reveal the Infestor there is divine. It's incredible. Maru needs another base. Oh, he did take it in the pocket, or he's trying to take it. These Widowmines are getting some big connections. Serral is really making Maru work for a game that was a very good start for him. And by really work for it, I mean, I think Serral's winning again. Oh, base on the right side is under threat. Caustic Spray does get forced to be canceled, but so does the Planetary. Now a fungal growth coming in. Huge mine shots, but also massive fungals. Medivacs will boost away. Maru lifting the command center again, saves 2 command centers that was lifted. Fungal growth trying to protect these units. Really nice target fire there from Maru. Grabbing all 3 Infestors on the run. There's only 1 left on the field right now. Maru needed something like that. That's a moment where you're like, oh, okay, we're starting to cook a little bit here. Serral has added on many, many upgrades. That's a lot of lings that kind of just got thrown away there by Serral. A couple of mines did get triggered, but that's about it. Not getting great value. Yeah, 3-2 upgrades for the air once again, so he will be able to go into Broodlords. And Maru, despite playing a very, very cheap comp, Marine, Marauder, Mine, Medevac, the 4 Ms. Oh, target fire on the Ultra. Good. Well, kind of split. The only thing about targeting an Ultra is the splash damage usually isn't as good. But it did mean that the mine didn't get just baited out for nothing. This is a very scrappy game here. Serral, God, the fact that he's been taking such good trades. Oh, the Infestor somehow didn't get the fungal. Wow. He unburrowed, but he wasn't able to land the fungal. Oh, but he's able to land an even bigger one on the right side. Medevac's boost away, but Maru is getting taken out here. Getting destroyed. Some big Widowmine shots behind us at the end. Fungal growth does come down, but a nice scan. Finds a kill on the Infestor. And the bio escapes. Oh, that's a decent fungal in the middle. A couple of Banelings do connect. There's only one Ultra here. Is Maru starting to do this? Oh, man. It still feels like it could go either way, but Maru has secured a couple of new bases recently. Serral, though, by taking out the base at the original 3 o'clock position, it feels like he's really secured the left side bases for himself quite magnificently with that. Man, 3-2. Imagine Serral just suddenly swaps into a billion mutas. He wouldn't because he doesn't have the gas, and it would also be insane. But that is something Dark has done once upon a time. Usually, though, you do that when your opponent is going like Mass Ghost and you're having trouble contesting it. Big fight. Serral chasing Maru very far. Couple of Banelings do connect on the mineral line separately. So they actually drop a ton of SCVs down into the red, but don't kill most of them. Decent fungals, though. The base on the right side on that, what would you call that? Like the 330 position did get taken out. 2 more Infestors added in. This has just been a straight up brawl. Non-stop action coming in here. Maru using the corners nicely to kite back. He still has just refused to add any ghosts whatsoever. The fact that his opponent has the Infestors... Oh, hold that thought. Planetary Fortress getting baited away from by the Lings on the right, and it will get taken down, blown up by the Banes. One Infestor does go down on the chase, but Serral finding the crucial newest base of Maru. Even going to find a couple of additional SCVs. He's now very far ahead in workers, but Maru might have been waiting for this. Might be waiting for that 150 army supply moment for where he can go. Neither player with a big bank here. Both of them, this is a mad juxtaposition, a crazy juxtaposition to the previous 2 games, I would say, but really game number 1 more so than anything, where Serral won with a 10k bank. Oh, Lings do burrow. Can the orbital... Oh, it can land. No scan? Oh, he didn't realize the Lings burrowed there. Evidently. You think Maru can't win this? I think he's running out of options. I wouldn't say he can't, but Serral is really, really on top of him, and these burrowed Lings all over the place are a nightmare to deal with. The lack of ghosts, though, is the biggest problem. Like, how do you deal with the Infestors just locking down so much of your army? The answer is there isn't an answer right now. Serral now adding on the Greater Spire after finishing up 3-2 air upgrades. It's funny that he did that in the previous game and now doing it again. We do have a little bit of a pre-spread. Maru's got a couple of units on the left side. Both players at 150 BPM for their heart rate, it seems. Just felt a crack in my wrist. I hope it doesn't feel bad. Paying close attention. Okay, 6 Broodlords added in. Once the Broodlords come through, I mean, there's actually nothing that deals with them. Not in this comp. And because there's still a lot of Ultras and Infestors, and even I think a few Banes, you can't just dive on them with 50 Marines. Not that he even has 50 Marines. He's probably only got 20 or 30. Oh, Widowmine. Well, that's a fortuitous start, at least for Maru. Okay. Serral getting hit hard with these, by these Widow Mines. They don't find any kills, but that's a pretty big mistakey. Overseers, you got to have one of those Overseers following the Broodlords. Ghost added in finally. So late to the party, though. Another Widowmine shot hits another Broodlord. The thing is, the Broodlords are so beastly right now with their upgrades. 3-2 upgrades, and this is such a good position for them to sit. God, so many SCVs have been killed by Serral's Lings in this series. He has been absolutely wreaking havoc on Maru. This started with a basically free kill off the Proxy 2 racks. Nidus Worm gets up, but there's nothing inside. The crowd goes wild as nothing happens. Snipes coming in on a couple of the Broods. All of a sudden, there's 9 Ghosts on the field, but Maru on just 14 SCVs. And Serral's bank is starting to become giga. Man, how do you play against Serral? It's so hard. Microbio Shroud getting dropped down. There are a few snipes available. The Ultras, though, are surging forward. And Maru now is truly broke. Before the Broodlord switch, it didn't look completely hopeless. Now, well, it kind of does. Massive Mule Hammer. Currently 0 income for Maru, but it's about to spike from 0 to 100. Lings being put on hold position. Even just forcing the Mules not to mine for a moment is pretty nice. Oh my god, the split on the Lings to make sure that it's 2 siege tank shots on the sensor tower. That actually made the difference and got him the kill on that sensor tower. That's... yeah. That's nuts. Serral's so good. Mules don't matter, no gas mining? Yeah. Yep. I agree. This is an army that Serral has where you need gas to beat it. Maru started this one out with a Proxy 2 racks. But just... oh, man, this just did not go well for him at all. Such high heart rates. Yeah, if it's true, this is... these are high heart rates for sure. Here we go. This could be the final fight of the game. Serral charging forward, going to take down a couple of tanks. Big fungal growth. Another one in the back, landing on a... not most of the Ghosts. Maru will hold for the moment. Another fungal, though, going back in. Orbital Command taken down on the ground after it's forced to land by the Corruptors, but the Ultras take it out anyways. Serral, 73 drones to 6 SCVs. He has absolutely pummeled Maru non-stop in this game. Pummeled him. Serral, not with the craziest mineral bank himself. If Maru had one more base mined. Now that's a lot. That's a lot to ask. This game is... it's deceptive by the supplies. But this game was actually a lot closer than it looks. At least at this point. But right now it looks pretty giga cursed for Maru. Serral really just needs minerals just to ensure that he can close this one out. He doesn't necessarily know that Maru's only on... wait a minute. Oh, it was a spore. I was like, where's the detection? There's a spore that is currently now off creep. Overseer being sent to the left. We'll take down that Widow Mine. Serral remaxed once again. Just slowly but surely clearing up these mines. No problem. And here it comes. Fungals on the right side. Liberator taken down. Medevac's in trouble. There's a fungal on the majority of the ghosts, and this army is gone for Maru. And so too is his hope in this game. 3-0. Maru down 119 supply. There's the fungal on the ghosts. And Serral absolutely crushing him. Is this the grand final? This is the winner's final. Maru. I mean, you gotta, that's gotta feel bad. It's gotta feel really, really bad. He has not had things go his way. All right, we're gonna run a quick. Are they taking a little break? Oh yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads then. Ay, ay, ay. This is brutal. Looking at this, Serral now has a 60% chance of 4-0ing the series, a 24% chance of 4-1ing it, and a combined, like, what, less than 14% chance? 13? A combined less than 14% chance. Well, sorry, no. 24, 60%. Like less than 17% chance of anything other than 4-0, 4-1, according to Eligulac. What's with my hand? I broke my wrist. Broke my wrist. All right, looks like they are getting relatively quick into this one then. Softball injury, yeah. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Serral. How could a softball that's soft do that damage? It's crazy, right? Yeah, right now I have a metal plate and 5 screws in my hand, in my wrist. It's called osteoporosis. Man, Maru lost with that start. That's crazy. Tempting the Fist of Need when watching Doyu and sprained it. The audience giving Maru lots of love here. Same as they did for Classic when he was down 3-0. That is really nice. It's really nice that they're showing a lot of support there. Man, Serral actually just looking so strong. You broke your shoulder on snow. Oof. Oof. That's rough. Yeah, I mean, this is... Oh, look, their heart rates went way back down. Yeah, Maru's been chugging water this whole time. absolutely chugga. This is old patch. This is live. This is live. There's a patch. This is currently happening in Paris, France. Home Story Cup is likely to be on the new patch, yes. Try and pay a little bit more attention to YouTube chat. Welcome, C. Lee. Welcome, welcome. 3CC211. Oh, but this, oh my god. A Ling run by at a very uncomfortable time here for Maru. If he gets the wraparound on these Hellions, he won't. SCV pull is going to be quite good. It's actually a very good read from Maru, recognizing the right play right there was to wall the units in and then use the SCVs. Now, Serral still gets 5 SCVs and does get a full scout. That may seem like not necessarily the best trade, but that was still pretty good. Hey, Noi, very well. Very cool, very cool. Steadfast equals Iron Man. We do what we can. We do what we can. Got 450 people watching on YouTube. Very, very cool. Are there bugs in 5.0.16? I'm unsure. Okay, we're going Hellbats. Hellbats single engineering bay. Now that is weird. Serral trying to go double ups behind this. This could kill Serral. Absolutely could. No Baneling Nest means that this is going to be really, really tough to deal with. Especially with no creep around the 4th base if Serral does try and defend that. There's a little bit of creeping forward. Yeah, I actually don't like this position for Serral right now. But Maru needs to recognize this opportunity and take it. Oh, seeing that single Hellion, that might be enough information for Serral. And he kills the Hellion as well. Depot did get dropped down just barely in time. Serral, God, what a great little run by. This actually buys him so much time. He did add on a small swell of drones, another 8 drones during all this. And will go back into a ton of units. It is going to be Ling Queenie for the defense. No Banelings. But killing that one Hellion actually makes a huge difference here. Maru only going to have 4 Hellbats with this push. And now Creep also getting out in front of the 4th. A decent amount of it. Combat Shield's going to be added in. Serral, of course, does not have his 1-1 done yet. There's a lot of Queen energy here, though. Lings are counterattacking. Hellbats. They're going to do pretty darn well. A couple of them have gone down. Counterattack killing a couple of SCVs, though. A lot of lost mining time forced out by Serral. Yeah, you can... Oh, that income advantage. That is actually big. Yeah, this felt a little bit lackluster for Maru. Didn't feel sharp. Didn't feel crisp. Serral kind of dunking on him a little bit there. Loser of this will have to play herO in the loser, in the losers finals. Serral started up +2 Carapace. He doesn't have his +2 melee on the way. There we go. He starts it up now. Ooh, Lings. A couple of them morphing into Banes is going to be a big counterattack. Maru does not yet have his +1 armor done. He does get a cancel on the 5th base. That's a nice little move. 3 more barracks in production. This, I believe, is going to be an 8 racks. Going to be an 8 racks, more or less all in. You obviously can transition out of it, but you are looking to do a lot. We're going to see a lot of creep getting denied. Maru. One of the biggest weaknesses of this style is counterattacks. Another problem is when you're behind in upgrades, you really want to hit when you're the one that's ahead in upgrades, but Maru is not going to be able to do so. Serral does manage to keep these units hidden. We do have a 4th command center coming in. Maru. Oh, he didn't even get the wall raised, so that means the Banelings get through into the natural. SCVs will pull. Tank was taken out. A lot of SCVs go down, but it could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. Maru will get a very good tank position here for the 8 racks. Serral doesn't quite have his +2 Carapace done yet. Oh, the Banes! Ooh, that was scary. That was very scary. Big wraparound getting set up. Meanwhile, more SCVs going down to another counterattack. Oh, this surround looks very good from Serral. He wants to wait for +2 Carapace if he can. He's getting in position anyways. It's go time once that +2 Carapace kicks in. Queens just kind of fighting the Marines. Tanks are going to be forced to be abandoned. One big shot on the Banes from the tanks. But Serral will still buy himself a good amount of time. And now will complete his +2 melee. +2 attack about to complete for Maru, but it's not done yet. And losing those tanks is such a huge crux of this 8 racks. Even though Maru is starting to transition into the next stage of the game, this still needed to get a lot done, and it didn't. It didn't get a crazy amount done. Oh, the friendly fire! That might have actually just killed, like... It went from 3 dead SCVs to 14. I really want to see the battle report. I think that siege tank might have actually just killed 11 SCVs. It went from 3 to 14 as the tank fired. I legitimately think that siege tank shot just killed 11 of his own SCVs. That is insane. God, the counterattacks. Serral is absolutely eviscerating Maru with these run-bys. Maru on the top side. Oh, he's trying to get away into the medevacs. There's no load all button, so he's not able to get everything in there. Serral will get defended against. And he did lose his 6th base. Maru holds his 5th, or 4th. So it's now 5 base to 4, but Serral is quite a bit ahead in the 3-3 timing. His +3 melee is actually a fair bit faster than his +3 Carapace. Chitinous plating, Vipers. Maru is getting outclassed in this series so far. We're even going to see a cancel on that 2nd factory, as well as another 10 SCVs. If you were watching StarCraft for the first time and you looked at this series, you would think that Terran was uncompetitive with Zerg. But, well, that is just Serral, isn't it? That is just Serral in a nutshell. Oh my god, Serral went double Ultra Cavern. I don't think it was on purpose. Very nice pickoffs. Clicking down a few Banelings. He has chitinous plating and anabolic synthesis at the same time being upgraded. Serral, just, God, the reads he has on the game, man. He always knows exactly what to do. Does get caught out of position on this 7th base attempt. The Lings still burrowed around that 3rd base. I wonder if it's just go time once 3-3 and the first Ultras pop out. Vipers. Oh, hello. Can we watch? There we go. Oh, he's going to be able to abduct this first medevac, second one as well. And that is everything gone. 2 full medevacs deleted. Jeez, Serral, man. He has got a gigantic 3-3 versus 2-2 timing window as well. Double Ultra Cavern is the new meta. It might have actually been on purpose. If he looked at the upgrades of Maru, he might have said, I want to get in here when my 3-3 completes. I want to be able to go when the ultras pop. But we'll see, because it would be go time like right now, if that were the case. I think it was just a mistake, to be honest. But I'm not saying for sure that it is. But as his +3 attack or +3 armor completes, he's going. A couple of Liberators have been added in. They will be very good damage against this. Ooh, nice abducts, taking those Liberators out of siege mode. Blinding Cloud hitting a couple of the tanks. Bio trying to split away from this, but Serral, I mean, it's the upgrades. You're not supposed to be able to win a fight that way. Oh, wow, the Burrowed Banes. Serral went a little bit hog wild initially. Accidentally burrowed every Bane there. And then said, oh, no, unburrowed some. And then I think it showed it to Maru. You're not supposed to be able to take a fight like that. But abducting both Liberators, taking them out of position, and having 3-3 versus 2-2, when it's Lingbane Ultra versus that much bio, it makes a world of difference. And, God, so many SCVs went down. 30 SCVs, then another 4. I would be surprised if less than 200 SCVs were killed in this series. It might even be more. Oh my God, Maru just shot his own tank down. Serral dropping a nice Blinding Cloud. Maru, he's shattered. He's utterly shattered. Serral just destroyed him. That was a dominant.
Merci beaucoup les gars. Ici avec Serral qui vient du coup d'écraser Maru 4-0. Well played. You smashed him like there were some tight moments, especially in game 3. There were some moments that you could have lost. Did you ever feel in danger?
I felt in danger the whole game. I think the opening was pretty bad because it was a 2 Rex and I went Roaches, so I felt like I should have been behind there, but the game kind of felt fine, like I was low drone count, but besides that, I felt like I was never gonna die. But after he got like all the 3 top right bases, I was kind of like, now his eco is too much. But luckily I managed to kill the bases a couple of the times, and it was enough in the end.
He got so many good fights too.
You have played Maru quite a few times this year. He has taken some series. If he manages to beat herO, do you think it would be the same result as this match, or can it be harder?
I think if Maru wins herO, he's probably going to get some speed from the loser's bracket, and it's going to be harder that time. I feel like even this series was pretty hard. The late games were far from easy. So it's going to be harder, definitely, this next series. But we'll see. I think herO is going to be a really hard opponent as well, so it's not guaranteed.
Wouldn't say herO is favorite against Maru?
I think it's a 50-50, probably. It's a very close one.
All right, thank you very much, Serral.
What happened to Savage Serral saying everything is easy?
Quant à nous, mesdames et messieurs, nous allons faire un break, encore une fois relativement conséquent comme celui de la partie précédente. Donc pensez bien à boire de l'eau, il fait très chaud, hydratez-vous et pensez bien sûr à votre Twitch Prime. Pour ceux qui nous soutenez online, vous pouvez également obtenir l'émoticône doré de l'événement Maestros of the Game pour 5 subs offerts sur la chaîne ComebackTV. Donc n'hésitez pas, ça soutient, ça régale. Nous, on vous retrouve juste après ça pour Maru contre herO.
Salut! Tu te demandes sûrement ce que c'est Opera GX. Non, c'est pas grave, je vais quand même tout expliquer parce que c'est ma vidéo. Opera GX, c'est un navigateur...
All right, we'll just mute that for the moment for you guys. Mostly because it's just in French. Main reason. But we'll unmute when we get the what's it called back. Man, that was an utterly dominant performance. Big ass pause, apparently. I mean, they're way ahead of schedule now. They're way ahead of schedule. 3 minutes of odds. If Serral had been streaming this, he would have spent half the match saying he played terribly. I would say like more than half the match, yeah. All right, let's see.
Hello, Serral. Hello, Yuna.
Hello, hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing very good. It's a bit hot, but I can manage.
Yeah, historic heat wave here in France. Good to have you back. Thank you so much for being here. So we were going to try to, last year, figure out what's your favorite thing in life, right? So first question is, what is your favorite sport?
My favorite sport is... it's golf. It's
golfing?
Yeah.
It's okay. No shame at all. Do you play?
He's so
I actually wanted to play a lot this year. Well, this is the year that I kind of want to go back into playing, but I just don't have the time. So next year I'm gonna play a ton.
Next year?
100%.
Oh my god. You gotta stream those. You gotta stream those links. Who is your favorite pro gamer?
I would say my favorite pro gamer is probably Jadon.
Jadon?
Yeah.
Good.
Did you follow him in Brood War a little bit? Or?
Yeah, for like 2-3 years before SC2 came out.
A proper
What is your favorite food?
I think my favorite food is something very basic, like I like pastas a lot. Just a general pasta bolognese is pretty good.
Bolognese?
But if I go to a restaurant, I usually always take a burger.
Okay.
Let's go with pasta.
Pasta bolognese?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay. What is your favorite victory in your career?
My favorite victory is BlizzCon 2018.
Oh,
Had
yeah.
so many people watching. It was a one-time experience back then.
What do you like better, a really crafty cheese or a very big macro game?
Honestly, I think I like a crafty cheese more. Just get a free win easy.
Okay.
Don't have to work for it. I think that's like my favorite.
I love that he said that.
I see. Who is your favorite music band? Or artist?
Well, this is always a hard question. I'm not really sure, but we can go with Epo Normal.
Do you rather have a clean 3-0 or like a really hard-fought 3-2? Maybe like a reverse sweep or something?
Clean 3-0, no questions asked there.
It goes with the cheesy answer, you know, like easy win 3-0, you know, another day at the office.
No sweating, I like that, you know.
No drama. What's your favorite destination for a vacation?
Honestly, anything with clean water, like crystal clear water, I think that would be like a dream vacation. To be honest, that's like achievable in Finland, so I think that would be like the easiest way to do it. Just go to like one of the bigger clean lakes. There's a couple really big ones.
Okay,
he
let's
managed
say
to answer lakes
the Finnish
twice.
lake is good, I guess.
He answered lakes.
What do you like better
last time.
between golfing and Jadong?
Oh, that's actually...
That's hard.
Well, nowadays I do like golfing more. I'm more of a fast Jaden fan, but of course, yeah, I would say so.
Okay, golfing wins. What do you like better between pasta bolognese or your win at BlizzCon 2018?
Win at BlizzCon, surely.
I like BlizzCon win more.
Yeah, of course. Of
I mean,
course.
you can buy a lot of pasta bolognese with the money you made at BlizzCon. What do you like better between the cheesy game or Epu normale?
I feel like he'll say cheesy
Well,
game.
cheesy win. That's what I like more.
Yeah.
He's
How about the 3-0 like easy win or the Finnish lake vacation?
I think he's gonna
I
say
like
lake.
both very much. Which one more? That's a hard one. It's a close, like 50-50 here. I guess vacation could do some good for me.
Okay. So now it's semifinals. What do you like better between golfing?
I have no idea what he's
and
gonna
the
say now.
BlizzCon 2018 victory?
BlizzCon 2018, all the way, man.
BlizzCon 2018.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense. So what do you like better between the cheesy victory or the Finnish lake vacation?
Well, cheesy victory. I'm not sure. I think since I took the 3-0 the lake instead of the 3-0, I should take lake here as well.
Makes sense. But to me, it makes sense. So the finals here are
Lake versus
BlizzCon
BlizzCon.
2018 victory.
It's gotta be
versus
BlizzCon.
the Finnish lake vacation. What do you like better?
Oh well, I like the BlizzCon win more. Like that's the one I would like to experience again more. So
When you think about it, you can see yourself on stage, or like, do you remember it super clearly?
well, not that clear. It's such a long time ago, but I have good memories and somewhat can remember it. Stage was nice back then, and I always remember how many people there were.
Okay. So your favorite thing in life, based on that that data, is your BlizzCon 2018 victory.
Wow, yeah, based on the questions.
Based on the data, man.
Who did I have last year?
Yeah, that was a pig. You're right. That was the piggy that won. So, I mean, you changed. You're a moving person, I guess. So BlizzCon 2018 sounds good to you?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah. Thank you so much,
Fantastic. Thank you as well.
Long time ago, 2018. It's crazy because so
Hello,
much
Maru.
happened
Hello.
Happy to be in Paris?
in that time.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Easy. I'm going to ask question. What's your favorite thing? What's your favorite thing in life? And we're going to start with, what is your favorite sport?
SC2.
SC2?
Yeah.
It's my favorite sport.
Good
Hell
answer.
yeah.
Who's your favorite pro gamer?
herO here.
herO?
Two of them said hero.
Yeah.
That's kind of
What's
cool.
your favorite food?
김치찌개.
Kimchi jjigae? Yeah, it's classic. Classic one.
herO 1 year.
Yeah, herO last year I liked kimchi jjigae. What is your favorite victory?
WSG.
You like
WEC.
well-crafted cheese or a big macro game?
Cheese.
Cheese?
No hesitation.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Three.
Three racks? Three racks. What is your favorite music?
That's funny.
Or group?
He does look sheepish.
없는데.
Blackpink?
Maybe StarCraft music?
StarCraft music?
Yeah, you like StarCraft music? Yeah?
Terran music. Good.
Terran music?
Yeah.
Okay.
Terran music is good. You like easy 3-0 or very hard 3-2 victory?
Easy win.
Easy win. Three racks.
Oh, very good.
Perfect match. Perfect match. 15 minutes over.
For Serral tomorrow.
What's your favorite destination for vacation? Like favorite country or favorite city? Here?
Yeah.
Paris? Or?
Oh, wow. All the Koreans said Paris.
Okay. What do you like better between StarCraft 2 and herO?
herO.
herO? Okay. Fanboy. What do you like better between kimchi jjigae and WESG victory?
Oh, WSG.
WESG. Do you like better cheese or the Terran music?
Oh, cheese.
Cheese?
Yeah.
What do you like better between 3-0 easy victory or Paris?
Paris.
Paris? Okay. What do you like better between herO and WESG?
WSG.
WESG.
I like that he looks at hero when he says that.
What do you like better between cheese and Paris? Paris.
Yeah.
So the finals is WESG victory or Paris?
See?
You like
Oh.
it the same?
Yeah.
You have to choose.
WESG.
WESG.
You have to choose.
So
No
your favorite thing in
hesitation.
life is winning WESG. It's good?
Good.
Look good?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
That's funny. Oh, I like that it switched to a like 5-second countdown. Oh, were we trolling? If it's all 4-0s, that would be so unfortunate. I really hope it's not. Maru herO will be fire? I hope so. Maru predicted it. What a bad time for a heat wave, though. Thank you to follow Geograffiti. Oh, there we go.
Et nous voilà de retour sur le Maestros of the Game. C'est la finale loser bracket. Est-ce qu'on se passe bien à la Bellevilloise?
This is not
Est-ce qu'on se
supposed to
sent
be going
bien
this
là?
quick.
Est-ce qu'on est excité par cette opposition entre le meilleur Terran coréen, le meilleur Protoss coréen, un best of 7 qui peut-être ne se terminera pas en 4-0. Ça, voilà, hein, c'est pas en notre pouvoir. On n'a pas écrit de script comme ça. Mais parfois, c'est pas nous qui décidons, c'est le jeu, le contenu des games qui décide. Les amis, il va nous falloir encore un tout petit peu d'énergie parce que, s'il vous plaît, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour notre finale loser bracket, herO et Maru. Please, gentlemen, shake hands and do vetoes.
Oh.
Good luck, have fun, GG.
Look at those guns. Oh. Alright, we're gonna get vetoes. I choose pistols at dawn. Ciao. Oh. Oh, okay. I hope the hope the heat doesn't melt the the stream. Out the clean feed. Uh-oh. That venue is packed with sweaty nerds. Can Maru bounce back after that beatdown? Hopefully. It was obviously closer than the herO Classic series, but still, not getting anything out of that is tough. Oh, man, Maru's looking like the heat is not been easy for him. I mean, I think that if... It definitely feels as though the heat has played a big factor for both Classic and Maru. I do like that the stats say that this is a very even series on paper. I feel like, oh man, being uncomfortable though when you're playing at this level is not ideal. Yeah, this is this is potentially going to be really tough here. I mean, it's just tough to play in these kind of conditions, you know, like when the weather is that hot. All right, what were the vetoes? I'm not even sure. 10,000 feet, going to be map number 1. Short rush distance map, good for Terran in theory. In theory. Spawning up at the top left, it is Onside Gaming's Maru. I almost feel bad that I don't have a heat wave here. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is T1's herO. I am not sure about that, Technior. I know he used to use the towel. The towel Terran. Young Todd. Oh, the clip they show at Home Story Cup from time to time of him just being like, "Oh, I'm so hot. This is so hot." I feel like Todd is one of the few accents that I can't do, which is funny because I feel like a French accent is relatively easy for me. Voice still a bit low, Steadfast? Is it? I can turn it up a little bit, but if anything, I would turn the other sounds down ever so slightly. It is going to be a 1-Rax expand out of Maru. It's fine. I can also just have better mic discipline. Get right up in the mic there. Really make it feel like I'm inside your ear. And just the... There's no way to say that normally. That's just a weird thing to say. This gateway. The Stalker is going to pop out nice and early. 218. Oh, are we doing his 4 Stalker hit squad? We might be. herO is a big fan of this.
Additional supply depots.
So this is something that I think he started doing after the what was the change? Is basically after the Stalker build time got cut by 3. What are those types of streamers called again? ASMR? Yeah. Yep. Did he not build a 3rd Stalker? We'll see. Well, okay, it wouldn't pop out until right now, even with Chrono. We'll see. Nice grenade. But that is a lot of damage on the heli, and it can't really continue to fight here. He's going to try and send it across the map. Okay, he stopped at 3. Oh, little ambush. The body block. The headliner. The steadliner. Oh. Maru gonna try and juke up to the top. Which way does he go? He's gonna try and cut left. Now he wants to cut back. There's stalkers ready to intercept. This is gonna get chased down. It's gonna jump up to the high ground and immediately get sniped. Boom. Off screen. A little bit awkward on that, but... Oh, I love this that herO recalls. I think that's a really smart move. Recognizing that, yeah, the next move out will be coming very shortly. He wants to be ready. 6 Marine mine. There's already 3 stalkers just at home. No, 5 now. Blink not yet done, obviously. It would be so fast to be done at 4:15. But still pretty quick. Turn off the AC not to have a sweaty mouse. That's interesting. That's a backwards feeling. Shout out to Fiance Fast, bringing over the delicious curry she made. Maru. Getting in towards Stim. I mean, once again, it's just a short rush distance map, but I do feel like taking that base on the right side may confuse Maru a little bit. He got nothing done with his initial setup, either set. herO mining out not just one path of minerals towards that pocket third, but mining out the whole thing. Which I do think is a good call when you're going charge lots, especially. Very nice pick off right there for herO. Gets a bunker kill, gets a Marine. Maru can't be feeling comfy. Oh my god, if he gets Stim. Okay. Okay, tank was too well positioned. He decides not to go for it, but he's going to not get the Observer. Wasted auto turret energy right there. I think that was shut up, TKL. Oh, are they chirping Yogo for observing or something? I love the, for no particular reason, warping 3 Zealots in on the low ground and then 1 on the high ground just to rally them straight into the Prism anyways. Maru gonna look for a lot of damage here. He needs a lot of damage. This Zealot drop on the other side of the map is gonna be a problem. It's already a huge problem. Colossus #1 is on the way. But if these tanks get into a good spot, this could be very scary still. Not yet, though. Oh, blink forward after baiting out the mine. Zealots trying to get in on top of the tanks. All the mines have been used. Siege tanks do go down. There's a Guardian Shield on nothing currently on the bottom side. But that Colossus, he needs to depower the Robo. He needs to depower it right now. He will prevent it from getting out. Probes are going to pull into the fight. Not good positioning for those probes. They just kind of get meat grindered in a line. Maru is starting to break through, but his units are getting very low on HP, and most of the Marauders have been sniped down. Only one of them left. And with that last big stim... Oh, somehow the Prism didn't get hit. How did that mine shot not go off? Wow. herO holds. Thrilling. Thrilling, nail-biting hold, but he makes the defense. That probe pull ended up being exactly what he needed. The king of scrap. The king of scrappy. Very nice blink micro right there. Maru's got a third command center done. herO's already replenished a few probes. And, oh, good force fields right there. Nice hot pickup from Maru. Saves a good majority of those units. SCV is going to pull into the front. There is a Colossus here. It is going to feast on those units. Zealots warping into the fight as well. There's no extended thermal lance, but he doesn't necessarily need it. What he needs is a front line, and that's where those Zealots come in. Marauders are tanking the Colossus shots very well, but the force field's going to be really good here. And herO now doubling his opponent's worker count. After the clutch defense has counterattacked and found game-winning damage. Is it over yet? Technically, no. Could it end very shortly? Oh, you best believe it could. And I'm pretty sure it will. With the second Colossus with extended thermal lance, with no Vikings on the field, this is herO's game to lose. And I do not see a world where he loses it. Nice force field right there. God, even as the command center gets lifted, the force field getting dropped, really, really hampering the ability of those units to get into the fight. Colossus lasers being targeted on the bio, ignoring those SCVs. And herO continuing to show dominance. Maru looked scary there for a minute. Until he very quickly didn't. Uninspiring games from Maru so far. He's had a tough go of things so far. There's no doubt in my mind that he is affected by the heat. And it is affecting him greatly. Now, he's always tended to struggle in overseas events. But this feels like even a little bit more than that. All right, we're going to run a quick minute of ads and we'll get into White Rabbit. White Wabbit. You know what? We'll just swap things over again so we can see the maps. Needs to look more bored to unlock his true power. Perhaps he does. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right of White Wabbit. It is the blue Protoss player, herO. French commentators really milking the intro. I do the same. herO with his trademark fast probe scout, forcing no wall and forcing a just uncomfortable situation for Maru. Man, the French crowd is really trying to power a non-4-0 here. They are trying to through sheer force of will. Crowd is the MVP so far. Despite their best efforts, they have not been able to change any of the results from these clean sweeps. 10 points for effort, 0 points for results. I mean, normally ZVP on this match, or on this map pool or patch, I'm not the biggest fan of. This last patch, I should say. But herO versus Serral? Oh, I'll take that one. I'll take that one every damn day. Man, this probe is being such a nuisance. Forces the Reaper to come back home. Oh my god, the Stalker is now going to join up. He's going to get a kill on this SEV before the Cyclone pops out. Very, very nice. And do we kill the Reaper? No, Grenade's going to save it. There was another Stalker converging from the other side. Scott here, what's the score? Wow. 1-0 for herO. Oh man, nice Cyclone locks. Breaks, I should say. Jet lag, bad shoulder, heat, time difference. Sun was in his eyes. He couldn't get his chair right. His keyboard disconnected. Imagine if he comes back from that with all this adversity. This game already so bad for Maru. It's not comfortable at all. You are not supposed to be able to deny... I feel like I've said this like 6 times already in Maru games. You're not supposed to be able to do this. You're not supposed to be able to deny a command center for any period of time when you're opening double gas. Or when you're up against double gas as the Protoss. I mean, herO is the king of playing a lot of games. herO and Serral don't care about that what they shouldn't be able to do. It's true. Oh my god. Oh. I think he saw it but didn't see it. That makes sense. Or he saw it but he can't see it because it's cloaked. Still. Observer is going to pop out. Oh, he intercepted the second one, forced the cloak very far out on the map. Still, that's a lot of lost mining time. 3 probes. It's not bad. But here's the counter problem. Really good SimCity, though, for Maru. Ooh. Can he defend against his 3-gate blink? herO blinks forward on top of the tank, and the natural will take it out. 3rd tank pops out. Bunker not being repaired. He loses it. That is... Oh, no, the F2. Oh, that's an F2. That is an F2 caught in 4K. Ay, ay, ay. The Banshee is still coming back home. I think the other Banshee went down in the main. Maru lost one Banshee and the other... Oh, no. No, it didn't have to. Oh, but there's the blink forward on top of the 2nd tank. It goes down as well. 3rd tank? Might have been the 3rd tank. This is GG. It feels like it's on the verge of it. The only thing is if herO didn't realize what the cloak energy is on that Banshee and he thinks that there's more cloak energy available and he doesn't go again. But he's about to go again and he blinks forward, snipes down the tank. Raven getting hit very hard as well. Maru is just getting bullied. There's another tank about to pop out, but these Stalkers are going to really hammer the Marines just in the very brief amount of time before that tank pops out. hero's about to go up 2-0, I think. Oh, nice job baiting the tank fire to the side. The tank does get a good shot on the middle of the Stalkers. It retargeted. It did a nice job there. But as the Banshee goes down with its cloak energy out, Maru He can no longer hold on. These Stalkers are too well controlled. Maru cannot beat the heat, but herO can certainly beat Maru. He goes up 2-0. Don't you think that this PC is suspicious now? 10-0 that side? I genuinely don't. I think both Maru and Classic have been outclassed so far. Now, if you switched their sides and then herO played on that side, and it was herO looking as outclassed, I would say, yeah, sure. What was the first game like? Kind of similar. Kind of similar. Now, if it does end up being a 4-0 for herO over Maru, and then Serral pops down there and he gets destroyed in the first two maps, and it doesn't look close, then I will say, okay, there's something wrong with that PC. But until that point, I think both Classic and Maru are struggling with the heat a lot more than their opponents are. Maru, that's like his 6th or 7th cup of water. And obviously you should be drinking water in a heat wave like this, but don't they have aircon? They do. They do have air conditioning, but there is a venue with 350 people, probably pretty tightly packed, in a 40-degree heat wave, record heat wave. Yeah, being dehydrated is really, really bad for your conditioning. You can see that Maru is physically uncomfortable, 100%. He looks very, very uncomfortable. And I know that this is silly to even potentially mention this, or it may seem silly, but herO is in incredibly good athletic shape. I'm not going to say that Maru is unhealthy by any means. I don't know what his athletic conditioning is like, but I know that herO's is very, very, very good. Like, man's has crazy cardio. Crazy, crazy good cardio. And for something like this, that actually makes a huge difference. That kind of allows you to shrug off the discomfort of the heat a lot more effectively. Cardiovascular conditioning correlates with body temperature management. Yeah, so it's not that crazy at all. No. It's like I know that it can come off as like, oh, like it sounds like you're trying to make a big analysis. Oh wow, save. Oh. Maru wants this, but he's not going to get it. herO will get away with the probe. When it's that hot, yeah, no, you... And it's not just the number of people that are in the venue. There's also a ton of equipment. I like herO putting pressure on Maru here in game number 3. Already up 2-0. Maru... Oh, he does scout the Zealot. herO didn't take it on a walkabout, so it does get scouted almost instantly. Grenade. That's the other cool thing about this is you can be such a nuisance with the Zealot by keeping it in this this bush. herO is a demon on the soccer pitch, on the football pitch. He is super fast. Watching him play at Home Story Cup, he is very, very agile. Was that TSO? Yes, TSL 9. Yeah. 1 HP adept. I was like, why is the crowd freaking out? Maru finally gets the kill. The crowd really wanting to put Maru on their backs there. That's the bus fanatic from French. Yeah, he was very, very fast, and like it wasn't just that he was fast running around a lot, like zooming around. He was also very in control of like his muscle movement. Oh, we do see the Hellion and Reaper getting into the main base. Gets one probe. Oh, he wanted that other wounded probe. Wasn't able to get it. herO somehow getting some kind of fortunate RNG on how it bounced around. No robo facility on the way just yet, I believe, for herO. There we go. He starts it up. No. No? Oh, he's going to take the third Nexus instead. Okay. I'm okay with that. Third Nexus, then robo facility. I mean, this is going to work out. There's no Cloak Banshee. But he does need, of course, to get something to deal with the double medevac or double mine drop. Where are his units in the natural? I think Maru is better in TVP right now than Clem. I think on average, yes. I think in this tournament, it's not been the case. Widowmine! Whoa, big hit! The retarget. Very nice move. Kills the Stalker, kills 3 probes. herO narrowly averted disaster there. But Maru finally gets something done. Is there a VOD of that soccer game? Unfortunately, no. It was just played just between a bunch of the players. Roddy actually like broke his ankle. Or like either broke it or like severely sprained it. He was kind of out of commission after that. Adept manages to get into the main base, provides a little bit of high ground vision. Cute move from herO, recognized he can't blink into the main. Just tries to blink in, get some pot shots on the Marines. Does successfully get a couple shots on that. Doesn't kill anything. Maru, though. This is the start of a comeback. Absolutely the start of a comeback. Psystorm in production. herO cutting workers for a little while. He wants pure units. He knows he needs to kind of stomp a push. And so there's a heavy focus on the Storm, on getting charge out in time, and on getting enough units out to fight Maru's army. And if Maru pushes in and gets hit with some big storms, I mean, it could all be for naught. Maru producing SCV crowd. Maru, Maru, Maru. Yeah, build that worker, yeah! Drop the mule. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, crowd is really not wanting 3 or 4 O's in a row. And I do not blame them. That would really suck. Having that third medevac, by the way, the one that survived early on, huge. Absolutely massive. Oh, these High Templar are very far out onto the map. That means they can drop Storm from really far away. And it's a good Storm. It's a really good one. Both tanks go down. Maru, though, starting to push forward, starting to push through. There's one more Storm available. Another one just warped in and got energy recharged. He can get that off. Oh. Oh, the Templar was sniped there. Surely that was ready to storm, right? I thought it was, but evidently not. Zealot. Oh, mind dragging into the army. Another one gets a hit and kills the Marauder. And now, oh no, the medevacs. No, the missed micro for Maru. Oh god. Oh, the medevacs. Loses 2 of them. If there wasn't a loss of high ground vision right there for herO, that's another 2 dead medevacs, I think. It might even still be another 1 or 2. Here does he blink forward? Of course he does. Oh, but he doesn't get the shot off on the medevac, but he gets it anyways. Oh, God. Oh, good on herO there on the mine. This Archon is actually a problem. Widow Mines on the other side of the map. Probes pull. 5 probes is not bad, but he needs a lot more than that. Well, actually, he doesn't need a lot more than that. He needs to clear this army up and keep his 3rd command center alive. Cannon being built at home. 1-1 upgrades on the way for herO. Maru does have the +1 attack. +1 armor on the way. Oh, Widow Mine does get cleared before it can fire, thanks to the recall. Second one. Oh, the burrow, or the blink to the low ground, actually will cost him a stalker and the probe. So Maru gets a nice little pick. There's the double chrono coming in. Ghosts being added in by Maru. He will have a potentially very nice timing where there's nothing that deals with Ghosts super well, i.e. Colossus. Snipe does find a kill on a Zealot. Is that worth it to spend the energy? I don't know that it is. I mean, as long as it doesn't keep you from EMPing on that Ghost, I think it's fine. But, I mean, now that Ghost is kind of a paperweight. Ooh, triple feedback right there. Makes that Storm far more valuable. herO getting very, very close to his 1-1. Oof. Oh, Storm on the main army. Only 4 probes going down for that mine drop. Still nice. Oh. Oh, another 4 going down to a cheeky mine drop from the high ground. Nice visual change on those EMPs, but this blink forward snipes the medevac. Even as Maru starts getting something going, herO immediately smacks him back down. herO firing up the 2-2 now as Maru just starts his 2nd engineering bay and armory. Oh, where are we looking? Okay, he's looking at the Widow Mines. Well, everything gets cleaned up. Yeah. It's a nice lot of lost mining time. But still don't like this position for Maru. He was in such a good spot before, but now it is herO with the faster 2-2 upgrades. Colossus in production. 4 bases. herO can go up to a 5th Nexus and start really exploding economically. Never stop blowing up. Think it's okay for Maru? In the context of the game, yes. By the way, look at their heart rates. 117 to 141. herO is chill, he's calm, he's collected. Maru is sweating. Literally and figuratively. herO got slowed down a lot. For sure, for sure. I think if it wasn't 2-0 in the series, and some of the medevac pickoffs didn't happen the way that they did, I would say I'm a much bigger fan of Maru's position. If Maru can lock in and play like he is capable of playing, I think this is still, yeah, very, very playable, very decent for him. I'm just worried about his ability to do so. Because of the heat, because of the fact that, you know, it's uncomfortable setup. He's away from home. And, I mean, you are down 2-0 in the series after getting 4-0 blasted by Serral in the Winners Finals. Nice zoning storm and a feedback. Hitting one of those ghosts. Another, oh, triple feedback on the ghost there. Not going to kill them, but certainly preventing those spells is big. There's still a couple storms available. The USCV is going down. The command center taking a lot of damage as well. Good positioning from herO, utilizing his 2-2 versus 1-1 timing very effectively. Now we've got a fleet beacon and a second Stargate coming in from herO. Oh, he's even dropping a, proxy gateway. I'm just going to say I saw a pylon and a bigger thing on the minimap. God, nice bait on the Widowmines. He's so active. herO is so active and in your face. Going up into Tempest is really interesting because he has yet to see Liberators or even a decent number of Vikings as far as I can tell. Oh. Well, good split for Maru, but that was still a kind of nasty storm. What is this? This is loser bracket finals. So it's a double elimination bracket. 2 players came here from the loser bracket, 2 from the winners. So Serral won the first match. Or, well, herO won the first match and eliminated Classic. Kept himself alive. Got from the loser bracket semifinals to the loser bracket finals. And then Serral won the winners finals. So now he's in the grand finals with a bracket reset advantage. Maru is just kind of shrugging off the storms here. He's not too worried. He's also getting Caduceus Reactor. Mothership in production for herO. He's very slowly maxing out in supply. Tempest does reveal itself rather early. God, there's so many proxy gates. There's 3 proxy gates on the map right now. Oh, and we're going for the Estrella. The Tempest Storm battery on the map. All we need is some cannons now. Maru. He's gotta go for it soon. Like, these Tempests are just slowly chewing away at him. 3-3 is going to complete for herO very shortly. Oh, Ghost. Ooh, they do manage to land some big EMPs. That might be it. That might be go time. Disruptor does get sniped down. Colossus have some good positioning, but not a lot of front line. herO starting to get melted. That EMP was very, very good from Maru. One Colossus going to fall. Second one is going to get taken down as well. The Tempests are now kind of on their lonesome. 3-3 will complete for herO in a moment. There's a +3 attack. He's at +3 armor too. herO going to try and stem the tide. Maru starting to get the crowd behind him there. Once again, EMP hits one of the Tempests. Time Warp does get dropped. It's a nasty Time Warp. Cloaking Field as well. There's actually no scans, apparently. Or, at any rate, he doesn't want to pop them down. Tectonic Destabilizers being added in. More Tempests still. Kind of surprising that heroes continue to add Tempests. Maru now securing a 5th base. This is starting to look better and better for him. But he does need to survive up to his 3-3. His +3 armor was a little late, so the +3 attack, it kicks in. The +3 armor still needs a little bit of time. Maru, God, that 3rd base is very low in minerals. herO going to start to exploit the fact that the Terran has to defend multiple locations. That Tectonic Destabilizer is putting in work on the command center. Big EMP hitting those Templar very hard. And herO having no choice but to drop a storm partially on his own mothership. +3 armor will complete. There's no air upgrades for Maru. That's a problem. That means no Liberator transition. Means no easy time with the Vikings taking down Colossus. I do think Maru's now in a much better position. Well, in a better position. Maybe not much better. He's in a better position. But there's still a lot of plays for herO to make. Tempest Storm is very glass cannon-y. You got to be very careful with the composition. Oh, EMPs can be the downfall, but storms can be its rise. That was 4 storms cast in a very tight position. Maru just walks away. That's most of the storms gone. There are 2 Colossus behind this. Vikings, they need to be hit by Storm pretty hard here. Guardian Shield. Oh, that was a Storm dropped in the midst of things. herO, his own Zealot, dying to that Storm at the very end. Maru starting to get chased. Not wanting to stim to get out of here. He's got a lot of medevacs and a lot of medevac healing. A lot of medevac energy generation, but he needs time for those medevacs to go to work. Good control on the Tempests here. I think a Stalker actually accidentally joining that little party. Time Warp gonna get dropped. Not a very good one. That was actually a pretty lackluster Time Warp, but Maru is struggling to fight this army a little bit. You really do need to land those EMPs and knock the Storms out of the picture. Small little temporary lull as the players catch their breath. Maru's heart rate at 157 for a moment there, 156 now. herO is still down all the way down at 120. Oh. +2 ship weapons, +2 shields for herO. Maru just now getting the +1 vehicle weapons. Finally, very, very late to do so. Not a lot of static defense here. High Templar. Oh, good dodge on the Storm. That's a big Zealot run by. That may force Maru back home with everything. And this is uncomfortable for Maru. EMPs do land. Time Warp. That one was really big. Very fortunate for herO or for Maru that there were no Storms available to drop on that. That could have been so much damage on the Terran army. herO will have his Zealots cleaned up, but he kills the Planetary in the middle. It's expensive, but he gets it done. Now the income advantage going to be pretty huge. Maru still has that base on the left side. But his third base is very, very low on resources. It's not currently mining either. He's got to send some SCVs back there. herO, oh, can he take down this command center? It looks like one more volley of Tempest will do it. There it goes. Storm's going to come in. They're huge. Cloaking field activated. Where's the Time Warp? I think it's still on cooldown. Mama ship goes down. Storm not going to be able to hit those Marauders very hard. Are there any Storms available? It doesn't look like it. Maru surging forward with a big army supply. Zell's coming in from the back, though. Can we zoom out, for God's sakes? Why are we zoomed in? There is just not enough Zealots in this army, but more of them are chasing from behind. Oh, the army stands strong for the moment, though. The healing is good. Why are we zooming in there? I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Oracle added in very late to the party. Ends up getting taken down on a bad rally, but the positioning. Oh, that positioning on those ghosts is insane. Slandering this cinematic production, shake my head. SMH my head. herO is rebuilding, but he's lost. Well, he's lost mining at this base. He's got a base in the bottom right corner and the top left corner, though. Colossus going to be very good here. EMP on 3 observers. Colossus going to be so good against the ghosts. So necessary. Shield batteries depowered. There we go, repowering them. herO warping in more Zealots. He's got another... Zoom in some more. I can't see the Marine skin. Is this Mapu? I don't know. Stylistically, maybe. I've never been a big fan of the super zoom or the turn. The camera turned. Oh, good target fire from the Colossus on the Marines. The Ghosts trying to close the distance. One Marauder and a Dream. He gets the Colossus killed just barely. herO Marauder. Production tab? Do we have another Colossus on the way? No, it's a Disruptor. Oh, there we go. It is another Colossus. Okay. The thing is, herO's got these outlying bases. And Maru, he didn't get the punish or the big breakthrough it feels like he needed right there. Also, a couple of medevacs were added in when we're so high in medevac energy. Oh, decent disruptor shot. Could have been a lot bigger. Good split from Maru last second. Oh, storms. The storms. Oh. Well, he has to drop them in an uncomfortable position because of the pre-spread for Maru, so that's actually pretty nice. Out of Maru. Another Colossus is going to hit the field very, very shortly. And by hit the field, I mean join the fight. There's a lot of Marines. I love that Maru has gone back into the Marines, but it does leave him very, very vulnerable to Colossus. If this was double Robo for herO, and we had 3 Colossus right now, or 4 Colossus right now, and this would be a very, very different game. Oh, 1 Colossus goes down to the Vikings and a couple of the Marauders. There is very, very little Marauder frontline. Once again, why are we zooming in? Please stop. Disruptor from the back. Oh, it's a mega hit, but I think it's too little too late. I think Maru is going to put one on the board finally. Nobody beats Maru in 7 consecutive maps. Feedback is a bit of a drop in the bucket at this point. Yeah, if herO had been on double Robo and had gotten like 4 Colossus out when the second one basically was joining the fight, I think that's a very, very different scenario. But as it is, Maru is looking like he has this one in the bag. He pulled some SCVs to make sure that the counterattack that herO inevitably went for wouldn't work. Nice EMP, well, right, nice snipe on that High Templar with a lot of energy. And this one's all over. No back-to-back-to-back 4-0s. Oh, that's got to feel good for Maru right there. Keeping that core of ghosts alive was so big. Room full of Terran Simpson there. God, yeah, both players look very, very affected by the heat. We'll say that. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. Why no AC? There is AC, is the thing. Oh, look at that. They put a like blackout curtain or something to block the sun. Smart decision. Look at that. Somebody, a couple of people in the front row fanning themselves. Actually, wow. As you pan out into the audience, there's like 4 people fanning themselves. 2 of them with actual real fans, which is kind of neat. Yeah, we are sure that there is, can't imagine the smell in there. God damn. I mean, it's probably fine. Oh. That's a little loud. We'll drop that for now. Oh. We're not really supposed to have temperatures that high? No, we're not. No, we are not. They're cooking right now. And not in a good way. It is nice that we're not going to have back-to-back-to-back 4-0 sweeps, though. I was definitely starting to get a little worried there. BRB gonna go stand in a meat freezer for 5 minutes. Yup. European AC isn't as robust. Is that herO's wife in front? Oh, maybe. Could be. We'll know based on the fact of whether or not he wants to make her cry. If he wants to make her cry, we know it's his wife. That was one of the funniest interviews. Where he's like, when I won this tournament, my wife cried. And then he said something along the lines of like, I hope to make her cry again. Americans have way more personal insulation. Nice. Who's laughing in background? That's Fiance Fast. No, I mean that's my own personal laugh track. Yep. I've got a laugh track. Show her. I can show Mia. I can show Kato. She might be cozy in her bed. She's like, what is happening? I've been abducted. You wanna... Our poor little paws. She's so cute. Floating cat. Yep. Looking better. I was in a tough spot last week. Yes. Wow, Steadfast is a flying cat. Yep. Hover kitty. Shout out Sebastian, not forgotten by stream. Yeah. We miss our little guy. If Steadfast made a baseball team of SC2 pros, would herO make the cut? Probably. Just on pure athleticism alone. Probably herO would be... The thing is, baseball is so skill-oriented as opposed to like a lot of sports, if you're in good shape, you can just be good at them. Baseball is actually one of the few sports where you can be completely unathletic and be like an elite player. To be fair, usually only pitchers can be elite if they're not in really good shape. Darts. Darts is a great example of that too. Yep. Strength is useful. Yes, absolutely. But it's still very helpful to be athletic. The thing is, herO's not particularly big. So if I were to just go based on like what I know, because I don't know a lot about like if any players are even good at baseball. Honestly, there'd probably be a good number of American players that I would take. But I don't even know what you would consider pro. Probably a lot of the South Korean players are good at baseball though, because baseball, soccer are both very big in Korea. I mean, Hearthstone would have like insane reach. But I don't know if he's ever swung a baseball bat in his life. Not in like a rude way. I don't know. I don't know if he's done it. I don't know if he's like ever played baseball. But all that is to say, herO would probably make the team. How tall is Harstem? 6'3"? I think he's taller than that. He is a giant. Ooh, okay, Sanctuary 3, here we go. Here we go. Bat speed, seeing an 80-mile-per-hour baseball coming at you is quite scary. Also quite scary. That's true. That's true. It's funny, all three players, I don't know if Serral was on a barcode, but herO was, Classic was, and I think Maru was as well. Spawning down on the bottom left, it's herO. According to Wikipedia, Harstem is 6'4". Okay, I was thinking 6'5", but 6'4" is still very big. Like, that is really freaking tall. That's like average in the Netherlands, which is insane. Had to bend over just to put his hand on your shoulder. But you're 5'3". He is, like, you don't realize how tall some people are until you, like how tall 6'4" or 6'5" is. Until me, an average person, I walk up to them and I'm like craning my neck to talk to them, you know? Like, I'm like a little bit over 5'10", which is, yeah, pretty close to average height for my neck of the woods. I'm really glad we don't have a 4-0. 6'4" is not average in the Netherlands. No. It's like, what is it, like 6'1" or 6'2"? How tall am I? Yeah, I'm like 5'10", 5'10 and a half. 176 centimeters is what my driver's license says, which is 5'10". On a good day. Oh, cheeky proxy. Cheeky. Best friend who you teach with is 6'7". 6'7" is humongous. You look ridiculous in pictures? Yeah. I bet if you put some effects on it, you could make it look like one of those like circus pictures from the like, I don't know, late 1800s or something. The thing is, 5'5" isn't even that short. It's just that 6'7" is damn it. 6'7" is so massive. Baited. Absolutely baited. Proxy Stargate here. Why, streamer? Hey, I mean, I got baited. That one's on me. 5'5" is short. Honestly, as long as it doesn't, like, as long as it doesn't impact you in a way where you, like, feel bad about it, I think it's chill. I think it's fine. Or, like, as long as it doesn't, like, cause a chip on your shoulder or something in, like, a bad way. Reaper Hellion going to try and get in here. Oracle is surging into the main base. I don't think there's a Cyclone. Both units get picked off, and here is the showing of the first Oracle. It's going to get 2 SCVs right away. There's very little anti-air. Oh, no. This is really bad for Maru. 3 SCVs is honestly way less bad than it could have been. Oh, but he loses a 4th. Just before the energy on the Oracle runs out. Even after pulling the SCVs away from the natural. Second Oracle going to get in before the Cyclone's out. He might get another 2 or 3 SCVs with this alone. Okay, he gets one more. Twilight Council is in production. Oh my god, herO actually gets the snipe and will get the recall away and shades into the natural. Maru gets a little bit of momentum and herO cuts his legs off in game number 4 to start things off. Now the question is Maru a human or is he the Terminator and can just grow them back? And even then, what version of the Terminator? If he's the T-1000, I mean, if your legs get cut off, that's not regrowing. You got to be the liquid metal part from Terminator 2 or later. Oh, that's another SCV kill. herO up 9 workers. Third Nexus on the way. Charge on the way as well. And he's got both of these Oracles still alive. Stim and combat shields going to be later than Charge, I think. Yeah, a fair bit later. This is not over, but this is certainly uncomfortable. Now, this is where herO, I really hope he's a lot more careful with his Oracles than he usually is, because stasis traps are so valuable in this situation. There are some sports that favor short stature, gymnastics, powerlifting, weightlifting, all kinds of biking. I would say wrestling. Wrestling can be very good for short as well. It's funny because you either want to be super tall and lanky or you want to be really short with a low center of gravity. And low center of gravity and super short is very good for defense. Oh, nice lock on. Gets a kill on one of those Oracles. And tall and lanky is good for offense. And good for, like, controlling the center of the match. Like basically, they call it arm control? Yeah, arm control. Okay, charge is done. Nice force fields to start off. Oh, Widowmine managed to get targeted down just before it would have fully burrowed and cloaked. Good fight right there from herO. Fiance Fast is playing with fire. I do mean that literally. Not to worry, I'm sure it's fine. Big Widowmine shots at the top of the ramp. That's a really nice fight for Maru. He needed that. But medevacs are out of juice. Oh. Did he just double feedback 2 empty medevacs? I think he did. Maru's starting to get some work done. Oh, there's that new Archon morph sound. Careful with the smoke detector. Fiance Fast is there. She is. She's trying to set off the smoke alarm, I think. Oh, how did this get in? Double drop into the main base, looking for Storm. Will be able to deny it. Oh, but he's going to lose at least 1 medevac. Second one does manage to escape, just barely. Pori says hi. She says hi back, Porion. Howdy, howdy. Oh, Widowmines do get some decent shots off. Zealot line has mostly been cleaned up. Maru kiting back here. Oh, force field's gonna... they're gonna keep the units in the natural. The thing is, Maru's on 2 bases for a lot of this. Just now getting the orbital command finished up. That smells so strongly. It's okay. I'm just surprised and moderately concerned. Force field actually maybe going to help Maru more than... Oh, nice hot pickup there. Dodging the mine shot with the Archon, with the Prism. Good blinks from herO getting out of there as well. He's got to be careful, though. A little bit pinned up against the wall, but he does reposition. Maru very, very low on medevac energy. Widowmines burrow up. Once again, they are just shredding these Zealots. Oh. Maru taking some very, very good fights. I really want to know what the medevac energy is, but it's hard to tell I can't tell if they're currently out of juice right now or if they're on move command to avoid getting caught behind. Void Ray being added in to try and go after the Medivacs. That is quite interesting. Zealot Warpins in the main base could be a big problem. Fourth base is done for herO. Dying of smoke inhalation. We've got a door open. But yes, some units are just disappearing. Yeah, it's I think an effect of the mod that they're using. Wouldn't mind. Oh, does get a decent shot on the Zealots. Takes out one of the Marauders as well. This Void Ray is so funny. It is such a bizarre build choice. Oh, the Zealots actually won the fight in the main base. 14 SCVs go down. Sheesh, all of a sudden Maru in a desperate position to get some work done. +1 weapons has completed for herO. Big income advantage there. This Void Ray. Is it actually about to kill a supply depot? Oh my god. Marine just barely unable to get the Prism. No way he can get a Warpin off. No way. No way! You've got to be kidding me. Creating a little mini fire in the natural while the Archon and Colossi, a couple of Stalkers, get in the main. So many SCVs dying. Where did they just die? In the main? In the natural? In the main. Oh, Maru sent them back into the death. It is now more than a double worker lead. Double worker lead +5. 32 times 32 equals 64. Well, now it's not. Now it's 35. Now it's just under double. But 69 probes for herO. Nice. Heh. 2-1 upgrades for herO coming through. About to have that +1 armor on the way. Oh, on the field, I should say. Colossus. Funky rally. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it stays alive, though. Does ultimately fall, but Zealots once again finding more SCVs, more mules. Another 10, 12 SCVs going down. Maru needs to go this instant. No hesitation. You got to get across the map. You got to try and win the game. He's got a significant army supply advantage. He did just kill a lot of important units for herO. But herO, in this situation, Archons are going to be quite good. I think there's one Ghost. Yeah, another one being produced, but Archons will actually be very, very handy. Void Ray from earlier is actually going to find an uncontested third base. Going to kill quite a few SCVs, even though it kills them very, very slowly. The Medivacs, super low on energy. And even without the +2 weapons done, herO is going to do very well in this fight. Maru, no choice but to tap out. And herO will go up 3-1. God. The little grin as he's like, God, I'm so sweaty. herO did go 3-4 versus Serral in Maestros of the Game 1. Unfortunately, Maestros of the Game 2 has been as hot as it has been one-sided in all of these matches so far. I think it was 3-4 in the 4-3 in the first series, 4-3 in the second series. Was it 4-3, 4-3, 4-3, 4-3, 2-1? It was like an insanely close set of series in Maestros of the Game number 1. Damn, 4,700 people watching on Comeback. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. He's down to his last life here. He managed to pick up one map, but that is it so far. Can he get it done? And begin to mount a real comeback in this one. It's Maru. I just jumped the gun a little. I don't care. Oh, right. Serral 4-3'd herO. Then it was a 4-1 over Raynor. Clem had 4-2'd Raynor in the upper bracket, and then it was a 4-3 for Serral in the grand finals, but the bracket reset was 2-0. Okay, so it wasn't as deadlocked as I thought, but it was still very, very close. Bum, 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 bum. They're yapping. herO. He looks like he's legitimately suffering. Maru? Yes. He's having a bad time. Wow, apparently herO's BPM dropping super low after that last game. Relatively. He's getting cozier and cozier as this goes on. Or he's slowly dying. Which would make sense, given the heat. Didn't know I could zoom. Like zoom in, or... I feel like I missed a meme. Doesn't know how to zoom in. How come you don't do those swoopy doos when you observe? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, why don't I do those swoopy doos? God, they're so great. They really just add so much. Oh, the probe. The probe with the murder. And the Reaper just lets it go. Because he's chasing the Adept. The fact that he let the probe go. Oh, herO with a little oopsie. But that's okay. Actually ends up getting the shot on the Reaper. When they zoom out, it should have a boyo-yoing effect. I like that. That's good. Oh, man. So far... Maru just has not had a good day. Oh. It is 1 p.m. Dun dun. Ooh, nice snipe on a Marine right there. Oh, not all three Adepts shot, so one of the SCVs does survive. Oh, can he get that last... SCV? No, but he gets 2 SCVs. I was about to hit Shift B to check battle report, but I can't. Flip. There should be a lot of zoom in going on, it's true. Oh, 1 probe. Okay, just 1. Still not bad. Probe does not see this medevac, but the pylon does. People said the range upgrade on the pylon was not going to make a big difference. It does. It's good. Did he... Oh, no. Why'd we unburrow that? Oh, well, it actually... No, it did get killed before it could shoot. Okay. Reaper and Hellion got a little something else in the natural. That's really hard to tell what was going on right there. It's a good start for herO again. Solid. Maru's not out of it by any means, but herO is looking super, super comfy, super cozy, and obviously being up 3-1 in the series. And the size of the map. This is a big map. Fortunately for Maru, the add-ons are on the inside of his base. So a blink into the main base would be far more difficult, far less likely to find a significant value. I mean, the third Nexus is done, though, right? Oh, scan. Oh, he's he was messing with him a little bit there. Raven for some auto turret harass on the other side. That might get something. Tank in the natural. That gets taken out very quickly. Adept, no cancel on the Shade. But herO sniping down a Marauder now. Now he's starting to bully quite a bit with these. Auto turret in the main. Okay, that's going to get some good damage. If he blinks in, there's... Okay. Oh. There were two Widow Mines there that would have gotten massive connections, potentially. Target fire on some SCVs. Switches back over to the bunker, but it's going to hold. Stim and combat shields now completing. herO, though, about to have charge done. Bunch of gateways coming online as well. Ooh, the 4-stalker hit squad. Oh, hello, Prism. What are we doing with the Prism? That was an oopsie. And a big one at that, actually, from herO. Pretty huge mistake. Stalkers forced to blink away. This game is starting to get very chaotic. herO making a few micro missteps. But he's bought himself a lot of time. Robo Bay nearly done. Stalkers, intercepting Widow Mines is very nice when you're going heavily charge lot focused. The non-death animation aspect especially shows when burrowed units get killed. Yeah, it's a little weird. Missteps. I don't know that I missteps. But steps of war. But that map's tiny. Oh, he put the observer into siege, but it doesn't matter because there was a Raven for detection. herO is whittling this Terran army down. It's an SCV pull, but the Colossus is about to hit the field. The anti-armor missile will try and, well, allow for a very good fight, and it's a pretty good skirmish for Maru. I think herO's just trying to buy time, fight before the SCVs arrive and buy time for the Colossus. Zealot's going to warp in here. Anti-armor missile will expire. Widow Mines, hitting SCV and Zealot alike, but the Colossus... That's going to be way too much, I think. No chance, no shot for Maru here. herO will advance into the grand finals through the loser bracket. My man looks like he needs a cold plunge now, because he was hot in that series. They're burning up. herO with a cute little just thumbs up to the camera. God, he just looks exhausted.
Et bonjour à tous, on vient de vivre la victoire de herO en direct live, encore un petit peu d'énergie pour herO qui n'a pas fini son run. Well played herO, I know you're tired, I know it's super hot here, but now you have to play Serral in the grand final. Sorry? Do you think you win? Do you think you can win? Do you think you can beat Serral?
Me?
It's your turn.
일단 지금 굉장히 더운데
I don't speak Korean, bro. It's so hard. No problem.
Today is so hot? Oh, I think my play very hard, more good.
Yeah.
Very hot.
They agree.
Hell yeah.
Bon, vous l'avez compris, hein. herO, il nous dit il fait très très chaud, mais apparemment quand il fait très très chaud, je joue mieux. Donc en fait, potentiellement, je peux aller chercher Serral. Est-ce que vous croyez qu'il peut battre Serral? They believe it. Good luck, herO, and we see you in a couple minutes, okay? Take rest. You have a message for the audience, maybe? You want to say something to the fans?
Oh, yeah. Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. I don't speak Korean, bro. It's so funny. Oh, that's gotta feel good. Poor Maru on the other side.
Les amis, alors ouais, herO, mais est-ce qu'on peut faire un maxi bordel pour Maru?
What is that on his hands? Oh my god, is he bleeding? What the hell?
Maru, I think you can see, like, the fans really love you here. They really like you.
What happened?
We all love you. We all love you. Do you have a message? Do you have a message to the fans? You want to say something to the French fans?
Get me a Band-Aid?
Oh, merci.
Parfait, merci.
What
Les
happened?
amis, on a notre grande finale. La grande finale du Maestros of the Game numéro 2, ça va être un repeat du match d'ouverture de l'année dernière. Un match qui a été incroyable l'année dernière. On a eu besoin des 7 cartes pour les départager. On espère que cette finale sera à ce niveau-là. Peut-être même un reset de bracket. Comme ça, j'aurai le droit de vous expliquer en live ce que c'est. Et ça, c'est incroyable. Et les amis, on a un bon break qui va arriver parce que là, il faut donner du temps, comme vous pouvez le voir à herO, hein, de récupérer. C'est beaucoup d'énergie dépensée de jouer autant de games de StarCraft. Du coup, on a un petit truc prévu pour vous. Une petite demi-heure de break, certes, mais quand même des infos à vous donner sur quelque chose qui vous intéresse sûrement. J'ai nommé, bien sûr, le documentaire du Comeback Kid. Et j'ai du coup Pierre avec nous, Style, le réalisateur du documentaire, qui a un message à vous faire passer. Style, je te donne le micro.
So little and none of what they're saying.
Salut à tous. Bon, déjà, est-ce que vous allez toujours bien?
Hello, how are you guys doing?
J'espère que la chaleur, ça va. Moi, j'en peux plus, perso.
I'm very something.
Hein? Non.
No.
Moi, aujourd'hui, j'ai une petite annonce à vous faire. Et pour ça, en fait, d'abord, j'ai une belle surprise.
Today.
Puisque pas plus tard que maintenant, je vais vous passer un petit quart d'heure du documentaire. Voilà.
Something documentary.
Donc voilà, là on parle vraiment du projet fini. Il y aura les musiques d'Inuchronia. Vous allez voir le générique de PP à la fin.
The project is almost finished. We're working on the music.
Rapidement, je fais simple. Pour
something fast.
Récapituler ce que je vais vous montrer. Je vais vous montrer Katowice 2024. Donc pour resituer un petit peu, on sort de la victoire d'Atlanta de Clem.
24th.
Il arrive sur sa 3e année à Katowice où il va essayer de passer les groupes. Et notamment, je suis assez content parce que vous allez voir dans ce documentaire quelqu'un que vous ne connaissez pas, qui est Joshua, qui a coaché Clem pendant Katowice. Et je suis assez content parce que c'est des images assez exclusives, donc j'ai très hâte de vous montrer. Voilà, on se retrouve après. Tout ça.
Something, the image. Sit back and enjoy the images of Clem's documentary.
J'ai clairement hâte, et puis je me suis un poil stressé d'une certaine façon. Parce que forcément, gros tournoi et puis gros match qui arrive, et on va espérer bien jouer.
And then he said, voilà.
Quand je commence un nouveau tournoi, j'ai peur d'avoir une performance qui n'est pas à la hauteur de mes attentes. Une fois que je passe les premiers tours, ça va beaucoup mieux. Et après, forcément, je veux gagner. Mais dans tous les cas, j'ai fait un bon résultat, tu vois. Donc là, je me mets moins de pression. Mais au tout début, j'ai peur de finir en 0-4 et puis hop, là, retour à la maison et puis des grosses déceptions, quoi. Donc je dirais que j'ai un peu peur de ça.
Malheureusement, après 2 victoires plus que convaincantes et une défaite au fil du rasoir, Clem, qui partait pour être premier de son groupe, passe complètement à côté d'un match face au Coréen Ragnarok, contre qui il était pourtant largement favori. Encore une fois, l'histoire se répète et Clem se retrouve en ballottage contre un Terran coréen, Bunny. Une fois de plus, tout va se jouer sur un petit BO3. Entre le poids des 2 échecs précédents et les attentes qui pèsent sur lui depuis sa victoire à Atlanta, la pression sur les épaules de Clem est monstrueuse.
I like already that you have a plan. That's already good. And what I want now is that you're confident in those plans. You're confident in yourself and don't doubt yourself. If you start doubting yourself, you will automatically slow down a bit.
Yeah.
Which, as soon as that happens, you put yourself at a disadvantage already, just because of doubting yourself. And then the other person didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
And you basically give them a free advantage.
Yeah, that's true.
Be confident in yourself, trust in the preparation you did.
Yeah.
Trust in the time you spent.
Something we work on is that we are present in the moment. That's very important, because if we start thinking ahead or thinking about the past, that's all stuff that is out of our control and not relevant for the moment. So being aware of what is in our control is something that I believe is very helpful for Clem. We're also doing some breathing exercises to be present and be ready to perform in that moment that is relevant.
Pay attention to how you're sitting, how does it feel with your legs touching the ground, how does it feel with leaning your back against the wall, and just try to put your attention there.
Yeah.
What that does is basically connect with the here and now and disconnect with the head, basically.
He's describing mindfulness.
You get to stop, silence it for a moment, and then when we come back, we can focus on what's ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, should we do that?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I think he needs to be at peace with himself when it comes to his performance. I think he needs to be aware that he cannot always show the performance you would like to show, but be okay with that and accept it. And I think by doing that, he will instantly show better performance, because he stops worrying about the future before it even happened.
We don't say we think we should be confident. We say, I'm Clem and I'm confident in the plan I have.
Yeah.
That's a big difference, huh?
Yeah.
Saying it like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Make yourself believe in it also, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't matter if I'm believing in it or if he believes in it, huh? That doesn't matter. You need to be the one that believes in it.
Yeah, that's true.
C'est vrai.
You got this, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
La bonne nouvelle, c'est qu'avec une performance malgré tout meilleure que les années précédentes, Clem n'a besoin cette fois-ci que de sa propre victoire pour se qualifier. Son destin est entièrement entre ses mains. Pour autant, le match ne va pas tarder à déraper. Après 30 minutes asphyxiantes, Clem s'incline dans la première manche et malheureusement, les choses continuent d'empirer dans la suivante et très vite, Bunny prend le large. Et là je me dis non mais c'est pas possible. Clem vient de remporter le dernier major en battant tous les meilleurs joueurs du monde, y compris le GOAT, et il va même pas réussir à sortir de son groupe à Katowice pour la 3e année d'affilée. Dans la salle, tout le monde retient son souffle. Mais pour une fois, il va se passer quelque chose d'assez rare. Clem va avoir de la chance. Parce que Bunny va oublier une amélioration cruciale, le bouclier de combat qui donne 20% de vie en plus aux Marines. Une erreur pareille, c'est jamais censé arriver à niveau pro. Ça fait une telle différence dans les combats qu'un joueur qui l'oublie est censé se rendre compte instantanément. Et pourtant, sans doute à cause de la pression intense du match, alors que les minutes passent, Bunny ne se rend compte de rien et Clem finit par inverser la tendance de justesse.
Oh, I remember this, the lack of combat shields.
Pour autant, cette victoire pas vraiment méritée n'a rien de rassurant pour la manche décisive, qui va encore une fois rapidement échapper au contrôle de Clem.
Il lui laisse rien, il y a de la reprod juste à côté, on vient de stimer une partie de la population, néanmoins il vient d'offrir complètement sa B4 et il va se faire claquer sa B4 Clem. L'avantage économique est colossal et le double drop est réactivé dans la B1. Très bien joué cette séquence de multitasking ici de la part de Bunny qui s'est adjugé très estivie, ainsi que la 4e base du joueur français. C'est dur.
La partie s'emballe. Clem vient de perdre une base et 15 SCV, prenant un retard économique quasi irrécupérable à ce stade. À cet instant, le français n'a qu'un seul et unique avantage sur le coréen. Ses améliorations d'attaque et de défense sont en avance de quelques dizaines de secondes, lui offrant une très courte fenêtre d'opportunité pour attaquer. Malheureusement, ça Clem n'a aucun moyen de le savoir. Il faut qu'il le sente. Il doit agir maintenant, là, tout de suite, avant que la situation ne s'égalise.
Upgrade complete.
Attention, des matrices qui partent, tous les joueurs qui sont en train de se nullifier complètement ces temps. Il y a l'avantage de Braid, il y a le 2-2 pour Clem qui est en train d'écraser cette fight. Et la différence de Braid dans un mouchoir de poche, alors que ça s'effondre un petit peu mentalement du côté de chez Bunny qui venait de faire le trou et qui est en train de se connecter au Bunny. L'accélération ici sur une game comme Alcyon, le 2-2 le plus clutch de tous les temps pour un joueur comme Clem qui oublie son armurerie systématiquement. C'est un message cosmique ici. Bunny au fond de son fauteuil qui n'y croit plus. Quel fight de Clem et dinguerie dans une game qui était en train de lui échapper rapidement. Il a réussi à rééquilibrer les choses, il pull les boys dans une dernière tentative de défendre ici le joueur Terran coréen, mais c'est bel et bien l'élimination. Il lâche le clavier au bout du suspense, va se qualifier pour le top 12 de Katowice. GG, Clément qui s'impose.
Not in person, but online.
She was screaming all around. I think we lost combined maybe five expectancy of lifetime.
Enfin, la pression redescend un peu et au bout de 3 ans, Clem accède pour la première fois à l'arbre final de Katowice. Même son teammate Skillous, loin d'être favori, parvient également à obtenir sa qualification. Après un court repos, Clem termine sa journée en affrontant Solar qui, comme à son habitude, donne toujours du fil à retordre aux Français. Mais après un début compliqué, Clem menait 2-1 remonte au score et s'impose 3-2 au bout du suspense.
I feel like now I'm just playing way more chill.
Yeah, do you notice it from yourself?
Yeah, definitely.
That's good.
Like when I move my mouse around, I just feel like, you know, it's
A bit more freed up.
Yeah.
Why does it feel like that now compared to the group stages?
I don't know, just because I guess I have less pressure now in a way.
But I think then it will be very beneficial for us to see where that pressure is coming from.
Yeah.
Because
that's really interesting.
From one match to the other, you suddenly feel the pressure is gone.
Yeah.
C'en est fini pour aujourd'hui.
That's
mais
funny
un défi
because
de taille attend Clem demain.
when you get into the
Réitérer
bracket,
son
the
exploit
pressure is
d'Atlanta contre
so
un Serral
much higher.
plus dominant que jamais, bien décidé à prendre sa revanche.
Son group stage, lui, c'était pas genre « Oh, il faut que je gagne la dernière map, peut-être de mon BO3 ». Non, il a 5-0 tout le monde, forme de Serral champion du monde, quoi.
You've shown everyone and yourself that you're able to do it, so trust in that, huh?
Against him, it's always like, I just have to play very well.
It's a tough matchup, that's for sure.
I have to play really well.
Serral is the villain.
But if I don't play like my top,
yeah,
then
Oh, I have that sweater.
it's rough.
It's a nice, nice sweater.
He's also not
The Team
perfect.
Liquid Star Wars sweater.
Yeah, he's the closest to perfect.
If he plays at his best, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so are you if you play at your best.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know?
Yeah.
Okay. Got this, huh?
Yeah.
I wish I could have gone to a Katowice when StarCraft was still a part of it.
What a way to start off the final day. It is a massive Zerg versus Terran. Two rivals from the European region are going to clash. A lot of people saying that Clem is the strongest player when it comes to countering Serral. And of course, a lot of people are saying Serral's the overall favorite to win the entire tournament. So very well could be a match that decides the entire championship.
I can't remember who won this off the top of my head. I thought it was Serral. Obviously Clem. The music. God, the player
Les
cards were
choses
so
ne se
good.
passent pas bien pour Clem. Serral joue parfaitement, variant son jeu en permanence pour se rendre
I mean,
imprévisible,
that's his
sans
coach,
jamais
I think.
commettre la moindre erreur.
Il y a un Serral qui est encore un cran au-dessus, mais pour être tout à fait honnête, je pense qu'il y a aussi un Clem qui était pas dans sa meilleure journée mécanique. Et pourtant c'est rien, hein. Pourtant c'est un petit retard d'1 seconde, un misclick de 3 pixels. Et t'as toute ton armée qui vole en éclats. Et si tu fais ce genre d'erreur, tu peux pas battre. C'est impossible. Il est trop fort.
Les choses sont en train de déraper, l'infestateur est toujours en vie et Yuna Sotala est inéluctable.
Yeah, I was pretty sure this was one of those series that Serral
Clem, les amis, il est intouchable ici, le GOAT. Il est trop
ripped him
fort.
apart.
Il est
Yeah,
trop
but
fort, le
this
fucking
set
GOAT.
the stage
13 à
for
0
EWC
dans ces IUM
to
Katowice pour Yuna Sotala. Une grosse
crazy as
douche
it
froide
was.
évidemment pour le public
This
français.
Katowice
Mais
2024, yeah.
comment lui en vouloir
Is
quand
there a
on voit
2-hour
à quel
break
point
now?
il
That
est
would be
puissant.
crazy.
Il est divin tout simplement.
C'est ce Serral-là qu'on a trouvé à Katowice et c'est ce Clem-là qu'on avait ce jour-là de Katowice et même à Kato au global. C'est une qualification à l'arraché qu'on n'attend pas nécessairement du gars qui a gagné le Major 3 mois plus tôt, quoi. Donc c'est un bon résultat et en même temps dans ma tête il a un goût de pas assez, quoi.
I just need to digest more. Definitely had a chance to win all of them. Just need to play like 5% better.
Finalement, Clem n'aura pas su réitérer son exploit d'Atlanta. Et comme le français était probablement celui qui avait les meilleures chances d'arrêter Serral, la prédiction des casters allait s'avérer juste et c'est bien le vainqueur de la rencontre qui allait remporter la compétition. Mais ce que personne n'avait probablement vu venir, c'est la manière dont celle-ci allait se terminer. En finale, le Finlandais se retrouve face à Maru et la rencontre est brutale. Serral est inarrêtable. Maru semble abandonner face à sa propre impuissance et s'effondre 4-0. À nouveau, la domination du GOAT est absolue.
Quel monstre, Serral qui soulève son trophée.
Il soulève le trophée des
This was
IUM
one of
Katowice
the-
pour la deuxième fois de sa carrière. Une carrière incroyable. Est-ce que quelqu'un
Vicky
pourra
spotted
à
in
nouveau
the crowd.
l'empêcher de gagner un tournoi cette
This
année?
is one of the most dominant showings of Serral over Maru.
Personne ne le savait encore à ce moment-là, mais cette édition de Katowice
This
serait
was
la
the one where I
dernière
was like,
pour
Maru's got a
StarCraft.
mental block for Serral.
Malgré des efforts remarquables, l'ESL ne pourrait continuer à prolonger le circuit plus longtemps, les coûts de production devenant trop difficiles à amortir. Mais il restait encore une dernière chance pour le français, car je dois bien vous l'avouer, j'ai un peu triché en omettant volontairement un détail crucial. Pour la première fois depuis 4 ans, les IUM Katowice n'étaient
Rachel's a
plus
sweetie
les
pie.
championnats du monde de StarCraft.
Seltzer.
Et la raison de ce changement était toute simple. Le nouveau tournoi qui allait prendre sa place serait le plus gros de toute l'histoire du RTS.
I don't think you realize how wrong you are, Godel. It's incredibly valuable to have someone help with your mindset. Not everyone needs it, but almost everyone benefits from it. Le comeback kid, that's pretty cool. Avant-première.
Est-ce qu'on m'entend? Bon bah merci à tous, j'espère que ça vous a plu. Donc du coup, voilà, comme vous avez pu le voir, le 29 août, dans 2 mois, il y aura l'avant-première du documentaire ici à la Bellevilloise. Donc voilà, il y a le lien de la billetterie avec un petit QR code si vous voulez prendre vos places. Pour récapituler un petit peu le documentaire, donc ce sera 4 épisodes d'1 heure. Évidemment, je suis pas un fou, il y aura des pauses, bien sûr, pour qu'on ait le temps. Voilà, le but c'est vraiment de vivre encore un événement de StarCraft tous ensemble. Il y aura Clem, il y aura plein d'invités, il y aura les gens de l'équipe technique. Donc voilà, j'espère vous y voir nombreux. Je pense que ça va vraiment être un projet très cool qui devrait vous plaire. Petit détail, il y a 4 ans, on a fait un crowdfunding et il y a environ 25 personnes qui, de par leur tiers, ont déjà leur place à l'avant-première.
Is this live?
Vous
This
allez
is
recevoir
live.
un mail, vous n'avez pas besoin de prendre vos places. Et pour les autres, bah, je remettrai un petit peu les infos.
4 one-hour episodes.
Tant que
That's
j'ai le
pretty
micro,
sick,
je voudrais
actually.
aussi juste en profiter
That's freaking awesome.
pour remercier la ComebackTV d'organiser ce super événement. C'est vraiment trop bien qu'ils fassent ça encore aujourd'hui et tout. Donc s'il vous plaît, faites un grand tonnerre d'applaudissements pour la ComebackTV.
I think I think your mindset there, Godel, is very dangerous. The mindset you're trying to preach right there is extremely dangerous. You're pretending like you're an expert on psychology. And that you somehow know what every person needs.
On s'est set-up de la qualité, les amis. On a Yuna Sotala, aka le GOAT, contre le Smiling Assassin. Serral contre herO. C'est dans un petit quart d'heure. Alors, on fait une petite pause. Reprenez de la flotte, allez prendre quelque chose au bar. Discutez avec les nerds autour de vous. Partagez votre passion. Montrez votre affection pour les gens qui sont autour de vous. Et on se retrouve dans un quart d'heure pour la grande finale du Maestros of the Game 2. Envoyez encore un peu d'énergie, s'il vous plaît. A tout de suite.
Hello guys, I'm Funka with Coca here, but also with crazy pro gamers here. We have herO, we have Classic, we have Maru, and we have Serral here for the Maestros of the Game number 2. And like last year, we're gonna let them play some, silly games.
원컴백 가자. 하나만 알려줘봐. 형 체크해도 돼요.
No, you're implying that no one needs help with anything.
그거 이게 되나? 그냥 하시는.
Okay, he saw it. Okay, nice.
No one needs help with
You have to
anything.
give it
And that's just not
too much hype.
valid. Like
멋있어. 난가? Me?
Yeah,
you're allowed to believe whatever.
Yeah, let's do herO, Maru, and then Serral. Okay.
Yes.
잘 본다.
알겠어.
이렇게 잘해?
We're gonna
이거
pop in
잘못 써도 되는데 이거? 왜?
a new
옆으로
title.
살짝 가 있어서. 해줘?
All right. Fixing the tower.
어? 체크해도 돼.
herO, it's Serral or the Maru for
아 이렇게.
I think herO is better
야, 근데
at
밑에서부터
building towers
이렇게.
than making walls.
스캠인데? 나 또 갈 것 같은데 이거. 아, 형 이건 안 가죠.
Can check now?
Yeah.
You can check if you want.
오.
Yeah, this one's easy.
You like this one?
I like this one.
이지가 많네. 왜 이렇게 잘해? 또 형? 뭐 해야 되는데?
They made steadfast
Oh,
Sergo just in time for me to get injured. It's crazy.
씨.
Absolutely wild.
오케이. 아, 잠깐 없어야 돼. 빨리 여기다 넣어도 돼? 응. 에? 중간. 내놔. 체크하니까 좀 쉽긴 하네. 야, 아니다.
이거. Did I'm gonna make this very hard soon.
매질인데?
이거?
이걸 안 해?
Serral.
아, 이거 어떻게 해? 형.
이거 진짜 안 한다고?
쌍남자지 가운데. 쌍남자.
그게 가운데가 제일 그거.
Very stylish.
그래, 스타일리시잖아.
이걸 안 한다고?
이거 너가 해봐.
Handsome pick.
매질인데?
All right, we're gonna put a 30-minute prediction timer.
밑에 그냥 다 생각.
Okay, we like it. Do we like
Grand
it?
finals. herO needs to win it to reset the bracket.
상남자네 바로. 와 이거 하나로
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's more Horlanovich, honestly. Like a lot more.
All right.
시원하네.
Serral attacking the middle of the tower.
No one's saying you can't believe what you want, but like, people are gonna challenge you if you say stuff that's
상남자씩 가죠? 이거 빼면 안 되나? 그거 빼도 돼.
controversial, yes, but also just like kind of
Alright,
certifiably
easy peasy.
incorrect.
좋네요.
Kind of quiet compared to the stream.
그래.
It's a little bit loud right now.
아 이거 무조건 걸려 그러니까. 아니 해봐요.
You can turn it down a wee bit.
해보라고요. 아이 그 툭툭 쳐보라고. 아 해보라고. 따지잖아.
Oh, I'm gonna take a little break actually.
어떻게?
Gonna mute mic and take a little break, spend a little time with Beyonce Fast.
와 쉬운
I'll be
거였네.
right back.
내가 바꿔 하라 했잖아.
Don't rip each other
나 아직 안
apart while I'm
했어.
gone.
잠깐만. 아니 올려야 된다고.
Or if you do make it good content.
하지 말라고.
cheesy Maru, cheesy.
대충 해.
무서워. 이제 안 될 것 같은데? 무서워.
Very nervous.
이거 되나?
그럼? 됐다.
Okay.
아씨. 또 내가 걸릴 것 같다. 잘한다.
Do you like your chances,
Not that much.
오,
가운데. Okay.
너 다음엔 이거 해줬어. 저거를 하고 그냥 죽으라 해. 그래야 재밌지.
이거 해도 돼?
아무거나 형이.
이거 빼도 되잖아.
이거 빼도 되잖아. 어? 그거 빼도 되지.
오라라.
도형이 위에만 하시네.
아래 해야 되나? 빅딕.
근데 도형 한 번 져가지고 이해할게. 중앙.
베테랑이다, 오케이.
중앙 거. 아, 재미없다, 진짜로. 보여줘, 재미랑 무엇인지. 내 진짜 보여줘? 나 뭐, 잠깐만.
Il vient lui mettre la pression, ça me fume.
예? 너
voir comme si.
아휴, 재미없어?
이제 스캠 해야 돼.
노잼이야. 노잼이야. 재미 보여줘.
야, 또 올리면 노잼이니까.
아이, 노잼. 안 되는데? 아닌데. 잘한다.
Easy. 흔들리네.
이제 좀 위험한데?
미안해, 근데. 나이스. precise.
이 형한테도 노잼이랑 안 되지.
이거 안 되나? 여기?
거기를 하신다고요?
Like there's so many more loose ones.
시원하게.
Yeah. The first tower was really tight.
아, 여기로 하면 인정, 여기 중에. 가위바위보 진 사람일 거기?
이렇게 오는데?
아, 근데 저기 안 빠지더라.
오케이.
오늘 갔다. 갔다, 이거.
이거 어려워.
소영 몰빵으로 가자.
안 돼. 제발. 이렇게 되면 안 되나? You think it's GG?
아까랑 비슷한데?
It's GG? It's GG?
익숙한 향기가 나는데. 다 같이 움직이는.
이걸 qui dépasse.
택도 없긴 해, 근데.
I think you got it.
이거 도형하면 시원하게 할게. 뭘
Oh my god.
그럼 시원하게 할게. 안 돼? 진짜 시원하게 밑에 거 빼주면 안 돼? 신나는.
It's good?
샥 빼면.
It's good?
뭐 했어?
Good job.
그거 중력 이용해서 탁 내려가는 거야? 물병 그거처럼. 잘한다. 여기 인정?
나 시원하게 하자.
이거? 응. 이건 끝나잖아. 왜 안 끝날 수도 있지.
시원하게 하자.
시원하게 할게. 이거 안 돼. 물병이야, 내가. 중간 거, 중간. 이것도 안 돼. 이거? 아니, 이거. 이거 했다? 네 말 들은 거다? 잠깐만.
뭐야, 쉽게 하잖아.
잘 부려.
나이스. 쉽게 하구만. Okay. I see. More skills this time. 이렇게 장기전이에요.
이거 희어났어.
희어났는데?
너 재물은 안 하겠지?
He found it.
아니, 너 재물.
That's the one I want.
Yeah, you wanted this one?
I guess.
Everyone's like, that was mine.
밴드밖에 없어. 나한테 하지 말라고. 할 게 없잖아. 조성주 진짜. 내가 하려 했는데 저거 원래. 아낀 것 뿐이야. 강함해졌다. 아리요. 밑으로 간다.
Yes. 제발 거리가 없네. 저거 빼면 다 할 거 없잖아, 이게.
너도 왜 여기? 우리 이제 밑에 위로 가면 안 돼. 남자야.
할 거 없잖아. 제발. 망했다. 나다, 이거. Je respire plus, moi, aussi. 이거 뭐 해야 돼?
또 가겠어. trop le direct.
Classique, souvent je l'ai dit.
Il touche le truc, il fait ah 이것도 아닌데. 뺄 거 없고. 형 쳐도 돼. 이거 안 되지. 오케이.
오, 이지. 이지.
저 재밌게 만들어 볼까요? 난데? 아니 좀 보스면 빡센 것 좀 해봐. 여기 한번 보여줘요. 그러니까. 아 재미없다 진짜. 이렇게 재미없게 해. 이거 엄청 휘어졌어. 근데 진짜. 역시. 오늘 아까 다 휘어졌어. 진짜 재밌겠네. 장기전이네. 나까지 안 오겠다 이제.
오케이. So focus.
너무 걸려라. 여기서 끝나겠다 딱 보니까. 이거 다 게임. 뭐야? 멀리 쏘는 게 제일 무서워. 제일 무서워.
I just tested.
Well played.
GG's. No cash prize for Serral.
No cash prize for Serral. So sad. GG. Alright guys, this time it's a normal game, easy game. Everybody knows what we're talking about. It's a rock, paper, scissors tournament, and those guys are really good at cheeses, really good at mental game. So I'm expecting some really crazy games. First one is gonna be Serral against Maru, then we're gonna do Classic versus herO. And it's a small tournament, right? So you play 2 games, the winner gets 1 point. You need to get 2 points at the end to be crowned champions of the rock, paper, scissors championship. All right, so Serral, Maru, maybe shake hands. You wanna shake hands? All right. It's best of 3 between Serral and Maru, and we go on 4. So I'm gonna do rock, paper, scissors, and then you do, okay? And you do it. Okay, you guys ready? First round. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, that's okay. So that's 1-0. 1-0 for Serral. 1-0 for Serral. Round 2. It's 1-0 Serral. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, so that's 1-1. Yeah. But he was going for rock anyways. But try to do this with your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? Yeah, I'm just telling him. Okay?
Okay.
Round 3, 1-1. It's really tight. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, so that's 2-1 Serral. Close to the final. Double scissor wins.
심리전 뭐야 이거?
herO. Classic. herO, the second match, you guys can shake hands. Shake hands. Important, respect the opponent. You guys ready?
묵낼게요.
I'll tell you.
진짜 묵낼게. 빠낸다면.
You ready?
Yeah, ready.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. 0-0.
Okay.
Draw.
묵낼게요.
Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, double rock. I like it. 0-0.
후전 아직도 안 해.
Again, try to put your hands here. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, scissors first time. Protoss, think alike. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
와,
Guys, the tournament is in 2 days. We need to get quick. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
와.
Okay, see you.
프로토스.
Protoss brain. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Wow.
Okay. 1-0. 1-0 classic.
이거 찝찝한데?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Whoa.
1-1.
되겠다.
No, 2-0. 2-0. I'm sorry. 2-0. Classic wins. So classic Serral finals. Alright. I'm bad at the rules, I'm sorry. Okay. You guys ready? It's still best of 3. Shake hands. Good luck. Shake. Rock, paper, scissors.
Too early.
We go again.
Maybe mind game.
Maybe mind game, you heard it.
Oh my god.
Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, 1-0. 1-0 for Serral.
Alright.
Ready?
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, that's both scissors, okay? Okay. It's weird scissors. Pistol. I shoot you. Okay, 1-0 still.
Okay.
Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, that's still scissors. Okay, 1-0 still. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, 2-0. So Serral 1 point. Serral is in the lead, 1-0. He needs 2 points to win. Let's see if we can finish it fast. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Okay. He knows. 1-0 herO. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, draw.
정직한데?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, 1-1. Oh my god, Serral. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah.
Alright, herO makes it to the second round. Classic and Maru. Alright, let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, draw. Rock, you tell me when. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, 1-0. Nice, Maru. Ready?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, draw.
맞네.
Okay, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, Maru. Nice, Maru, herO in the finals.
Mind game? Yeah, mind game.
Mind game right now?
Focus.
Ready?
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Draw. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, 1-0. herO lose. Okay. 1-0 herO. Almost champion. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, 2-0. So herO 1 point, Serral 1 point. Ready?
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, so that's 1-0 Serral. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Draw. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Draw. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, okay, they're all doing good.
Why free?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got it. 1-0, oh my god. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, big final. All the marbles, right? So the one who wins.
하는 게 나아.
Okay, this is the finals of the finals. 1 point here, 1 point there. Whoever wins this best of 3 is the greatest player of RPS in the entire history of humankind.
We're back.
You guys ready?
Yep.
Look at that focus. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I see you're still yapping.
Okay. 1-0 for herO. Please get me, decisive game. You have to win this one. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh my god, the big brain.
Good strange.
Big dick Yuna. Oh my god, this is for all the marbles, guys. On est d'accord, c'est ça. 1-1, last game.
Also, your point is kind of predicated.
Whoa.
Oh, Serral got him.
Serral is the winner.
That's kind of sick.
You have something to say about that victory?
No, not really.
Not really.
Yes, I don't give a shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's so
it
funny.
was a good record. I actually have a pretty bad track record in that game.
Oh, yeah?
Very pleased with that one.
Ah, well done. You were great. I like the scissor strategy, and then you switched it up at the end. Ah, very strong.
Yeah.
Serral is the world champion of RPS. Well done to him. Well done to all the players. Thank you so much. We're GG. Well done. Bravo, Serral.
What you're describing, Godel, is dogma.
Thank you for watching this.
Kind of like coming
you
into
were watching,
someone's
Maestros
chat
of the game, and I hope you are
and
enjoying
saying,
the
"Oh boy,
See you around, guys."
this person sure is a twat for trying to help this young child feel more confident," after it's very clear that they're not confident and that's their main issue. Oh shit. Oh, he's returning the trophy.
Le héros du peuple, Le héros du peuple, Clément. Merci d'être venu, Clément, pour remettre ce trophée que tu as gagné en septembre dernier. Là, il y a deux monstres qui vont batailler pour se le choper là.
C'est clair.
T'es excité un peu par le match?
Ouais, ça va être cool, ça va être cool. Je pense que ça va être serré, tu vois.
Je pense.
herO Serral, dernière rencontre ont été serrées, je pense que là, ça va être cool.
Je suis d'accord avec ça. T'as un petit mot, tu m'as dit, à faire passer à la commu un peu, t'as envie de raconter un petit peu ta life, dire voilà, c'est un bel event, c'est en France quand même, c'est du StarCraft 2 en 2026.
Ouais, bah c'est clair, même si je suis pas qualifié pour jouer, ça me fait trop plaisir d'être là et merci à tout le monde. Vous avez une énergie incroyable et vous faites vivre StarCraft en France, donc merci à tous.
Voilà.
Maestros.
C'est un truc, hein, toi t'es là, tu fais des games chez toi et puis tu débarques et il y a 300 excités là qui te montrent à quel point ils kiffent.
Just gonna turn it down a little bit because we don't speak French.
Et c'est sans toi aujourd'hui.
At least I don't.
T'es avec toi quand même parce que finalement t'es là. Et il n'y a pas besoin d'avoir des games de Clem.
Clem got knocked to loser bracket by Maru. And then who knocked him out? One moment.
Parce que Tekel a craqué son short. Donc il est parti acheter un pantalon. Et puis moi je vais m'occuper de faire rentrer les joueurs. Merci Clément.
Maestros. herO. So the two, well, two of the top three.
Alors s'il vous plaît, préparez-vous à hurler pour la finale du Maestros of the Game 2 et faisons rentrer Serral et herO!
We'll boost it back up. I unfortunately cannot see Mac. I don't know French well enough anymore. I never really knew it super well.
On va avoir besoin de la tablette des pick et ban. You're gonna pick maps, don't worry Sarah. You're gonna pick maps and you're gonna play games. Do you want to say something before this final? This is kind of an improvisation interview, but maybe you have something to say to the people, to the crowd.
Yeah, well, first of all, I want to thank you guys. That's the first thing for organizing, putting together the event. It's been an absolutely fantastic event as always, and if you're gonna do a third one, I'll be there. But thank.
Hell yeah. Oh, Clem's gonna do the grand finals cast on the French one. That's cool.
Thank you to all the fans as well. It's been so loud that my ears are dying, but I think that's a good thing.
Thank you, Serral. herO? You did a great run today. First, Classic, Maru. Is it time for Serral? Do you win against Serral?
Ça va?
Il va les triper, il me l'a dit, c'est vu dans son regard. Guys, you can pick, you can ban, and have fun. Je vous envoie la parole les casters, les poutous.
You can pick, you can ban, and you can have fun. The little head pat. It would have been nice CFG cooking stream, but I don't know that it was in the budget. Okay, vetoing Tourmaline, and what's the other veto going to be? Mapban. We'll swap back in a little bit. Okay, looks like herO vetoed Missing You Today. So Serral wanted to get out a short map. Oh, Verdant Temple. I want to see a Spinecrawler rush. I want to see him do what I did. Using the back rocks. If you're going to do it, game one of a series is pretty good in a best of 7. A cheeky cheddar. Cheeky cheddar cheese. herO picked 10,000 feet with no hesitation. But it's hit or miss. Ah. herO does look fit. Wonder what his exercise regimen is. I'm going to guess he does a lot of running and cardio. Just based on, yeah, like, granted, this is from like 4 years ago? 4 years ago at TSL 9. But like, yeah, he was very comfy. Zooming. Verdant Temple, 10,000 feet, Exarch, Blackrock, White Rabbit, Sanctuary 3, and if it comes down to it, Eternity's Edge. There is another best of 3 if Serral loses the best of 7. That's correct. I've always been up in the air and like unsure of how I would like a series to go. The bracket reset feels so bad when the winner, it honestly just feels bad almost always, because it's so rare that the player from the loser bracket actually comes back and wins. It happens, but it's like, it's very, very rare. Serral going to be fine with that Finnish sauna tradition. He did look pretty undisturbed. Damn, Aligulac gives here Serral a 75-25. 3-1 odds. That's pretty big. All right. Yeah, I wonder if we'll see anything cheeky out of Serral on Verdant Temple, since that was his pick. Have you ever seen Serral disturbed, like looking like out of his element? I mean, for sure there's been times where he's looked like less locked in, or not even less locked in, like annoyed. I think that probably the biggest one was EWC 2024, where Clem 5-0'd him in the grand finals. That one was crazy. All right, here we go. It's grand finals time, baby. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is herO. And his opponent spawning up in the top right. For Basilisk, it's Serral. I unironically, how old is this? This is live. This is happening right now. I unironically would like extended series if it goes to a bracket reset. Like, if one player wins the previous series, (4-3), and the other player wasn't the one to knock them to the loser bracket, I think you should make it a best of 9 where the one player is up 4-3. Or a best of 11. But if they played against each other earlier in the tournament and the person to knock them to the loser bracket, like if that's the same person, and let's say they played in the upper bracket and it was a best of 5 and they won 3-1, and then the other person won 4-3, then I think you combine the two scores. You add the 3 to the 3 and the 4 to the 1, and it becomes 6-5 in, let's say, a best of 13, best of 15. Probably best of 13 at that point. But basically you say it's an extended series and the admins get to decide whatever they want. The same tournament where herO beat Clem 4-0. But to be fair, earlier in that tournament, herO beat Clem 4-0. So it ended up being 1-4-0 into another 4-0 into a 2-1. And in that case, the extended series rule that I'm describing would have had the exact same thing happen. And when you frame it that way, it feels a lot better to be like, well, they played before and it went this way. But imagine if it had been 4-3 herO in the first series and then 4-0 Clem in the other series, and then herO wins 2-1 and like aggregate scoreline is, what would that be? 4-3, 4-0. That'd be 7-4. So 8-6. Oh my God. Serral already killing a single probe. He might get another 2 probes potentially. Oh, wow. Both probes surviving with 1 hit left. Oh, wow. That was almost a total disaster for herO. Oh, Serral, the idiot Lings, not able to save that, or blocking the Evo chamber from morphing. Serral playing a little bit greedy, not building the cheaper, well, not even cheaper, it's the same price. Spore Crawler that takes up less surface area. Oracle looking for this opening here. Serral did save the 1 drone. No target on the lair, or on the larva. Nice kill on that creep, though. That's pretty annoying. The thing is, the rest of the creep is actually still going to kind of stick around. The creep tumor still provides the goal of letting Serral get his queens down to the natural. The 1 creep tumor that's still alive. Good defense so far from Serral. herO not able to find an opening just yet. Almost on the 3rd base, but the 2 queens are well positioned there. No queen in the main, though. This could be an opening. Look at that. He was ready for the stasis. herO was thinking about a stasis trap, and Serral said, nuh-uh. Not going to let you do it. It's pretty fun. My first time watching a tournament live, even if it's online. Oh, hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying. For me, I just can't get, like, I know a lot of people watch StarCraft on YouTube and they watch it, you know, like recordings, but for me, it's just so much more interesting to watch it live. Like, I can't wrap my head around people that, that prefer VODs. At least of, like, tournament matches. Oh, 3 drones. They are going to get found here. Oh, he gets a 4th as well out of the extractor. Very nice job. Oh. Damn, nice finds. Serral did build a Roach Warren, but it was for safety. It's going to be a Hydralisk then behind this. Oh, he cancels it and drops an Infestation Pit upon being scouted, I believe. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And a Roach, Roach speed upgrade. We're not going to go for Swarm Host, are we? It feels like that might be on the docket. +1 missile starts up. 69 drones is nice. It's not bad. Very quick storm out of herO. This feels to me like swarm hosts. You'd be building the hive right now if it wasn't. Oh, well, I mean, he could be tracking the adepts. They do get into the third base. Going to find a decent number of drones. 5 drones. Not crazy. There it is. 7 swarm hosts. Oh. Nifty. I'll watch a banger match as a VOD. Yeah, for sure. But, like... And I'll, like, rewatch... Wow, will I rewatch? Rarely. Rarely. If he keeps the oracles alive, he'll just burn the swarm hosts. It is very beneficial to keep your oracles alive against swarm hosts. I don't... Oh, he didn't see it. No, he's building a phoenix. And he didn't cancel it. Nidus Worm not being produced just yet. Oh, cheeky proxy. This is such a good position. Such a good position to drop the Locust Wave out. Stasis traps can try and get dropped here. Oh, he's going to try and target down. Oh, no, he's not going to click the Nexus. Instead, just go for the cannon. The Locusts do get cooked by this, but decent fight in the middle of the map. A lot of Zealots getting taken out. A lot of Storms having to be used, and he gets 12 probes. This is a very good start for Serral. Really good start. 6 Zealots. Not a single Roach actually died. Oh, no, and he loses one of the Oracles to the Queens. Wasn't expecting those Queens to be there with no creep, with no Nidus Worm. Serral starting to cook here. Storms are going to have to be used on this, and that's not a comfy situation. Oh, okay, he does get out of his own storms, and he does manage to avoid losing anything, really, to that Locust Wave. Oh, Storm Drop in the natural. Serral not expecting it, didn't pull the drones away. He's going to lose 7 drones. That's quite significant for just 1 Storm and a Zealot. Oh, Locust Wave is not available just yet, but it will be very soon. herO going to try and get a push going pretty soon. He's got that gateway on the bottom side. Storm on the Roaches. There is the Locusts becoming available once again. It's a 50 army supply advantage, but of course, Locusts or Swarm Hosts are very, very supply inefficient. And once their Locusts have been used, they're paperweights for 30, 40 seconds. Oh, nice positioning from Serral. Getting the Zealots bottlenecked. That should be a kill on this base if herO clicks that. 7 probes go down, but killing the 4th base of the Zerg would be quite nice. Okay, I was going to say, herO, please just kill that, right? Creep added in at the front. Hatchery does fall. That's a decent pick-off. herO needs more, though. Hive and a Hydralisk Den coming in. 1 Storm. Oh, 2 Storms. Does lose one of the Templar, but they're big Storms on the ramp. Serral kind of getting caught a little bit there. Oh, this time it's going to be a kill on the Nexus. That's... Oh! I mean, they've already achieved their goal. I think you're actually okay losing these as Serral. Mostly because herO's already pushing. They're actually paperweights. Drone's going to pull into this. Serral is actually, I think, would rather be able to build those units quickly. The Roaches. Are there any Storms available right now? Not a lot, if any. I think it's 0, actually. Archon's getting melted. Only one of them still alive, and it is very low on HP. Immortal targeted down. Serral's got this game number 1. Even though he lost the Swarm Hosts, they did eventually achieve their main objective, which is killing a Nexus. I mean, they want to get chip damage over time, but killing a Nexus is so big. herO, not in a position to play out of this one. He is absolutely cooked in this game number 1. Stick a fork in him, he's done. Nexus being rebuilt, but yeah, that's not gonna come to fruition anytime soon. There's a lot of Templar here, and it's a lot of storms. But most of them having to be used. Immortal goes down. There's still maybe 3 or 4 storms available. I said most, but there's a lot of storms. But this is just way too much Roach. Nice kill on a Spore Crawler, but on the other side, Probe's getting massacred. Storms they're basically just zoning at this point. But zoning for what? Nothing. Nada. Zilch. herO will have to go back to the drawing board for game number 2. Not worth the trade. In the context of the game, denying the 3rd base and getting the free supply to build 14 more roaches. I think it was 7 or 8 swarm hosts, maybe 9. Was it an amazing trade, resource for resource? No, absolutely not. But it doesn't mean it didn't win him the game. It certainly did. Zoom in on the lone swarm host. I think we need more zoom-ins. Just not enough. Not enough zoom-ins. We need more. Why don't you zoom more? Would add a lot to your casts. I think the main most important thing is to make sure that I'm zooming in so that you can't see the rest of the battle. Everyone knows that the most important thing of watching a StarCraft 2 game or stream is to see the center point. Nobody cares about the hurricane itself. You want to see the eye of the storm where the hurricane's not happening. That's what we need more of. Need a whole game with the camera angled. A, B, Z, always be zooming. Yarp. I feel like right now the audience is a little bit shell-shocked. They're like, please don't have another one-sided series. It's 40 degrees outside. Let this be worth it. I wonder if that BPM is accurate. Ling POV cast when. I will say the zoom in on Dota, in Dota, is so good. The like cinematic zoom ins where they get the view of like whatever hero running. God, that stuff is so nice. So nice. FPV. Well, it's that was not a first-person view, but it would be funny to get a first-person view of like a Zergling. It would be so violent in the movement. Like it would, because you'd get it as it's like chomping down on stuff. I guess technically they use their claws. They don't bite. But I just don't imagine that Zerglings have like a fluid motion. I'm going to guess that they're all over the place with their physical movement. Ultra would be cool. Yeah, the whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Baneling first-person view. You just see Clem's Marines over the horizon, and then you aren't anymore. You just aren't. You were, and now you aren't. All right. 10,000 feet, map number 2. This was hero's pick. Terran Jam. Yeah, it's funny that there was a Zerg music in a TVP, and now there's the Terran theme in a ZVP. I think Serral is so good because he keeps his heart rate so high. I mean, everyone knows him as the Ice King. You know, like ice in his veins. Just cool as a cucumber. Even when things start to go a little south. Overlord is exposed. Oh, this might be a kill. There's not really high ground anywhere. Can we look at the Overlord, please? We're watching a probe. Can we... Guys, an Overlord is dying. This is actually important. Thank you. I'm not cool as a cucumber. That's true. How did game 1 go? Serral went Swarm Hosts. And herO took damage from the first, like, first wave, then the third or fourth wave. And then killed the third Nexus, but lost all the Swarm Hosts. But it put herO on 2 bases, and he needed to win the game, and he couldn't. And then it was over. Serral did what? Yeah, he actually, the Swarm Host looked pretty good. To be fair, part of it was, I think, herO not being super prepared. Was this just a single Phoenix? Hang on, is this... No, it's Oracle into... Or Phoenix into Oracle. Oh, that is a Spore Crawler that's not done yet. 2 drones. Good micro on the drones to kind of mess with the AI a little bit there, but still 4 drones. That's a lot of damage. Oh, he got a second Overlord with the Phoenix as well. I mean, killing those early Overlords is actually a pretty big impact. It's pretty big. Baneling Nest coming in from Serral here. That's going to be good against the Resonating Glaives. It is going to be... How many gates? Is this 4 or 5? I think it might just be 4. Oh, he warps in a Stalker to misdirect. herO is very good at the misdirections. Yeah, it's 4 gates. All right. Oh, is that a real gas at the third? Oh, it is, because he doesn't have any gases at the natural. Oh, that is a very, very cool fake out. Ooh, kills this. These Adepts are being hidden very well. 10 more drones in production. 3 more after that. Serral's got no idea. He's been bamboozled. More drones coming in, and you can't blame him. Now he sees the Adepts. This might be... This might just end the game straight up. This has high potential to do that. It's an impromptu wall. It's not good at all. Here come the Adepts. That's going to be at least a couple dead queens. Good transfuses, buy some time, but the Lings are going to get cooked here. herO should be sending more Adepts across the map, no doubt. Drones pull away from this. Not a lot of damage yet, but a lot of indirect damage. And the potential is so high for more. We've got Banes morphing in. 4 more Adepts at the third. Oh, recall. Oh, that's weird. That is very, very weird. So far, Serral has handled this brilliantly. herO has really missed an opportunity. But it's still there. It's still there. He hasn't fully missed it yet. Oh, killing Banes with the Oracle would have been a nice move. I mean, the amount of lost mining time is actually very significant. Stasis trap. Oh, it actually gets detonated by a Bane. Blink not yet done, but there is a decent number of Stalkers here. Did the Adepts shade forward? They did. Could we look at those? Perhaps the Adepts? No? Okay, that's all right. That's fine. Yeah, this is an important fight too. But now that the Adepts are all gone, these Lings can come back and cause harm to the Stalkers. That is a crazy amount of damage, though. That is a huge, huge, huge amount of damage. herO going to go Fleet Beacon and 4th base behind this. Straight into them. He doesn't even have a Templar Archives, does he? I feel like herO should not have shaded forward with the Adepts. If he loses the game, that is why. The Stalkers are super unprotected now. Oh, Serral with a sick grab. Yeah, he needed the Adepts to protect against Lings. Oh, man. I can't tell you how angry I am that we... Oh, that's a huge misclick from Serral. He gets the Hydra's caught. Blah, 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 blah. Huge misstep. Still, it is a cancel on the 4th base. There's the Mama ship starting up. Big Mama's house. Serral's only on 64 drones, but the fact that herO's got like 15 extra probes he can't really make use of really sucks. 79 probes, but it may as well be 65 or 68, 70. Little bit of value in mining time, long distance mining, but not great. Still, it's a good position, obviously, for herO. Extremely good. Serral, he took so much damage there from the Adepts, even though so much of it was indirect. +1 missile, Bane speed trying to come in. Oh, Serral looking for a surround on this army. Ooh, that's really nice. The grab from the back. Zealots actually tanking a lot of that Ling fire. That was really, really valuable that those 2 Zealots were there. Still an amazing engagement from Serral. Going to catch a lot of Stalkers. Hiding the back line of Lings and Hydras really, really nicely. herO, though, now he's on 4 bases, and his economy is roaring. And a mothership is the death of Layer Tech Zerg. And Serral, I mean, this is going to be the latest Hydraling Bane. Latest Hydraling Bane timing. There's no storm. There's the mothership reveal. Overseer. Oh, Time Warp. God, he can't even see everything. The snipe on the Overseer. Oh, that's sick. That is actually so nice out of herO. Cloaking Field lasts a really long time, but it expires now just as he does a crazy blink forward. herO doing everything in his power to lose this game, but there's nothing to be done. He will have to take game number 2. Kicking and screaming. herO will win this second game. Mama ship is actually so good against Hydras. It really is. Mothership is insane against ground units. I think people underestimate how good it is actually against Marines. It is really, really good against Marines. Yeah, I'm worried about the same thing, Kindle Cloud Reader. I feel like we are going to lose out on... we're going to lose out on a lot, actually. So hard to keep those Overseers alive. I mean, even if he does, it's a bad time for Serral. I think he's dead regardless. But it does feel that much worse when you lose the Overseer. Boop. 60 seconds of ads real quick. Game 3 on Exarch. I don't think I've seen Serral on this map yet. I don't know. I can't... No, we have. We saw him versus Maru. Did we? No, that was Raynor, maybe. Huh. Big old industrial fan. Spritz is a bit of wilder. The crowd is sick. The crowd is awesome. Obviously, they've got their noise-canceling headphones on. You notice Overseers can no longer keep up with Banshees after they were buffed? I think Speed Overseers can keep up with Speed Banshees, no? I know it's not easy. God, I hate playing against Speed Banshees. It's so obnoxious. Oh, it's going to be a gas pool against the Nexus first. Well, herO is not walling the low ground. If he doesn't put his second pylon in the natural, I think he's just cooked. But surely he will, right? He is going to scout Serral second, which is fast enough to build the pylon at the natural. He'll need shield battery. It's double gate. Okay, this is funky to see. herO knows he needs to see. Oh, there's two links in the main of Serral. Please, drones. Okay, no, they're being sneaky. I just saw stuff sneaking around on the minimap. I wasn't sure what it was. Cybercore just now coming down. Ling speed is fast here. Serral does not have intentions of being ultra aggressive with this at the very least. Oh, wait, no, he's sending drones? Lings? What is that crossing the map? Oh my god, he's going to mine out the back mineral patch. Oh! You can sneak in through the side. Oh, this is so bad for herO. Cool, great, awesome. He gets into the speed zone. Can we watch where the game... Oh, it's an extractor. An extractor and a drone sitting there. Look at the goddamn bottom of the minimap, please. You're watching a probe go through a roller coaster. I don't give a shit. Okay, this is fun, cool, great. The game is being decided right now. Does he see the Lings? Oh. No. Now, can we watch where there's an opening in the Protoss natural? Thank you. Good God. Oh. Oh, he sees it. He split up the mining. Oh, but he can just run in the natural. Lamau. Probes are gonna fight. They're gonna help. One adept will surely fall. Oh, and a lot of probes. Serral needs a lot. There's an Oracle in production. Pylon's gonna go down. That means no power on the battery, but with 5 adepts out, I think herO holds this comfortably. Serral's still pumping Lings, but once the Oracle pops out, it's curtains on this push. Yeah. GG. He's mining at the mineral wall when it's already open. Yeah. Bro, what is this observing? That's what I'm saying. I am actually pissed. I'm actually, like, very annoyed. That was such a herO game. It was. Preventing the drone from walling out the back wall when the front wall is open. Having the double gate, super fortunate. They hired the WTL observer. Oh. Maybe. I have no idea who it is. Was a good defense out of herO. All right. BlackRock. herO. One of the observers of all time. Might be a hot take, but I think herO has a better chance against Serral than Classic. I think herO is far better to try and take down Serral than Classic, yeah. Serral really seems to be frustrated by that loss. I think he's annoyed. But I think he's annoyed at himself for not realizing that the front was open. Because if he could have taken down the first set of Adepts, I don't know if there was a timing there for that. But if he could have taken down the first set of Adepts before this third and fourth one got there, would have been a wildly different situation. Well, the thing is, supposedly going into this match, Serral was already at 140 BPM. Oh, what's this? Proxy Stargate. Perhaps, perhaps. What if the observing was on purpose so the crowd wouldn't give the strat away? I mean, that would be Gigabrain. And I would say that it could be possible if it weren't for the fact that there was already multiple instances of like zooming in on like a bunch of units in the middle of a fight as like a big flank is coming around to try and trap Maru's army. And like just completely missing the fact that there was a ton of zealots there. I think visual clarity always trumps trying to create a cinematic moment. I think the game will speak for itself well enough. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Tucking this Adept kind of against the wall. Hiding it there. Proxy Oracle, how much damage is it going to find? It's not that much closer to the Zerg base. It's a little bit closer, but it's not a crazy amount closer. That looks like a certified herO wall to me. There is a hole in that wall. I am 90% sure. I'm pretty sure Lings can fit through that the two gateways. Double Adept into the natural. We're going to see at least a couple of drones going down. Oh, good move right there from herO, getting into the pocket. Getting through the pocket. Oracle in the main, fully deflected. Serral had the Spore done in time. That's a lot of damage on this Oracle. 3 drones for 2 Adepts. A little bit of lost mining time. I think that's okay. Especially with the damage he puts into that Oracle to start off. The art of French observing. I don't know who this is, though. That's... Oh, can he find it? Can he find it? Yes, he can. Huge. The crowd was not happy about that, evidently. They're like, ah. I'm not sure if he got enough information to see the absence of a second pylon. We didn't see enough of what the Overlord saw. That's a pretty quick robo. But with Forge, this is just going to be Charge Archon, probably. Charge a lot Archon. I do hope this ends up being a close series, and I would not mind at all if it went to a bracket reset. Went to Paris recently, and it was super nice. Nice. It is apparently extremely hot right now. Oh, it's a pretty much straight Hydroden out of Serral. I do wonder if we'll see a big commitment to Charge Lot Archon here out of herO, or if it's going to be more macro-oriented. He hasn't yet built the gases at the third. Transfuse coming in on that one queen. Gets the kill on it nonetheless, though. Saves the Oracle. Good control from herO. Oh. Oh, he's got to be careful. Oh, the dance. The dance of the queen and the Oracle. The Aura Queen, the Queenicle. The dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Hey, thank you, a dog wearing shades, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Serral will be able to start up and get out some Hydras before any push would come through. herO wants Storm this time, though. Adding on an Immortal. Oh. Revelation does scout the Hydras as they pop out. Oh, he is going to have to pull those drones. Ah, that still catches 3. Could have been a lot worse, though. Ling's on the other side, looking for the Templar. Not able to find him. 2 tucked in. Oh, oh. Serral should be able to get at least 1 Oracle. Get more. Maybe. Oh, he does. Huge kill. Huge, huge, huge kill. Sounds like a terrible musical. Yep. Serral looking to even this series out. Nobody wants, well, Serral doesn't want this to go to a bracket reset. herO should have recalled those Oracles. Oh! Loses another one. That's all the Oracles down. That means no more scouting with Revelation. Disastrous. It's a disaster. Meanwhile, Scout in the middle sees Overlord speed. That's big intel. That's huge information. God, there is like so little. Where's the War Prism? Where is the War Prism? It's on the left. There's a lot of Storm there. And not a whole lot else. 2 Immortals, a couple Zealots. There we go. 3rd Immortal shows up. And a lot more Zealots show up. Okay. Serral is quite far ahead in army supply at this point. And economy, for that matter. herO pretty heavily committed on 3 bases. Is building a Stargate at home. I mean, he lost his Stargate, so he can't build a mothership. Or can't build a fleet beacon without this. Storm's in this good position. A couple of drones getting hit. An egg actually being canceled. herO's got to be really, really careful. Serral can give up this base with another base to the right side, and he's going to do exactly that. Going to cut off some reinforcements. herO dropping a couple of defensive Storms. Will hit the Hydras kind of hard, but a lot of the Templar in danger. All of them forced to morph into Archons except for 1 High Templar, but Zealot showing up from the back. Serral in trouble here. herO with a really nice Zealot flank. And Serral, he's going to get run over by this 3-base Protoss, it looks like. This is looking very dire for Yuna Sutala. 5 more Templars showing up. This is a 3-base all-in, basically. There's a fleet beacon coming in behind it. But make no mistake, this has to find more. Oh, 1 Hydra getting squished. These High Templar could not have been more timely. That's going to force Serral to give up this base once again. He's got another base about to complete. He can still stay on 4 bases, basically. Double Storm coming through, +2 missile. Nearly done. That's really good for the Hydra DPS. But they have so little to tank for them. herO does feel like he's starting to run out of steam a little bit. Flanking Hydras, but a big Zealot Warp, and we got to see drones pulling into the fight. Stop zooming in for the love of God. More Zealots come streaming in, though. Prism Micro, pretty decent. God, that's a lot of Zealots here. Mothership in production. Good quick pullback on these Hydras on the top side that were just looking for a snipe on the Prism, but he does lose 2 of them. Serral knows he needs to run this army down, but he cannot find the opportunity to do so. Oh, he gets the Prism. Oh, God, this... Oh, my God, that Hydra army is so trapped. Huh. Storm gonna be very good there. GG. As herO outpositions Serral and gets the dub in game number 4. Wowie zowie. Oh, look at Serral's forearm right there. Look at that tone. That tone is from his heart pounding out of his chest. All right, quick 60 seconds of ads. Think Serral a bit stressed? Maybe. Seems that way. But he doesn't look super stressed, honestly. He looks warm. Oh, Serral's like, nah, I don't need 5 minutes. I'm good. I'm good. He shouldn't be stressed. He's on the good PC. I mean, hey, maybe there is something to your theory. herO's on the good PC. According to your theory. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It's T1's herO. Oh, more thunder. You and I both know that this is not a perfectly balanced patch. I think it's close. I think it's the patch was wildly out of pocket. The win rates say this is almost a perfectly balanced patch. There's lies, damn lies, and there's statistics. I do think that the patch we got is obviously wildly out of touch in terms of the balance, but I think that there was definitely is definitely something that needed to be done. I think this was drastic and way too much. Boig. Godel with the people are too conformist. Also, you must conform to my opinion. It is absolute truth. Should I have live orchestras at this event? That'd be fun. Yeah, at EWC it was like super bugged. I'm wondering if this one is a little bit bugged as well. I'm not sure. The BPM, because his BPM was a lot lower previously. It could legitimately be the exact same situation where one side shows higher and one side shows lower. Because all of us are bots. Oh. 3 drones. Doesn't manage to get the 4th, but that's still pretty decent. This was a little bit earlier than the previous game, and it's a little bit more impactful, ever so slightly. And now we see the Oracle getting in and getting 3 more drones. Very nice job from herO. Oh, ooh, playing with fire right there with that Oracle, but he does manage to get out. Everyone knows that when competition is fair, there's always an equal number of winners. That's why in the NFL, in the NBA, and baseball, in FIFA, every single country or team or competitor, whenever one of them wins, everyone else wins at the same time. Like, it all balances out. So when there's 30 teams, one will always win once a season, you know? Because skill doesn't matter. Skill doesn't matter in professional sports because it's all about balance. That's how it works, because it's fair. Skill doesn't exist. It's a myth. We do see a very quick Templar Archives before adding Charge. Or Blink, for that matter. Has he forgotten them? This isn't going to be an Archon drop, is it? Oh. A little Blink out of existence right there. Very poor strawman attempt. Nah, it was a great strawman attempt. You're a poor strawman attempt. Gladiator's in the pit. Haha, got him! How am I going to celebrate Pride? By the same way I do all 11 months of the year, by being respectful and an ally to my LGBTQ plus friends. Hell yeah. Nice snipe on a queen right there. And even the ones I'm not friends with. It's important. We do have Overlord speed coming in once again. Serral didn't even manage to get a Dropper Lord setup going in the previous game, despite having those 5 Dropper Lords on the top right of BlackRock. He's going to try and get something done with it now. Fleet Beacon coming through. Ooh, a little supply block here from herO. Yeah, it's just Hydraling. No Baneling Nest this time. Same as in the previous game. This time a much quicker Fleet Beacon, though. Okay, he is getting charged now. Yeah, he's getting charged now. This is a late charge. He didn't forget it, though. I think this was purposely late. Hey, thank you very much, Muppet Dumper, for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, Fractal. Exactly. Only your friends canceled. And my enemies. I kicked over a light. I was furious. Oh, there's the Baneling Nest. He gets +2 missile as well, so Serral is still playing Layer Tech Zerg. Definitely has intent to get aggressive here. Okay, it's going to be a little bit of multi-prong. Oh, nice little storm on the right side. That was a very quick energy recharge storm. Getting a lot of damage done on those Hydras. This is a very dangerous situation for Serral on that right side. Good storms in the middle. Serral. Oh, he's trying to break through, but he can't find an opening. This is looking really good for herO to potentially just reset the bracket right here and now. So far, none of these attacks have worked at all for Serral. herO defending very well on both sides. A lot of Zealots surging forward. The Oracles do get sniped. There's a lot of DPS in the form of these Hydras, but there's just not a lot to protect them. Oh, this is looking incredible for herO right now. Serral does get out enough Hydras to defend. Can he turn this around hard enough? 2 storms, maybe 3 storms available. Oh, even a 4th, perhaps. As long as herO gets back to the safety of the mothership, which he does. This is going to be very, very difficult for Serral. He's adding in 2 Overseers. Needs that detection. Bane speed not yet done. Hey, thank you, KJ, for the raid. Appreciate it very much. Storm's going to try and cancel those Banelings. They will get a lot of them. But the High Templar in the front. Oh, that was very close. Time Warp getting dropped. Spore Crawler will provide detection, but it's not enough. herO wins the first series 4-1 decisively and resets the bracket. We will go to another best of 3 to determine the champion. Oh, he thought he won. He thought he won one. Oh. Oops. The heat might have might have caused a little bit of a kerfuffle there in his brain. What if he grabs the trophy and just runs? Can anyone even catch him? Yeah. His wife is just howling at him in the front row. Oh, that's cute. That is very funny. All right, the bracket has been reset. Do they take a little break here? All right,
Salut,
a 10-minute break.
Tu te demandes sûrement ce que c'est Opera GX. Non, c'est pas grave.
This bracket
Je vais quand
reset
même
best of seven.
t'expliquer
It's
parce que
only
c'est
best of
ma
three.
vidéo. Opera GX, c'est un navigateur internet pensé pour les
Very,
jeunes
very
nerds comme
short.
toi et moi. Et ça se
Very
traduit
short
pas
bracket
seulement par les
reset.
jolies couleurs néons, les petits sons doux d'interface qui te rappellent les plus belles années sur la console familiale. Oh que non. Tout d'abord, il y a le GX Corner qui sera ta page d'accueil favorite. Tu y trouveras le calendrier des premières, les futures sorties jeux vidéo ou encore les bonnes affaires du moment parce que être un nerd économe, c'est ça le bon call mon gars. Ensuite, il y a le GX Control qui te servira à éviter de pomper trop de performance avec ton navigateur. Ras-le-bol de ramer parce qu'on comprend pas pourquoi 75% de notre RAM, t'as capté, ramer, ça bosse les scripts ici. Est utilisé pour un stream ouvert sur le deuxième écran, et de même pour le CPU. Enfin, tu trouveras directement intégré dans l'app une IA générative, aka Chat GPT, à laquelle tu pourras poser des questions existentielles comme par exemple pourquoi les gens continuent d'acheter du beurre doux. Bref, si tu rajoutes le cleaner intégré, Twitch Discord intégré, l'importation super simpliste de tes préférences sur un précédent navigateur, le free VPN inclus et que chaque téléchargement et installation d'Opera GX soutient financièrement le Maestros de Game 2. Mais est-ce que ça vaut pas le coup? Alors clique. Merci les nerds. Ciao.
Oh my god. Well, this is
So we will show you a game from your career. You have to find what tournament is it and who's your opponent, who's the other player. So you can press play and then you tell me who do you think it is. Okay?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know?
Is that
1 second, I see.
You already know?
Is that GS?
So what is it?
Rogue?
My memory, bad memory, number 1.
Oh, so sorry.
It's Rogue. It is Rogue. Okay.
This game, Pro League playoff, versus villain, Rogue.
Villain. Oh.
Pro League.
Is this innovation?
Speno?
Oh, Maru.
Exactly.
Yeah. This game.
This game?
Oh, it's Maru
Yeah,
that's looking at it versus Young Chick.
Is this like you guys casting or what? Yeah, I know it's against Showtime.
Oh, yes.
Oh, this is
Then
Nation Wars.
Which Nation Wars?
This was
that's the
Nation
question.
Wars.
That's the question. It's one of the considering this is in the map pool, Union will score. That's it's a pretty old map. Like
Nation Wars 3, maybe?
when is this in the map pool?
Interesting.
2019 probably. It's 18 or 19 definitely.
I'm pretty sure it's before, so it has to be 18, I guess.
I think it was before he won BlizzCon.
It's Nation.
Well, I'm getting advice.
It's here.
Nation Wars.
It's Nation Wars 5. It's Nation Wars 5.
Wow.
And
No,
we
it's
did,
Written Nation Wars.
it's Nation Wars 5. I'm 100%.
And that's 18.
Please move your camera. Oh, sure.
You
for
remember
sure.
that match against Germany?
I remember we played so many times against Germany in Nation Wars, even like before.
Yeah.
Like at the start of Legacy. I remember I
Exactly.
was always playing against Showtime as well. I was playing like Massling Lurker back then.
Come back with a heart rate of 60, 61. Oh. Iron Fortress. Classic?
아는 것 같은데?
I have no idea.
I think
It's gotta be GSL though.
in IEM
You think it's IEM game?
Shenzhen? IEM Shenzhen
IEM Shenzhen?
versus herO?
I think it is.
It is not you.
It is not yours?
Harding.
Party.
Oh, it is
Sparting?
Parting game, yes. Yeah, you're right. It's a game against Parting. But it is IEM Shenzhen.
It's a Yam Shenzhen.
A good
That's
tournament,
impressive.
but not good player. Next game.
Oh. Final set 6 on
You already
Blackpink.
know?
Yeah.
Good memory.
That's Trap, right? That's Trap, yeah.
So what game is it?
My first just
First GSL.
winner.
Victory.
Oh, stats.
And who's the player?
Stats.
Stats?
Yeah. Last game.
Last game.
Oh, that's cool. That's
I
cool that he
like it.
instantly remembered. Who is this? For some reason, I'm thinking Hydra.
Yeah.
So what, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
This game, Star League final
Okay.
versus Bear.
Yes.
Yo.
Well played,
I'm
GG.
not doing well on this.
This is easy. You don't even have to press play.
Well, this is against Rainer in.
Oh, this was grand finals. This is game 7.
22
Katowice against Rainer. You remember what round?
The finals. Yeah.
Finals. You have a message for Ricardo, maybe?
I don't know. I think it's the streaming league there, right? You don't die, man.
I think he's streaming League there right now. Oh, Tempest Rush on King Sejong.
Star League final.
Very good finals for you.
Yes, very good.
Yeah.
Dream.
I remember.
Proxy, Stargate, and Tempest. Oh, King Sejong. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
세랄인가?
versus the world.
GSL the world.
GSL versus the world?
Yeah.
Against
versus Terran.
Ah.
Yeah.
Mothership Core. God, the Mothership Core was
I
so
think-
crazy.
This bad memory #1. Changing.
Yes.
Oh, is this versus
This
SOS?
game, IEM,
Oh.
Katowice versus SOS. Yeah,
You remember what year?
he's debut.
So cheesy.
Yeah.
So mean.
Cheesy man.
Cheesy man.
Cheesy man.
Yeah.
Okay, this is.
Winner take all series.
No supply. Okay, so this is Aether,
Oh, this
Clem, or
is,
Oliveira. It's
Oceanborn.
pretty easy, but which one? Because I play like 2 very similar games.
Oh, this is Oliveira. Is it? No.
Considering I'm losing, it's it's probably the first one. So this is this is against Clem, EWC, the one I lost. So
Oh, okay.
when was that? 20? Was it 24?
24.
Clem.
So long time ago. And this is was this the last game? No, this wasn't the last game. This
It
was
was
like
the
the
last
fourth game.
This is World Championship final versus Rogue 4 set.
Game 4?
Game 4.
You sure? Thank you so much for
Damn,
playing.
they showed
Classic.
so many of them losing.
Thank you. Well played, Serral.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
감사합니다.
Yeah, I was really
You got
bad at
them all,
this.
GG.
Yeah.
Well played.
I did very poorly.
Final.
Yeah, final every time. Great games every time.
Merci.
All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. Are they just... Oh.
Hello, herO.
Hello.
How are you? You good?
I'm fine.
Yeah. Happy to be here again.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So happy.
Nice. We are trying to figure out what your favorite thing in life is. So,
All right, just gonna
what
mute
is your
myself for a
favorite
moment.
sport?
Oh, they're showing this again.
Soccer.
Okay.
Football? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
football.
Who's your favorite pro gamer?
Maru.
Maru? He's here and he's smiling. What's your favorite food?
Food. Korean BBQ.
Ooh, Korean BBQ. Very good. What's your favorite victory?
Victory. Before I win EWC, one ticket. First ticket I get in GSA.
Oh, first victory in GSA. Do you prefer cheese or big macro game?
Maybe big micro game.
Big macro game?
My play, micro game. Also bad. I win. So happy.
What's your favorite band of music? You know?
Music. Now. 누구 좋아하지? 악동 뮤지션?
Do you prefer winning 3-0 very easy or 3-2 very, very hard?
3-2.
Okay, victory. What's your favorite destination for vacation?
Paris.
You like Paris?
Before tournament, only me Korean. Very good mood and people, yeah, very good.
Nice. All right.
Good memory.
So, between soccer and Maru, who's the best? Who do you prefer?
Sorry, Maru.
So soccer.
Soccer.
Okay. What do you prefer between Korean barbecue and the GSL victory?
Maybe BBQ?
BBQ?
BBQ is my life.
Food is really important. You like big macro game or the Korean singer?
Micro game.
The macro game? Okay. You like the hard 3-2 or you prefer Paris?
Paris.
Paris. Soccer and Korean barbecue. Who wins?
Soccer.
Soccer? Okay. What do you prefer between big macro game and Paris?
Paris.
So finals is soccer and Paris. Who wins?
고민하는 척 해야 돼. Soccer too strong.
Soccer too strong? So your favorite thing in life is soccer?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
It's good?
I like.
Well played. Thank you, herO.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well played. Maestros. Oh yeah, this is gonna be just a best of 3. Verdant Temple being vetoed by herO. He didn't like that Swarm Host map. Were they chanting same map, same map, same map? Exarch 10,000 feet. Okay, Exarch did get banned. Eternity's Edge getting picked by herO. Sanctuary 3 and therefore White Rabbit. We didn't get Eternity's Edge or Sanctuary 3, I believe, in that previous series. What do we get? We got Verdant Temple, Tourmaline, Blackrock, Exarch, and 10,000 feet. That's kind of cool. All 3 of the maps. Sorry, no, we got White Rabbit. What did we not get then? We didn't get Tourmaline. Okay, we got Verdant Temple, Blackrock, Exarch 10,000 feet, and White Rabbit. Missing You Today is an actual app name. Godel, why are you being so antagonistic? You're just being antagonistic. Why did the camera people never smile? Like the people operating the camera? Yeah, it's. I would assume it's just focus. And it requires quite a bit of mental focus. Best of 3 for all the marbles, or at least a lion's share of the marbles. All right, bracket reset time. Spawning down on the bottom right. Actually looked a little bit, maybe not lost, but definitely didn't have a good time in that previous series. It's Serral. He tried kind of the same builds in games 4 and 5. Went for the cheese on Exarch. I wonder if he played that as more of a throwaway series. Like, okay, if this works, great. If not, I'll use my best builds on the best of 3. We will see. We will see. Normally, I wouldn't even entertain that as a concept. But I don't know. I can see Serral doing something like that. herO has played very heavy 3-base in ZBP for the last little while. In PvZ, I should say. And he's looked pretty good doing it. I was like, what is this probe doing? Chrono on an Adept. Okay, he does drop the Stargate. But hiding the probe, kind of. A little funky. Little bit funky. Not sure even herO knows what the herO probe is doing. Honestly, sometimes there's just a wildness to it. Keeping information away from your opponent is valuable. Even if it's sometimes just what feels innocuous, Serral makes reads based on the craziest little stuff. Oh. herO going to get into the main base. Will be forced to shade back, though, with that first Adept. They are playing on the previous patch, yes. Quick third Nexus. Off of a very low unit count. Mia's being so cute. Only best of 3 now. It's true. Double Oracle activates the beams. Oh, nice pull away on the drones in the main, but still gets 3 drones. Could have very easily been 6 if he doesn't pull those back. And he still gets another one. Good Oracle control from herO. It's a very good start. +1 melee and Bane speed coming in. Or sorry, Baneling Nest. Meanwhile, it's Charge Archon again, out of herO. Serral BPM plummeting. Yeah, Madge. We do have an attack on the right side. Perhaps we could look at that. Perhaps we could look at the attack. There we go. We found it. Push-up contest to determine the winner. Fantastic idea. What could possibly go wrong? Both players have injured the wrists and will be unable to play StarCraft for some time. Couldn't be me. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Does manage to keep that Oracle barely alive. Visual glitch, yes, Largo Crescendo. It's a result of this particular... what do you call it? Visual. Well, observer interface. That's the one. Oh! Big Archon blast right there on some of the Lings. Serral did go straight into Hydraling Bane once again. They are playing on 12 worker start. Fourth base. It's going to have to be given up. This time it is a very quick attack. It's just a couple of charge lots, mostly Archons here. Maybe he doesn't need to give up this base. There's no Prism just yet. No Robo even just yet. I think Serral's going to have what he needs to defend this base. He's on 81 drones. +1 melee's done, +1 missile very far along. Bane speed done. Hydra speed well on the way. Oh, he hits Shades forward with the Adepts. Perhaps we could look at those. Perhaps. My God. Okay. It's all right. Hear that fork clanking? That's Fiancé Fast having a little bit of stuff in the background. I was having a little bit earlier, but watching the Archon die was important. It was. It was. It's true. Quick mothership. This time it is a fourth base. Storm as well. That's a lot of Zealots. herO doesn't want to lose all of these, though, and he will pull back. He could have sacked them for the kill on the base. Instead, going to turn around when Serral chases. What do we have on the left side? Bottom left. Bottom left? It's a Prism. Okay. That does get spotted. Banes are going to pull back and hide for a moment to try and draw herO in. That's a pretty good fight for Serral. I like that he didn't use the Banes as well. Means that herO's able to hot pick up some of these units. Zealots, once again, going to get sacked here. Serral will be able to get a pretty darn good cleanup on this. 6 drones in total going down. Infestation Pit is going to complete shortly. Already, Mama Ship about to pop, though, and +2 ground weapons going to complete pretty much at the same time. Wonder which happens first, actually. Looks like the +2 weapons by a hair. Oh, Stasis Trap not yet ready. Baneling's morphing in. There's a Storm in front of here, but I think we might be able to see Serral crack this base before the Mothership and the rest of the High Templar can save it. That Mothership is looming, though. He's going to hold this base. Is he? Cloaking Field can be activated. Baneling's getting it on top of the High Templar. They do blow everything up. The Cloaking Field is too little too late. On the other side of the map, Zealots are going to get dealt with. Oh, and F2 pulls 2 of them back home. He saves the Nexus, but he loses a lot. Hive just now fired up by Serral. He's got a lot of cash in the bank. Going to fire up a Lurker Den as well. That was messy for both players, expensive for both players. Layer Tech Zerg really doesn't hold a candle to Mothership Storm. War Prism getting taken out once again. But it is important to note that usually you don't kill that many High Templar. Oracle goes down as well. Oh, Ling's in the natural. Is there anything in the wall? There is a Warpin of Zealots in the wall. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. $2v2 would be hilarious if you've got access to comms. That was what happened in the Euthermal 2v2 tournament. Oh, Serral's going to burst down the Nexus. Banelings, they will get the final killing blow. Ling's going to wake back up, and a good number of them will actually get away. Serral getting in towards Hydra Lunge and Lurker range. herO not rebuilding the 4th. He is just going for it with the army he's got. Lurkers will complete just barely in time. The Vipers that just started up, no chance. They are not going to be done in time for this. Where are those Lurkers? They're not in position. They were built very far away. Overseer. Oh, it's got to be careful. Time Warp Cloaking Field activated. The Overseer did get taken down. 2 more of them do complete. Are there any storms available behind this? I don't really think so. Tempest does fall. Oracle goes down. There's still a good number of +2 missile Hydras. 29 probes dying on the other side of the map. Serral just needs to hold, but that is not a gimme. That is not a freebie. There's a lot of Archons here. A couple of Mortals as well. Lurker's going to try and reposition Hydra Lunge. Oh, Serral's really trying to keep these Hydras at bay and buy as much time as he can to rebuild as possible. The Lurkers are going to be very, very valuable. Where are... Oh, there they are. Okay. God, these 3 Lurkers. 1 Viper is out on the field. That would be amazing for abducting even just individual Immortals. If you can get the Mothership, that's huge, but there's the Cloaking Field activated. Do not want to stick around there without detection. Oh, no, the Viper! Viper! Oh, big oopsie. Serral, though. Oh, he's going to lunge in. He's going to take down the Mama Ship. It's gone. And he snipes the Prism as well. No quick reinforcements here. Lurkers going to be so valuable in this defense. herO still no 4th base rebuilt. Serral confirms that and knows that he just needs to hold. But he will lose this right side 5th. Serral, oh, he's got to be careful. Storms are scary right now for this mostly Hydra army. But most of them have gone down or been used. Archon's going to get blasted. Serral finds the chase and will find the full cleanup and will find a Game 1 victory in the bracket reset. Ayaya. Serral locking in after game numero uno. Well, series numero uno. Locking in the bracket reset. The only thing that Serral's upset about right now is that he only gets 1 series during which he can get his revenge. Only potentially 3 games, but really only 2 he can get revenge for. Probably more likely annoyed at how hot it is. Oh yeah, for sure. That's what's actually happening. All right. Game numero dos of the bracket reset. Serral 1 map away from winning Maestros the game number 2. Getting revenge for the false positive trophy lift by herO. There is a curse for that. Spawning up at the top right. His heart rate is rising. It is herO. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. Looking for the revenge. It is Basilisk Serral. Sturmströming. Oh, he looks focused. He looks incredibly focused. herO does get the hatch block there. Forces that to be built at the third. Serral looks pissed. For Serral, he looks pissed, yeah. Very, very focused. I don't think Serral really ever looks truly angry. Oh, apparently herO's heart rate just dropped by like 20 points. Interesting. Isn't that event in herO? I think more so, Rigel, it's that it looked like we might have gotten a lot of clean sweeps. No. This one is in Paris. Paris, France. That is an ugly wall right there. There's herO with the herO wall. Dread it, run from it. He doesn't care, he'll build it anyways. Well, don't be gone too long, Psycons. The tournament could be over. This is a best of 3 bracket reset after the bracket reset grand finals. That's his end secret, silly walls. He just looks at them and smiles. Makes him feel better. We did see the sneaky set of Lings in the first map of the series. Nice little creep tumor here, connecting the bases closer, but not fully. Lings in the natural. Okay, gonna go in as the second Adept leaves. That's nice. Just as the shade finishes, the Lings will show itself. On the other side, though, perhaps we could look at Serral's third or the natural. Can we look anywhere except where this Adept is going? This Observer is going to put me in the ground. They are stressing me out. Finally, there we go. We see where one of the units was. Kills a probe. Excellent. Great job, Observer. I'm so proud of you. Oh. Nice interception. I wonder what happened on the other side of the map. I guess no drones died, so that's good. herO won more games than Serral will today. That's true. I mean, part of that is coming from the loser bracket. Part of that is, of course... I mean, even if Serral wins this series 2-0, he would still lose in the aggregate score 4-3. But I do believe Serral was the one that knocked herO to the lower bracket. But in... Was it 4-1 or 3-1? I think it was 3-1 for Serral. It was 3-1 and then 4-1 for herO. So if Serral wins 2-0, he would win aggregate maps by 1 in the whole tournament. Oh, one Oracle falls. Not worth it to kill a queen and a drone for an Oracle. Not worth it. It is best of 3, yes. Lingbane once again out of Serral. He does go for the Baneling Nest before +1 melee. herO should not shade... Oh, he does. Okay. I guess he was very confident with that one Oracle overhead. It was hard to tell how much energy it had, but it was enough to protect it. I thought it was like close to out of juice, but it had a decent amount. Does he shade forward? Does he shade forward? Does he shade? He shaded forward. Okay, let's watch that. Thank you, Observer. Oh, phenomenal stuff out of our Observer right there. Eventually looking at the action. I'm so sorry, chat. 4 drones do go down. But that was for 4 adepts. WTL obs or Maestros the game obs? Oh my god. Oh, 2 probes going down on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, drones surrounding 1 adept. It's going to be at least 5 drones going down. Can he get a 6th? No drone pull there. Oh, but the save. Look at that. He morphs it immediately into a Hydra Den. herO doing a really good job with getting adepts just here, there, and everywhere. He is. Oh, Banes! Oh, that's one where the Observer, we got to give props there. That was a good catch. Good catch on the Baneling run by. Oh, nice round on these 2 adepts. Blink not quite done, but it will complete in a moment. +1 weapons kicking in as well. There are 2 oracles now. No Spore Crawler at this 4th. That's going to be a lot of stasis trap energy. herO looking to get something done with the blink timing. Ling's looking to intercept potential reinforcements. There's 1 stasis trap. It does not get a big connection. It does not get hit, in fact. Serral gonna get the wraparound. Where's the recall? Wait. Oh, he dropped a stasis. I didn't even notice. How did Serral see that? Oh. Okay. That Oracle getting a little drunk. It's okay. We're multi-tack drifting. Flea Beacon at the 3rd base. Serral gonna get a lot of kills here, potentially. Recall saves all of the Stalkers. Wow, I really didn't expect that. Can Serral chase any of these down? I don't think so. I think Blink's gonna be back off cooldown, and Serral does disengage. herO 66 drones, or 66 probes. Flea Beacon, charge, +2 weapons, Templar Archives, and then a 4th Nexus. herO understands that 3-base Protoss is... I mean, it's tops. What else could you need? Oh, no, the Templar Archives. Why is it at the 3rd? He's going to save it. It's fine. The Stalkers are right there. Can't believe he put the Fleet Beacon and the Templar Archives at his 3rd base. That seems insane to me. It feels insane. Serral with the hold. Now adding Overlord speed. Bane speed. He's finished +1 missile. And he's getting... he's getting ready for a big attack. No doubt about it. Do you think Serral knows that it's a beacon and an archives there? I think he knows that it's a Templar Archives. I don't think he saw the Fleet Beacon yet. I'm sure he's thinking that that's like... No, you wouldn't do this. You're not that insane. And yet, it's herO. Of course he is. A single Stargate carrier. God, herO. The creativity is too high. No one's more creative. Not even TLO in his prime. Ooh, snipe on the Overseer. That may be a bit of a tell. There's the drifting Oracle. It's bugged as hell. Cannon gonna get taken down. The army getting pushed away. Uh-oh, Oracle falls. I don't know if there's a recall. Mama ship has to be what you recall to, if anything. Zealots will clean up the Hydras, but so many Stalkers gonna fall. Archons, Zealots. This is big Trubberg. Stalkers managed to recall out now, but the mothership is a little bit exposed. Archons morphing in. Serral on the verge here. Overseers. Unsiege. Time Warp. will expire. Felt like it lasted a while there. The 4th base is under threat. The supplies are heavily in favor of Yuna. Mama ship goes down. Zealot Warpin will go off, but a Baneling gets a big connection. 4th base falls. And it looks like Serral is going to win the bracket reset. herO put his hands on the trophy, but he cannot claim victory here. Two Archons immediately blown up. No interceptors in the carrier. And no hope for herO here. You can see it on his face. GG, well played. And Serral will take it. Serral 3-1-0 in the upper bracket. Loses 4-1 in the grand finals. But as the bracket is reset, he wins that one 2-0. To win it 6-5 in maps and 2-1 in series. Nice that the crowd giving him a little bit of love there. From Germany, Texas.
Oh my God. What just happened, Serral? What just happened? What did we live today? What a... This reset, the first celebration, the second celebration. What a day of StarCraft 2. Congratulations, Yuna Sotala. Please, encore du bruit pour Serral.
What just happened? Oh, well, I won.
That was such a weird final, though. Like that moment is gonna live in our dreams a little bit. herO thought they won. You knew that you'd have to play a little bit more. You had more like energy in the bank, in the tank, I guess. How would you explain how good he played in the first best of 7, and how were you able to come back in the next best of 3?
Yeah, it definitely felt like herO gave the first series his all, and that definitely showed. He played so well the first series there, but I don't know, I just kind of switched my playstyle up a little bit in the second series as well, going for the +1 melee and Baelings, because he was playing so Zealot heavy that my Mass Hydra style was not really doing too well, so I just added Baelings. I think the first game was again really hard, because he was playing extremely well there, but yeah, I kind of managed to just steal that game a little bit, and I felt like the second game was pretty comfortable all the way through.
Il a tout dit.
I did what I always do.
How important is it to be able to do better than what you did last year? Last year you were second next to Clem. This time you get the trophy. I see that it makes you happy, but can you tell us in your words how good it feels to win Maestros of the game?
It feels amazing. Last time I was a little bit short, but I think I played really well last time as well. And this is what I came for, and really happy to achieve it. I don't think I have won a trophy in a decent while, so it's a good feeling again, you know.
God, Yuna's such a charmer.
And obviously, congratulations for that. But any last words you want to say? Any shout-outs to anybody? You have the floor. If you want to speak in Finnish, do whatever you want. You're the GOAT, after all.
I don't think I'm going to do any Finnish here, but thanks for everyone who came here. I think it was again one of the best events I have been in a couple of years, and it's just so loud here.
Love it.
Want more?
I have more in my tank, so...
Give me more.
I also want to thank Basilisk, of course, for supporting me, and and yeah, just all my fans and everyone who has been supporting me. So big thanks to you guys.
Serral champion.
Moi, je pense qu'il faut pas oublier que cette journée, elle aurait pas été possible sans herO. Alors faites du bruit pour herO.
herO.
Come.
Oh, his wife? Oh no, Maru.
Et puis il y a eu Maru aujourd'hui quand même aussi à Paris. Ah ouais.
Classic's already on a plane.
On envoie une pensée à Classic qui est en train de kiffer Paris, je crois, hein, tout simplement. Il s'est parti en balade, voilà.
Ils sont en balade donc.
Voilà, un gros bisou à Classic. Merci messieurs. Merci Serral.
Thank you so much for participating.
Tekel, tu veux dire un truc?
Non, juste vraiment merci. C'était un superbe événement. Vous avez été trop chaud. J'ai eu trop chaud. Ça fait très plaisir de pouvoir faire ce genre d'événement. On espère pouvoir en organiser prochainement de nouveau. On espère pouvoir retrouver ce parterre de joueurs et ce parterre de viewers, bien évidemment. Big up à vous!
Moi, par rapport à l'année dernière, je trouve que c'est passé trop vite comme journée.
Ouais, c'est fou. Hein.
J'ai l'impression qu'on a commencé il y a 2 heures. Mais bon, bref, toujours est-il que n'hésitez pas à suivre la ComebackTV et à vous connecter pour les prochains crowdfunding, parce qu'on aura besoin de vous. Ce genre d'événement, c'est pas possible sans vous. Et en vrai, nous, tant que vous êtes chaud, on en fait. Hein. C'est aussi simple que ça. Donc on espère se retrouver l'année prochaine pour le Maestros of the Game. On se retrouve déjà la semaine prochaine pour la Home Story Cup. Ah ouais, il y aura un été chill et il y aura du StarCraft en français, c'est sûr. On vous embrasse. Merci à tous. Merci à Serral. Merci à herO, à Maru, à Classic. Et on vous dit à la prochaine.
This was such a quick day, honestly. Started at like 8:40, finishes at 3:40. It is pretty cool that after losing the same way in Maestros of Game 1, Serral wins the same way by coming from the winner bracket, losing the first series, and then winning the bracket reset. But yeah, that sucks for herO. It's tough. All right. That is all she wrote for this one. Congratulations to Serral. Huge dub. Getting, you know what? Honestly, herO did play better overall throughout the day. He can hold his head high. Obviously, it's tough. But on the day, he went 4-3 versus Serral. Yes, it was out of order. But he went 4-0 versus Classic, 4-1 versus Maru, and 4-3 versus Serral. To, unfortunately for him, lose in the grand finals. Play some ladder and say Zerg is an OP. Well, I would have... I could definitely do a really good job of making it seem like Zerg is an OP. Wrist broken would make it pretty tough. All right. That is going to do it for us. We're going to find somebody to raid up. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thanks, Casterman. Will I be casting Home Story Cup next weekend? At least part of it, yes. Caster Rage. There was a few Caster Rage moments, for sure. Best part of the tournament, the Caster Rage. Thank you very much, Pashka TLT, for the Prime resub at 25 months. If anybody else has a Prime sitting around, would be very much appreciated. For now, I'll say bye to YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Bye-bye. Everybody say bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube.